cas, c'est une énorme merde humaine, son ex. Je suis déjà en colère, on a même pas commencé la vidéo. Attends. Est-ce que vous voyez? Est-ce que vous entendez?
Who helped Liz?
I built this whole empire by myself. Nobody's coming to save you. That's what I used to always say.
You had bulimia, anorexia,
Yeah.
severe depression.
Yeah. Now I had to deal with 19 years of abuse.
When
J'ai l'impression qu'on a tous vécu on a tous vécu c'est triste. Moi, pour le plus soft, en psychologique, j'ai eu le droit à des périodes où mon nom, c'était petite merde. Pardon? Et il me faisait des crises de panique, il me filmait. Ou s'il me faisait faire une crise de panique et me filmer. Quand... Alors ça aussi, ça c'est un comportement de PN. Le mec, il te fait arriver au point où tu es en crise d'angoisse et il t'enregistre. Ça, c'est un pervers narcissique. Quand on vient à faire, par rapport à une situation, une crise d'angoisse, tu es en détresse. Le fait de penser à filmer, enregistrer, c'est un move de pervers narcissique. C'est horrible de faire ça. Horrible. Ce n'est pas soft d'un point de vue violence psychologique. Hein. C'est de la violence psychologique. Hein. Ça me dégoûte. Quand on repense à ça de l'extérieur, des années plus tard, on a du mal à croire que c'était réel. De fou. De fou. Et même que tu t'es laissé passer ça, quoi, tu vois. Alors que c'est pas normal. C'est fou la quantité de témoignages poignants, rien que dans le chat. Qu'est-ce que c'est à plus grande échelle? C'est pareil, mais multiplié par toutes les femmes, en fait. J'en demande beaucoup, mais tu peux lire les sous-titres pour ceux qui lurkent, s'il te plaît. Vas-y, dans les moments importants, je vous retraduis. C'est du sadisme, exactement. Exactement, et c'est horrible. C'est horrible. Ça m'est déjà arrivé, moi, ça. Et en fait, ça me faisait tellement mal au cœur de me dire que je suis littéralement en détresse. Et toi, tout ce qui compte pour toi, c'est de... Tu m'as fait arriver à ce point-là, au point où je suis en larmes, en pleurs, où j'arrive même pas à respirer. Et la première chose à laquelle tu penses, c'est pas de me prendre dans tes bras, c'est pas d'essayer de me calmer, c'est de me filmer. C'est de m'enregistrer. Waouh. Waouh. Quel genre de merde il faut être. La violence psy, c'est tellement violent, on s'en rend pas compte directement. Mais oui, c'est une horreur. Et soudain, je débarque en distribuant des crêpes avec plein de douceur. Avec du caramel beurre salé pour moi, breton. Quelle horreur, vraiment, j'ai pas les mots. De fou. Putain, toi aussi, t'as mis caramel? Putain, pourquoi on a pensé à ça? Ah, putain. Merci à vous de témoigner ici. Ouais, c'est vrai, merci. Je sais que ça peut, comment dire, être difficile et même que ça peut faire peur. Mais je vous jure que, même moi, des fois, hein, je me livre un peu à vous et tout, mais c'est très thérapeutique de s'ouvrir et de parler et de mettre des mots sur ce qui a pu nous arriver, parce que c'est que comme ça qu'on guérit en vrai. Hein. En crise d'angoisse, t'es dans un moment de vulnérabilité ultime, tu sais même pas si tu vas survivre, c'est le pire moment pour être filmé. Mais même, tu ne penses jamais à ça. Normalement, ce n'est pas normal de faire ça. Ça veut dire qu'en fait, là, t'es à l'apothéose, le mec, il se dit en fait, voilà, c'est le point que je voulais atteindre, c'est ça que je voulais. Mémoire traumatique, on connaît, quelle énorme merde, quoi, j'ai pas un vocabulaire assez développé pour... On a même plus assez de mots pour pouvoir s'exprimer, quoi, c'est ça qui est fou. Merci à toi de nous laisser cet espace pour pouvoir parler et partager tout ce qu'on vit, mais merci à vous de m'écouter aussi, hein, parce que mine de rien, moi aussi je me confie à vous. Ça m'a beaucoup aidé à me reconstruire. Mais moi aussi, c'est pour ça que je sais que des fois, même quand je vais vous parler de certaines choses, enfin, c'est en fait, ça fait partie du processus de guérison aussi de se rendre compte. Et, et c'est horrible à dire, mais on se sent vraiment seul dans ces moments-là où on repense à ça. Moi, je sais que des fois, je me sens seule et genre, je suis en colère contre moi-même. Et de me dire qu'en fait, il y a d'autres femmes qui ont vécu la même chose, quelque part, c'est rassurant. Ça fait du bien d'en parler, surtout si ça peut aider d'autres personnes à réaliser ce qu'elles vivent. Mais de fou, parce que moi, j'ai pu réaliser certaines choses parce que parce qu'il y a des personnes qui en ont parlé, tu vois. Quand on est dedans, on sait pas que quelque chose ne va pas, mais on doute de tout, de nous, et c'est dur de partir. Ouais, putain, quand tu doutes de toi-même, alors que tu sais que tu vis quelque chose de pas normal, c'est une horreur. Parce que tu sais même pas si tu peux faire confiance à ton instinct, quoi. Ça fait du bien d'avoir un espace de parole. Ouais, et le fait de raconter son histoire, d'avoir quelqu'un qui te valide en mode non, tu rêves pas, c'est pas normal ce que tu vis. Ça aide à ouvrir les yeux sur l'emprise, c'est le premier pas vers la liberté, donc c'est d'utilité publique, cette safe place. Mais ouais, comme je sais plus qui c'est qui disait, c'est Linou, je crois, je sais plus, qui disait oui, en mode j'ai vécu ça, c'est soft, hein. Non, c'est pas du tout soft. Même quand on a vécu quelque chose qui est hyper violent, on arrive à le, tu sais, à mettre de l'assouplissant dessus. Alors que non, c'est pas normal. C'est pas normal de dire putain ouais, ce que j'ai vécu, c'est soft. C'est fou. On est complètement folles, nous les femmes. Mais folles, pas en mode hystérique. En mode ça va pas dans nos têtes ou quoi? Allez, venez, on regarde.
Did
Attendez,
it
je vais
all
mettre les sous-titres, c'est vrai, j'ai
When I
pas.
was 4 months pregnant, I got cheated on. Loyalty is more important
Ah, donc elle a été trompée à 4 mois de grossesse.
than love. I'm gonna stop being a victim.
The more I'm listening to you, the more I know how real
Le son,
it
c'est bon
was.
ou pas par rapport
You
à ma
don't
voix?
need to forgive everyone. And I don't believe everyone deserves your forgiveness either.
When I say
Ça
your
aussi,
child
tu vois, là, elle dit oui, je pense pas qu'on doit pardonner à tout le monde. Et tout le monde ne mérite pas notre pardon. Mais là, on est 100% dans ça, en fait. Parce que c'est vrai qu'on a aussi ce truc, nous, les femmes, à beaucoup vouloir pardonner. Voilà. Moi, je sais que je suis quelqu'un qui recherche beaucoup le fait de pardonner. J'aime pas garder la rancœur en moi, du coup, je pardonne. Mais en fait, non, il y a des personnes qui, littéralement, elles méritent pas ton pardon. En fait, il y a des personnes, il faut qu'elles fassent face aux conséquences de ce qu'elles t'ont fait de mal. Et pour ça, il faut pas que tu leur pardonnes. Moi, ça, j'ai dû me le rentrer dans la tête, le graver même. En fait, si tu ne fais pas payer les conséquences de leurs actions, elles vont jamais comprendre, ces gens, ces personnes-là. Un petit peu fort la vidéo par rapport à toi. Ok, je baisse. Vous me dites.
childhood, what is the first emotion that comes to mind?
My oldest brother, he
Là,
was
c'est bon.
disabled because of the war.
You don't forgive him.
We used to pray that his plane would crash. If he was to die, then we were finally relieved of our suffering.
And I'm sorry that I'm reminding you of these things, but I'm trying to paint a picture of
Yeah.
Liz to the
Change le
people
titre
also.
ou-
Yeah.
So I knew this was going to be the funny thing is we believe in timing, and we were supposed to meet for the first time last year, but for timing reasons of our life or fate, didn't happen, and we finally meet today. And I was doing the research, and I was mind blown by what Liz has gone through in her life, and I knew I could not compromise questions. Like I can't remove. I wanted to keep all of the questions in my head, so I had a lot. And I wanted you to go with me through a journey to get to know Liz. So I hope you enjoyed it too.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
Okay.
5 stars.
That's
That was
fine.
10.
That's
Okay.
I'll take 10. So if you know Liz from before, I really hope, because she said she doesn't do a lot of long form. I hope you get to know her from different angles and her perspective on a lot of things. And if you don't know her, get to know her. I think you're going to get to know 3 hours of proper insight. And if you like her, support her love for women, for being a mother, and when she opens her brand. So I hope you
Voilà, il est
enjoy
en
it
train
as
de
much
la
as I do.
présenter, de
Thank
dire
you.
qu'il va
And also
il a plein de
support
questions
him.
pour elle.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Voilà, soutenez-la, soutenez-lui.
Okay, so we start with
Comment
how are you
vas-tu?
really doing?
I'm doing good. Given the circumstances, I think I'm doing pretty good.
Are you
Elle va bien,
covering
malgré tout.
or are you actually good inside?
I don't know. I feel like I'm like so numb at this point in my life where I just don't know anymore how I'm really feeling. I just like, I think
OK, elle
so
est un
many
petit peu
things have
dans un
happened in
déni.
my life where I just had to survive and not really live. So like now again, I
Elle
have
était
a
beaucoup en
situation
mode
happening in
survie,
my
ouais.
life that is so
Parce que c'est vrai
heartbreaking
qu'elle
that
a
I'm
une
like,
enfance pas facile
okay,
non
it's
plus, hein.
survival mode again. And once I'm in survival mode, I just don't feel, I just keep going because I have no other choice.
Yeah, I
C'est une
guess
femme
it's in
forte
your
après
wiring.
The Wizardies.
And today, for the audience, I'm just telling you from now, enjoy the ride because we have a whole journey to go through your 27 years, which is a very interesting
Elle a
and
27 ans, elle est jeune. Je pensais
filled
qu'elle avait mon âge.
experience. So I wanted to go through it. I really looked at the research and I didn't go too deep because I want to listen to you. But yeah.
Oh, coucou, Awet.
Everybody knows you as the
Attendez,
wizard
je vais aller
Liz.
chercher mon combo
But who is Liz when no one's around?
I think I'm a very positive person and I'm very funny. I mean, that's how my friends would describe me. And my friends, that's my sister, because I don't really hang out with anyone else. So I think my sister would describe me as someone funny, lighthearted. I'm also very I feel like a strong person and definitely a workaholic. I love working. Yeah. And I feel like I'm also I'm always there for people. Yeah.
OK, là, elle dit en gros
You said you don't have friends.
qu'elle a pas vraiment
I don't
d'amis
really have friends.
et que la seule personne avec qui elle traîne, c'est sa sœur. Et c'est vrai que sa sœur, enfin, peut-être vous la connaissez, elle est aussi sur les réseaux, elle s'appelle Sabina ou Sabrina, j'ai oublié, Sabina, je crois. Et c'est vrai qu'elle est tout le temps qu'avec elle.
No. Growing up, I wasn't allowed to have friends.
Elle n'a pas d'amis parce qu'elle n'avait pas le droit d'avoir des amis
In
quand
school,
elle
I
était
had
petite.
friends, but I wasn't allowed to hang out with them outside because my father was super controlling,
À cause de
super
son père,
religious.
OK, il était
and
très contrôlant.
basically, me and my sister, we couldn't leave our house unless it was school or work. So I never was allowed to develop friendships outside of the house. But I was very lucky that I had a sister, which is literally my best friend. And yeah, that was really good. But other than that, all of my friendships just turned into online. I never really hang out with people other than my sister. Yeah.
Donc elle traîne
So
avec
it's just
personne à part
something you got
sa
used
sœur.
to that even when you moved out and had your own life, you still don't know how to make friends or you don't want to make new friends?
I think right now I'm in a point of even with my career and everything that I've been very betrayed, even with people
elle a
that
déjà
I
été
used to be
trahie.
my friends, and I've been backstabbed a lot. That I'm very cautious now who I
Fais
allow
attention à qui
around me.
elle laisse auprès
And
d'elle.
even recently, I found something out
C'est
about
chaud. Qu'est-ce qui est chaud?
a guy that I used to be friends with, and I'm like, I don't understand how some people do what they do or why they would do it. But you know how they always say once you make it or once you become successful, your day ones, you should never forget them or all these things. But I really feel like once you change or once you reach a certain level of success, a lot of people reveal who they really are. And that for me has been the most heartbreaking process.
OK, donc
because
elle, en gros, depuis qu'elle a réussi, en gros, il y a un adage qui dit que quand tu réussis, tu vois vraiment qui sont tes vrais amis.
I now understand why people say the
là,
more
elle
successful
comprend.
you get, the more lonelier you get.
Elle comprend pourquoi on dit que plus tu as du succès et plus tu restes seule, quoi.
I get it, and I hate that.
They say people tell you you've changed when you stop being the way they want you to be.
Yeah, exactly. That's very true.
Yeah. But you know what? How I look at it, Liz, when I go through similar things, I'm like, thank God you showed me. Because I'd rather know.
Oh, ça, c'est tellement vrai. Parce que là, en fait, il disait que, en gros, attendez, je fais ça. En gros, il y a des personnes qui disent: «Oui, tu changé», mais en fait, ils te disent: «Tu changé» que quand t'arrêtes de leur être, heu, de leur accorder, en gros, si tu veux, le bénéfice du doute et putain, j'ai oublié ma réflexion. Attendez, je remets un petit peu. Intéressant.
They say people tell you you've changed when you stop being the way they want you to
Ouais,
be.
Yeah,
quand en gros, tu changé, quand t'arrêtes d'être comme eux, ils le veulent.
exactly.
Mm.
That's very true.
Yeah. But you know what? How I look at it, Liz, when I go through similar things, I'm like, thank God you showed me.
Yeah.
Because
Ouais, ça aussi, tu vois? C'est ça que je voulais dire. C'est que en fait, des fois, les gens, ils vont être horribles avec vous et ou ils vont dire certaines choses et tu là, mais genre, comment tu peux dire un truc pareil? Comment tu peux faire un truc pareil? Mais en fait, soyez limite reconnaissants envers ces personnes parce qu'elles sont littéralement en train de vous montrer qui elles sont. Donc, prenez ça comme un cadeau du ciel, limite une bénédiction et passez à autre chose. Cette personne est littéralement en train de vous dire: «Je suis pas une personne qui est faite pour toi. Je ne dois pas rester dans ta vie». Elle est en train de vous le montrer. Elle vous mâche tout le boulot.
I'd rather know than be that stupid idiot that
Ah coucou Camilla, tu sors un date? Quel plaisir d'arriver sur ton live. Ouh, tu as des choses à nous dire. Qui c'est qui était en date hier et qui nous a pas raconté? J'ai oublié. C'était pas Callister?
everybody knows except me. I
Yeah.
hate that idea.
Yeah.
Like everybody's like, oh, he's taking advantage or they're lying to
Yeah,
me or
yeah.
they're cheating or whatever. And you're just like that
Yeah,
naive.
yeah.
I don't want to be the naive
Yeah,
guy. I want to
yeah.
know at least. It will
Yeah.
hurt, but I know.
Yeah.
And then I know
C'est
where
ça.
to put you, either out or in another box.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I prefer that. So
Yeah,
when they
I
reveal,
agree.
it hurts, but it's better.
Yeah, very true. But it's a hard lesson to learn, I feel like.
Mm.
Ah, c'était
Yeah.
pas toi,
You've
j'ai
never had
oublié.
like
Mais
one
c'était
best
peut-être
friend
Camilla?
other than your
Je sais
sister?
plus.
I had like in school,
Okay.
there was this girl, this Moroccan girl. I'm still friends with her. We always text. Her name is Nasira, and she never had friends either. And then I was like, well, let's be friends, you know?
Mm.
And yeah, that she's a really nice girl. I appreciate her a lot.
Okay. What made your heart smile today?
I FaceTimed my baby.
Okay.
Yeah, I was very happy.
Okay, I'm happy that you're happy.
Well, thank you.
That's That's really sweet
Yeah,
and important for your heart.
yeah.
Ah,
Like
c'était toi, Camilla
was
aussi. Ah,
for
ben,
2
raconte.
weeks, I had like no contact with my ex who has my child, and I didn't know anything about my child. So
Ça doit
I was
être
like
horrible, ça.
I was really
Donc là,
suffocated.
elle dit elle avait plus de nouvelles de son enfant, parce qu'elle avait plus de nouvelles de son ex qui garde son enfant. Du coup, ouais, je souffrais énormément. Putain, ça doit être
Because
horrible
my
de pas genre, t'imagines, tu restes genre 1, 2, 3, 4 jours, 5 jours, 1 semaine sans nouvelles de ton
sister
gosse.
is like, she's trying to make me be strong, and she's like, just like, you know, he'll come around, like he'll give you your child or whatever, it will happen, like just stay strong. And then like 2 weeks go by and nothing happens, you know? And then I feel like, especially because I'm a mother, I can't. So like I reached out and we came to some sort of agreement that I at least can like FaceTime my child.
Mm.
That made me very happy. But I just don't understand the level of evil you have to be
Ouais.
to take a child from their mother.
Là, elle comprend pas
If
en
the
gros
mother-
à quel point tu es démonique, un démon sorti des abysses de l'enfer pour empêcher ton gosse de voir sa maman, quoi.
Is like genuinely like wants to be in a child's life and wants to be there, especially because it's an infant, you know.
Écoutez, il est bienveillant, drôle et doux, on croise les doigts. Il me prend des Uber pour rentrer safe et tout. Ok, reste dans la méfiance et profite tant que ça dure.
They need their mother, especially for the brain development and all these things. So yeah, I really this year I just learned that people are
Ouais, c'est un bébé, hein.
very evil, and I feel like growing up, I don't know why, because
On
my
vient de
dad
commencer,
was
là.
very
Il y a même pas 10
sadistic and he
minutes.
was very evil.
Ok, elle dit que son père, il était pareil, il était très démonique, un démon sorti des abysses de l'enfer.
But somehow I was very naive about people. And maybe it's because I was always isolated, because I wasn't allowed to hang around other people, really. I wasn't allowed to date. So I didn't really know the extent of people.
Ok, elle avait pas le droit de sortir d'avoir des copains et tout, donc OK, j'ai oublié ce qu'elle a dit, pardon.
very naive about people. And maybe it's because I was always
Elle était
isolated,
très
because I wasn't allowed to
isolée.
hang around other people, really. I wasn't allowed to date. So I didn't really know the extent of people.
Mm.
So I just
OK,
assumed
donc elle savait pas en gros, jusqu'où les gens pouvaient aller.
everyone has good in them. And I was really like walking around, la la la.
C'est
Like,
aussi si maltraitant vis-à-vis de la mère si on a souvent besoin d'être avec son bébé les premiers mois. Mais même l'enfant, ce qu'elle disait pour le développement de l'enfant, il a besoin d'être avec sa maman, hein. Comme moi Pipa, ça fait 5 ans, mon fils à force, la douleur fait partie de toi et tu continues, tu souris, tu penses au jour où tu reverras ton enfant. Pourquoi tu vois pas ton fils de 5 ans?
just delusional, you know? And I think this just like, especially meeting my ex and like going through all of that and that betrayal, I realized like, wow, like there is
C'est vrai que tu as eu
actual
tes enfants
real
bretons.
danger in this world, and people will portray themselves as someone that they're completely not. And they just don't care that if it hurts you, or they don't feel empathy that it hurts you. So then I was like, damn, I really need to watch out. But that also made me like more wise,
Mm.
because now I'm like, okay, so now I know at least, you know? So I think there was a blessing in that it really woke me up.
Yeah, the idea of good and evil is a tricky one, Liz, because I think there's a lot of good,
Hmm.
but I think the evil sometimes trumps the good. Like
Yeah.
one evil, it's like comments. If you
Yeah.
get 49 good comments and one really bad one,
Yeah.
your brain focuses on the bad. And the sad thing is, let's take a building.
Hmm.
It takes you 2 years to build a building,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah.
It takes you one moment to blow it up.
Yeah.
So
True.
the evil is very strong and quick,
Yeah.
and it can destroy so much.
Yeah.
Like to build, I could, as friends, I can build me and you our trust
Yeah.
for the next 2 years. And then I do one thing, and you're like, fuck him.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe he did that.
Yeah,
He said
yeah.
that behind my back, or he did this. So it breaks.
Yeah.
And that's why I think sad. I feel sad about the evil, and
Yeah.
I don't know if sometimes people are born with it. Maybe not. Maybe it's the childhood.
I think it can be like nurture, you know? That's why I'm like, even if I say like, for example, my ex is evil, I think it's more so he's also acting from a traumatized standpoint and what he knows from his childhood. Because I really believe like you attract people on the same traumas that you have, for example, you know?
Donc elle dit que
No
là,
matter
tu
how
peux attirer, les personnes qui ont les mêmes blessures traumatiques que toi.
much you try to heal them or whatever, like your nervous system will be comfortable with someone that has either been through the same
Ouais, ton système nerveux, en gros, il va se sentir, «confortable» entre guillemets, enfin familier à quelqu'un qui est dans le même stade émotionnel que toi.
things or is on that same vibration. So if you look at my ex, for example, when he was abandoned, really, like a
OK, son ex, il a été abandonné par ses
child. Like
parents.
what he's doing now is what his parents did with him.
OK, en fait, ouais, le fait de lui retirer son fils, c'est un peu ce qui fait en fait, il fait vivre à son enfant ce que lui-même a vécu en plus.
Like just like I'm gonna take the child and whatever, all these things, you know. And in a way, I was also abandoned, but it was like my parents did stay together, even though they were abusive. Like my dad was abusing my mom.
OK, son père était violent avec sa mère, à
They
elle.
stayed together. So for
Ils sont
me,
quand même ils sont quand même restés ensemble.
I grew up like not getting the love and nurture that I needed from my
Ah OK, donc elle a grandi dans un milieu où elle a pas pu, recevoir l'amour et ses parents, quoi.
parents, but they stayed together. So there's a sense of loyalty that I know, which isn't even good, because oftentimes people that see their parents argue or stay in abusive situations, they go into relationships and then they think like, okay, so I
Ouais, c'est exactement ça. C'est parce qu'elle, du coup, sa construction du couple, c'est quoi? C'est que ses parents, ils se disputaient, ils étaient dans une relation très toxique, que son père était, violent envers sa mère. Du coup, elle, l'idée qu'elle se fait du couple, c'est le fait d'accepter ça, quoi.
should also stay because my parents stayed together. And
Donc
that's
elle-même, elle s'est dit: «Moi, même si je vis ça, je peux rester» parce que en gros, son cerveau a été conditionné
what
comme
they
ça, quoi.
see as like, this is love. You stay together no matter what. And then, for example, what he's doing is like his parents were like dating other people and like throwing the child around, like using it as a prop. And now he's doing the same thing, and he doesn't really know that, like any loyalty, really, because he didn't see that with his parents. And so it's like, is this person really evil or are they acting from their childhood?
And it
Because
can still be evil, even if they're
yeah,
acting out of their childhood.
yeah. I mean, what he's doing
OK, là, elle se pose la question de est-ce que du coup, quand par exemple, son ex qui a vécu ce qu'il a vécu avec qui a vécu l'enfance qu'il a vécu avec ses parents, est-ce que c'est parce qu'il le reproduit, genre, il est pas responsable de ce qu'il fait? Est-ce qu'il est vraiment pas méchant? Mais moi, personnellement, je pense que si, parce que tu prends quand même la responsabilité de ce que tu fais aux autres.
is bad, but I always look at why are you doing that, you know? It doesn't mean that I have to accept it. It doesn't mean I have to justify your actions.
Correct.
But I always try to understand, like, where is this coming from, you
And
know?
if you understand, Liz, it makes you feel better.
Yeah,
That's why we want to understand.
yeah, that's true.
That's why ghosting sucks. Because you
Yeah,
don't understand.
yeah. You go
Ouais,
crazy.
cette youtubeur, ouais, elle s'est fait avoir par son mari même. Son mari qui maintenant a la garde exclusive de son enfant et elle peut plus le voir. Ce qu'il a fait en sorte qu'elle puisse plus rentrer aux États-Unis.
But if you understand, even if they're like, I
Il
just...
faut toujours on cherche à comprendre, mais il faut qu'on arrête. En fait, c'est ça le truc. C'est que c'est vrai que c'est humain de vouloir comprendre pourquoi la personne fait telle ou telle chose, comme quand on regarde des affaires sordides et qu'on essaye de comprendre pourquoi cette personne est devenue comme ça. C'est bien d'essayer de comprendre et d'investiguer, d'analyser d'où ça vient, mais ça ne justifie en rien que la personne soit comme ça, hein. Vraiment, hein.
I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Even if it hurts, you understand.
And you can
They're
like
not.
close it off.
Correct.
Et en
Yeah.
fait, le fait
Yeah,
de comment dire, de prendre ton analyse de l'enfance et des traumas pour justifier le mal qu'on est en train de te faire, c'est grave. C'est là que ça te met en danger.
I think that's what I
Yeah.
have.
Yeah. They say when people say that they're looking for happiness in a relationship, they're not really seeking happiness, they're seeking familiarity.
Yeah,
And that's where you attract what your nervous system is used to.
yeah,
Chaos, chaos.
yeah,
Abandonment, abandonment, you know?
yeah.
Unless you catch it and maybe work on it, I don't know. When I say your childhood, what is the first emotion that comes to mind?
I just feel betrayed. I feel like my childhood was taken from me. I feel like I never had one. That's what I feel like when I think of my childhood.
And we're going to go more into it, but I'll tell you a few things that I read. Is it true that your mom tried to escape on her wedding night?
Yes.
Oh, waouh!
Yes.
Il a demandé est-ce que c'était vrai que sa mère, à The Wizard Liz, elle a essayé de s'enfuir le jour de son mariage. Et la réponse est oui.
My mom was forced to marry my dad.
Ok, sa mère a été forcée
Which is
d'épouser son
crazy
père.
because like she really didn't want to marry him. She didn't want to marry anyone. And my
Elle
mom
voulait
was like,
même pas se marier.
she's
Ok,
still a very beautiful woman, but like everyone knew her as a super beautiful woman.
ok, c'était une très très belle femme. Ouais, tu m'étonnes. Wizard Liz, elle est très belle
Like
aussi.
in the city. And she was always like very high class. Like she didn't want to marry anyone. Like, and then my dad
voulait se marier
was
avec
from a
personne.
poor village,
Ok.
not attractive. No
Il
one
n'était pas
wanted
beau son
him.
père.
And he was already
Ok.
married one time before.
Il a
And my
déjà
mom
été
is-
marié son père. Ok.
To always say, I will never marry someone that had kids before or that was married before. And she used to always say that. And then my dad came around and everyone literally like said he did black magic on her. No way, like that he got her, you know? This is how much people couldn't believe it. And even on her wedding night, like there were other people that were trying to
Mais
marry
qui
her.
l'a
She was
forcée à se
trying to
marier? Je comprends
escape
pas
to
là.
go that way, but like my aunt caught her and she was forced to marry my dad. And yeah, the
Je suis sûre que c'est
misery
Barbe Bleue.
began when she married him. He
Il est
turned
devenu violent
immediately
de
abusive.
suite.
And it was crazy because he was stalking her, obsessing over her. Like he wouldn't leave her alone until he married her. And then it was like
Switch.
25 years of hell. Yeah.
25 ans d'enfer. sa mère.
How would you describe your childhood, other than the betrayal feeling? Like
I
if,
just-
if you had to throw it for me.
it's such a blur because I have so much trauma that a lot of things I do not remember.
Mm,
I remember flashes, like
mm,
visions almost, um, and they're not good.
mm.
Um, I didn't have a childhood. I don't know what to tell you. Like I don't know. Like I do know that I was like a happy kid still, or try to be happy,
Mm.
but it's not like
T'imagines, on te force à
that I
épouser
was like
Angela?
given the love
Non, c'est pas
that
une
I want.
américaine, non?
Not from mom too?
My mom was very like I feel like I was a mother to my mother.
Mm,
Waouh!
So I feel like I was her parent, taking care of her
OK,
and
donc là, elle dit qu'elle a l'impression que ça a été elle, la mère de sa mère et qu'elle avait, ce besoin de la protéger et de prendre soin d'elle.
protecting her. You know, it's actually crazy. I do like hypnotherapy and all these things for my PTSD.
mm.
And I was recently in a session with my therapist, and I wanted to heal the relationship with my ex and why I
Elle
feel
a fait
so
de
responsible for this
l'hypnothérapie. Je pense que c'est
person,
le
even though
MDR,
they
non?
hurt me. And we literally went into hypnosis, and I
OK.
saw a vision where I was a little girl, and I don't remember what age it was. I think like around 8 years old or something. And I was sleeping. And I remember at night, I suddenly heard like, Liz, like my mom yelling for me. So I woke up and I ran to the living room. And when I ran to the living room, like the lights were off and my mom was sitting on the floor and my dad was sitting in front of her.
Mm.
And she had been hit in the face. And I was like, and I looked at them, and my dad looked at me. He's like, go back to your room, like go to sleep. And my mom was scared. And in that moment, my mom told me like, it's making me emotional. My mom told me like, don't go because she was scared.
OK, donc
And
là, pendant la séance d'hypnothérapie, elle s'est rappelée d'un souvenir, où, sa mère l'avait appelée, elle est descendue et elle a trouvé ses parents dans le salon, sa mère était par terre. Son père venait du coup, de la frapper au visage et son père lui a dit: «Remonte» et sa mère, elle lui a dit: «Non, reste» parce qu'elle avait peur.
in that moment, I decided like I went to sit next to her, even though I was scared myself.
OK, elle avait elle-même peur, mais elle s'est quand même assise à côté de sa mère.
But I realized like in that moment, I decided like I took on the role of her protector.
C'est comme ça qu'elle est devenue, sa protectrice. Pardon.
And ever since that moment, like it wasn't a childhood for me
Et à
anymore.
partir de ce moment, c'est plus une enfance pour elle. Elle s'est sentie responsable de sa mère.
It was like I'm responsible for my mother and I'm responsible for my siblings, for my whole family. I need to protect them. I need to protect them against my father. And my father really started to like hate me from a young age and resent me
OK, c'est comme ça qu'elle est devenue la protectrice de sa famille, mais c'est comme ça aussi que son père s'est mis à la détester.
because I was always protecting my mom. And like, for example, he would try these manipulation tactics on my siblings, like, oh, I'm gonna buy donuts for you guys or whatever, like, so they would like him more, but it would never work on me because I could see through him and I was like, no, I'm gonna stick with my mom no matter what. And yeah, that was just my whole childhood, like giving her advice, protecting her, like physically protecting her. And then like, once I became older, my whole focus was I need to provide and I need to make money to help my mom and to help my siblings. Like, that's my role. So then I remember when I was 12 years old, for example, I went and I was like, I bought these waffles in supermarket and I was like, I have to decorate each waffle separately. And then I was gonna sell them like door to door to people so that I could make money. And I was like, yeah, it's for a good cause. The good cause is me. So I was selling them and I had made like a lot of money, you know? But I told like my parents I have like a nanny job or something. So then I was doing that job. And then once it was legal for me to work, which was like 15 turning 16, I did any job I could. Like literally, I was always working because I didn't want my mom to have to provide for me because she was already working a lot and my dad wasn't doing anything. So I didn't want to put like more pressure on her. So also
OK,
my
donc elle a
sister
voulu
started
travailler très,
working.
très
Like the
tôt pour
women
gagner
in
de
the
l'argent.
family were all working.
OK, toutes les femmes
And
de
we
sa
were
famille
providing for
travaillaient.
ourselves. And then we were like, my dad would make us pay for groceries and
Son
everything.
père
Like,
forçait
he
à
was doing
payer
nothing.
les courses
So
et lui
yeah, it
faisait
was a lot
rien.
of responsibility at a young
Elle
age.
avait beaucoup de responsabilités si jeune.
Yeah, it makes sense that you didn't taste what childhood is supposed to be. Mm.
Elle n'a pas eu d'enfance
And
en
then
fait.
also
finalement.
at some point you had to leave your homeland and emigrate, right?
Yeah, that was actually like that. I was 1 year old.
Ah, it was
Oh, that was
early.
before. That was before.
So
Yeah.
all of what you told me was after the move.
Yeah.
Ah, so you moved very early, so you don't remember your home.
No. My mom does remember the war. My dad does. My older brother does. Yeah.
Okay. You ready for the journey?
Yes.
The first time I do it this way, but
Okay.
there was so much to your story, Liz, that I usually don't even, like, I'll use this just for like five
Yeah.
questions that I'll quote you and I'll see what you have to say about your quote, right? Or
Yeah.
what somebody's saying. But this time, like, I need to make sure we go to this journey correctly.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah.
I've lived many lives.
Okay. So is it true that your mother was cleaning toilets for $10 a week and that was your family's only source of food?
Yes, that was like when we had just immigrated and we're at the immigration center refugee camp.
Okay.
And there you could like do a job where you clean toilets, and she would make like $10 a week for that. And yeah, that was the money that we had. Which another thing happened, which was even crazier, because my oldest brother, he was disabled because of like the war. And because of that, we got government support that they gave like to refugees. And it was around $10,000 to $15,000. But like that was huge amount of money, especially like back in the day, you
Per
know.
month or per
No,
year?
that was like once you get that. I was like,
okay.
because you need medical support and all these things. And basically, my mom had found out
Ouais, moi aussi,
that
j'ai bien
my
entendu
dad had
$10
taken
par
that
semaine. Sa
money
mère, elle nettoyait les toilettes pour $10 par semaine quand ils étaient au camp de réfugiés.
that was supposed
Quand
to
ils
be
ont
for
fui.
my brother, and he had sent it back home so his mom could build a house for herself after the war, like destroyed her house so she could build a house again. So my mom said like that was the first time that I looked at that man and I was like, I genuinely hate this person, and I'm never gonna forgive him again. Because like we couldn't even afford food or basic necessities, and you have like 3 children by that time. And he just didn't care. He just sent it all, so we didn't have money.
Why do you think you said you're 5?
Yeah.
Why do you think your mom kept having children?
I think society and like how our culture is raised, I think it's like it's very normal, and it's like what her mother has done, and they didn't know any better. I mean, they also never had an example of any woman that does anything outside
Là,
of the norm.
il lui a
So you're
demandé
just gonna do what everyone else.
pourquoi sa mère, elle a continué à faire des enfants malgré qu'il y ait une situation précaire et compliquée et relation toxique avec. Déjà, j'imagine qu'elle pouvait pas se refuser à lui, et qu'elle devait peut-être pas savoir comment protéger, entre guillemets, avoir une contraception, etc. Là, elle répond en gros aussi, c'est la société, le poids de la société, quoi.
Is doing, you know, you create a family, the man tells you he wants a child, so you listen to the man, like he's abusing you, but you're still gonna stay because that's all you have ever seen. And then it takes one person to break that cycle for it to never repeat again, because now you have an example of how things can be different.
So, is it true that your father would invite friends over to humiliate your mother because she wanted the job?
Yes.
Waouh!
He would, so
Là, il lui a demandé est-ce que c'est vrai que son père invitait des hommes et pour leur dire en gros euh, que sa mère, elle avait envie de travailler et genre pour l'humilier, quoi.
the first years, he wouldn't allow her to work.
Ah, son père, c'est le
But
diable.
we would get like government support, and he wouldn't give it to her either, or like she had to beg for like $5 to buy bread, you know? And he basically liked the control that he had. And then whenever she was like, look, I really need a job, like I need to provide for my children, he would basically call his friends, like, look at this dumbass, she wants a job, like, blah, blah. Like, he would just laugh at her.
C'est fou.
It's quite twisted. Like, you don't have money. She wants to work,
Ah,
and
son père, c'est une
he doesn't
ordure.
allow her to work.
I think he enjoyed seeing her suffer.
Il
And
aimait la
I
voir
think
souffrir.
there is a
Et
lot
ça,
of men,
c'est vrai.
unfortunately, that enjoy seeing women.
Bien sûr, bien sûr. Ces hommes n'aiment pas, ils détestent les femmes. Et ils aiment voir leurs femmes souffrir. Et leurs enfants aussi par procuration, parce qu'ils savent très bien qu'en faisant souffrir les enfants, ils vont faire souffrir la fa ces PN-là, c'est des raclures de poubelle.
Suffer. It's not
Comment s'appelle le liquide qui sort de la poubelle, quand tu la laisses trop longtemps là? C'est ça pour moi.
even about anything other than that. Like, they like that you're unhappy.
I think it's a very narcissistic trait and an egoistic trait.
Yeah.
You want the other person to be like narcissists are masters at it. Slowly,
Yeah.
slowly they control you. Or slowly, slowly they make you insecure. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I don't like, blue jeans don't look good on you,
Yeah,
for example.
yeah.
And you're like, oh, really? It actually looks good, but
Yeah.
now he wants you to be insecure about
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you're a good-looking person or whatever.
Yeah.
And slowly, slowly, your ears and
Yeah.
and that's I'm talking about the subtle narcissist. There is more aggressive.
Yeah. I wonder, because I used to always think, like, okay, does my dad fit into the archetype? But he was way more sadistic than that. I think narcissism is like one way, but then you have like actual sociopaths and that don't feel any type of empathy at all. But like,
Est-ce que la définition d'un sociopathe, c'est le fait qu'il ait aucune empathie? J'appelle ça le jus de poubelle. Ouais, c'est ça.
on the flip side, outside, he was very loved.
Ouais, voilà. Regardez, je sais plus qui c'est qui le disait tout à l'heure dans le chat. Tout le monde, en dehors, tout le monde trouvait son père charmant.
Everyone, very charming man, like, oh, religious man. Like, everyone thought he was amazing. So that does fit in with the narcissist. But I heard somewhere that, like, sociopaths can have narcissism too, but not all narcissists are sociopaths. So, like...
Yeah, I think narcissism is a spectrum.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have it.
Ok, ouais, c'est intéressant ça. Ils disent en gros que le narcissisme, il y a un spectre du narcissisme, que tous les narcissiques ne sont pas forcément sociopathes, mais par contre les sociopathes sont narcissiques.
Yeah.
Selfies today, I think selfies make you more narcissistic, especially somebody who, like, their last 9 pictures on Instagram are all them alone, and I'm like, I know some people say, and that's no, you're judging. I think if it's always just you, I think there's a level of narcissism there.
Yeah.
Now, is it normal narcissism or unhealthy or healthy? I think we can argue that from what I've seen, I think humans have a spectrum of narcissism.
Yeah.
And at some point, it becomes harmful to people.
Moi, je suis d'accord avec ce qu'il dit. En gros, il dit que des fois, tu peux être narcissique, mais en gros, il y a un moment dans le spectre du narcissisme où, en fait, dès qu'il devient nuisible pour les autres, c'est là qu'en gros, c'est une mauvaise personne, quoi.
That maybe somebody's just in love with themselves or insecure.
I think that's a misconception about narcissism.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, I don't think they're in love with them. I think they're insecure.
Yeah, because that's a misconception, that because people think like, oh, people that are narcissistic are just in love with themselves or things like that, But actually, like, they're severely insecure.
Ouais, je suis d'accord avec ce qu'elle dit. En gros, elle dit qu'il y a des narcissiques, même s'ils sont narcissiques, c'est pas parce qu'on dit, oui, quand t'es narcissique, c'est comme Narcisse, elle s'adore, tu vois? Elle s'aime trop, elle est amoureuse tu vois? D'elle-même. Mais en fait, ces personnes-là, je l'ai remarqué aussi chez les personnes narcissiques, en fait, elles manquent beaucoup de confiance en elles.
Individuals, and it is a mental illness. Like, they don't operate like how normal people operate. Like, they scheme and they plot things. And for example, how I've seen people diagnosed narcissism, I've seen, is they'll think like, okay, today I'm going to act like a good partner. Today I'm going to act like a good father. That's how they think. But everything is an act.
Wow.
So nothing is really because they want to do it. And also how exhausting it is to live like that. You have to constantly just perform, Like, for example, I had this instance with this person, and their grandma came to visit, for example. And when she came to visit, they were like, yeah, I want her, it's like their grandma, you know? And then they're like, I want her to just take a hotel and not stay at my house. And I was like, are you insane? Like, let her stay at your house, at your grandma, you know? And they were like, no, because then I have to constantly wear a mask. And I was
Interesting.
like, damn, like, when can you ever be yourself? And when in your childhood did you learn that you have to perform for approval? Because that's what they're really doing. They don't think that they're good enough. They don't think that their authentic version will be accepted. So they will do anything so that they are liked. For example, if we look at my ex, yeah, the first year that we were together, that person didn't exist. He literally was everything I wanted in a man.
Voilà.
Like,
Là, elle dit en gros que quand elle a rencontré du coup son ex, il était parfait. Il était parfait, c'est vraiment tout ce qu'elle recherchait, chez un homme. Il prenait soin
he
d'elle.
was taking care of me, he was emotionally there for me. He like
Il était même présent émotionnellement. Donc il a réussi à performer l'intelligence émotionnelle. Ça, on sait que chez les hommes, c'est rare.
anytime he wanted to spend with me, like really like a love story, beautiful, you know. But then I realized like this person just because he was a fan of my content before. This person just studied me.
Ouais, il a
And he
étudié sa
mirrored every
personnalité
single
grâce au contenu qu'elle a posté sur internet.
thing that I was. So I fell in love with myself.
En fait, au
But that
final, elle dit: en fait, au final, je suis tombée amoureuse de moi-même,
was
quoi».
never him. And so after that, like I realized when I was 4 months pregnant, I got cheated on.
Il a vraiment genre, et ça, c'est quelque chose que, les PN font beaucoup. En fait, ils reflètent la personnalité de la personne qu'il y a en face. C'est très vicieux. J'ai vu ça, tu vu? C'est très vicieux et moi, ça, je l'ai déjà vu. Heu j'ai déjà genre, que ce soit dans le comportement ou des fois juste les paroles, des hommes qui reprennent, ce que je dis, en fait, pour pouvoir performer, heu, cette image que moi je qui savait que moi j'allais valider. Tu vois ce que je veux dire? C'était un de ses abonnés, ouais, clairement, mais c'était un fan, au final. C'est la technique du mirroring. Ah, je savais même pas qu'il y avait un nom. Mais c'est, mais si mais ça par contre, je savais qu'ils sont enfin, les PN sont capables de miroiter, comment on pourrait dire? Refléter, en fait. Mais c'est vraiment ça, cette technique un peu du miroir et ça fait peur! Ouais, j'ai déjà connu ça, pas, dans genre avec un abonné ou quoi, mais j'ai déjà eu genre une personne qui a tenté en gros de refléter, ma personne, ma personnalité et cetera et ça fait peur parce que, bah, tu le vois en fait. Tu le vois dans son discours et tu le vois aussi des fois quand la personne change de discours. C'est flippant.
I was shocked because this person was like such a loyal person and never wanted to leave my side and blah blah. So when I found that out, I have never been so shocked in my life about something. Like it was a wake up, like, oh my God. And then I just realized like this person that I thought that he was never existed. So it was a whole reality collapse for me. And then I have to deal with like, okay, so who is this person? And I feel like, you know, when you go through a
Tu
relationship,
sais, je sais pas comment on pourrait appeler ça, mais c'est une trahison quand même, hein. C'est une trahison. Parce que en fait, la personne, elle est dans un acte, elle est dans la performance pour pouvoir avoir accès à toi. J'ai pas envie d'utiliser le terme viol, mais comment on pourrait appeler ça? Parce que c'est vraiment genre tu utilises la manipulation. Oui, manipulation, je sais pas, c'est vraiment de la manipulation, mais je comprends quand elle utilise le terme trahison, c'est vraiment tu te sens trahi, en fait. Tu te sens, heu, pas lésé, comment on pourrait appeler ça? Tu été piégé et tu as été piégé par cette personne pour qu'elle ait accès à toi. Je trouve c'est très vicieux, hein. C'est machiavélique, mais
like
oui.
that, was the relationship ever consensual? I don't think
Ouais, c'est ça, en fait. C'est que tu aurais même pas consenti à avoir une relation avec cette personne si elle t'avait vraiment montré qui elle était. C'est un guet-apens!
so. Because I did not consent to get engaged to this person now, because I don't know them, you
Mm.
know?
Pareil pour viol,
So
je vais pas utiliser, mais il y a ouais, en fait, c'est pas mais quelque part, si la personne, en fait, quand même un peu, tu vois? Si la personne, en vrai, elle te ment, elle ment sur qui elle est pour pouvoir accéder à toi et même avoir des rapports sexuels avec toi, parce que on va pas se mentir, dans beaucoup de cas, c'est l'objectif et c'est tu as été trompé, tu as été manipulé, ouais, c'est au final, tu es abusé, en fait. C'est
you just played a whole character for someone. I think that's actually really insane.
For sure.
Yeah, I think that's I've never in my life been
Is it
so shocked.
because you are not like that? It sounds insane. You know, for anybody listening who's similar, they're like, maybe I
They're
don't. You know,
like,
but
I'm literally doing
I,
that right now.
you know, I think, yeah. Like on the topic of narcissism, I notice people who are very egoistic. Obviously,
utiliser, ouais, des manipulations, stratagèmes pour obtenir quelque chose en droit, c'est vicié. Le consentement ouais, en fait, tu obtiens le consentement, de manière, malhonnête, en fait. C'est malhonnête.
they have a higher level of narcissism. I would say. I think they go hand in hand to a certain degree, and I notice they take everything personally.
Yeah.
Ouais, ils
They don't
acceptent pas
accept
la
criticism
critique.
No,
Ouais,
no,
ouais, de
no.
fou
and they don't take accountability.
Oh,
et
no, that
aucune ouais, ils prennent aucune responsabilité. Ça, c'est PN
doesn't
fois 1000.
exist at all.
And there's no let's agree to disagree. No, it's
No,
their
no.
opinion.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, so
yeah.
a person who is comfortable in their skin is one of the sexiest characteristics,
Yeah.
I think. And they can be like, yeah, that's a good looking person.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah.
There's no like envy or
Yeah.
like no, but they seem stupid. You're like, no,
Yeah.
but they're funny. Like why
Yeah,
is it
yeah.
it has nothing to do with you.
La duperie pour avoir des rapports intimes, c'est considéré comme du viol, donc dans le cadre de toute une vie de couple. En fait, c'est je trouve que c'est de la folie, en vrai.
But that's the issue. Like they constantly also compete with people in their head.
Yeah.
So I really believe that's also the reason why they
Je sais pas si vous avez entendu parler d'un mec qui a couché avec une fille dans le noir et masqué. Il était pas la personne qu'il devait être. Comment ça? Comment ça? J'ai pas compris. En gros, elle a dit: «OK, on couche ensemble» et genre tu es masqué, mais pas c'était pas son mec, c'était un autre mec. C'est lui qui l'a ramené. Cette femme s'appelle The Wizard Liz. Vous la connaissiez pas? Elle est super connue, dans le monde en vrai, à l'international. Une rencontre sur internet. Oh waouh! Il avait menti sur ses photos et cetera et ça a été reconnu comme un viol. Putain, tu m'étonnes.
struggle even more with themselves, because how can you truly become successful or fall in love with yourself if you're constantly looking at other people, you know? In order to become successful, you need to focus on yourself, and you need to have like, okay, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to achieve. Because if you're going to sit there and you're going to constantly look at, oh, what is this person doing, what is that person doing, then you are never pouring energy into yourself. You're just pouring all of your energy into these other people, and you're making them bigger. Meanwhile, you can pour all of that energy back into yourself, and you can just become who you want to be.
Yeah, but Liz, do you think they even understand what you're saying?
Maybe one day, inshallah.
Most I don't think so. And some of them are very successful because I think they're very successful on the outside, not on the inside.
Yeah. I mean,
On the inside,
for
I don't
me,
know if they
yeah.
sleep well.
For me, success is like that you really feel.
C'est ça, ce qu'elle est en train de dire, c'est intéressant. Elle dit en gros, au lieu de mettre de l'énergie à essayer de performer une personnalité que tu n'es pas, à essayer de contenter, tous les gens qu'il y a autour de toi pour pouvoir être validé, pourquoi cette énergie-là que tu perds, littéralement, tu ne mets pas t'investis pas cette énergie en toi-même pour pouvoir être, heu, une bonne personne, en fait et la personne que tu as envie d'être toi? Oh, c'est
fulfilled inside, you know?
I think it's nice
c'est
to
la
know.
mais en plus, c'est la meilleure, façon de sentir que tu as «réussi ta vie» entre guillemets. Quand on parle de réussite dans la vie, moi, une de mes, hem, genre quand je pense à quand je dis réussir ma vie, ce qui en fait partie, c'est de pouvoir être moi-même, de pouvoir assumer qui je suis, heu et de pas attendre l'approbation des autres, de pouvoir moi-même me valider, en fait. Pour moi, ça, c'est réussir sa vie.
Know that you are the same person. One of the best compliments I ever get,
Yeah.
ever, like I love this compliment when someone meets me in real life,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Ah, you're the same,"
Yeah.
and I love that because then I'm aligned.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
know,
like
I'm
Ouais,
that.
not
c'est
like
être
a
aligné,
character
en fait.
here,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah,
Si
then
je peux le résumer, c'est être aligné avec soi-même, c'est la meilleure sensation du monde, en fait. C'est réussir sa vie. D'être aligné, d'être en fait, là, il dit: «Ouais, le meilleur compliment qu'on a pu me faire, c'est: "Ah ouais, tu es comme tu es"». En gros, c'est vraiment, c'est la personne que tu es et c'est littéralement celle que tu es réellement, en fait. Et cet alignement entre ce que tu as à l'intérieur et ce que tu projettes à l'extérieur, c'est absolument exquis et exceptionnel. J'adore cette
if you
sensation.
sit with me in a restaurant, I'm always on my phone, I'm not listening,
yeah.
and I'm not. And like you were like you're such an attentive listener on the show,
Yeah.
but in real life, you don't even give a shit about what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
fake.
Yeah.
That's me playing a character.
Mhm.
But me sit with me in an Uber or I'm curious. You know, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh really? And I want to know. So when I get
I
that
like
compliment,
that.
I'm like, alhamdulillah, like I'm one.
Yeah.
Or as one as I could be, you know?
That's very important.
I think so.
Mhm.
I hope so. Okay. Is it true that when your mother got a new job, she sold her jewelry to take you all out
C'est
to
pour ça
celebrate
que
at
pardon, j'étais en train de réfléchir en même temps, je remettrai un peu en arrière parce que j'ai pas écouté la mais c'est pour ça que quand vous savez, des fois, je regarde des vidéos tu sais, de femmes qui conseillent, pour pouvoir rencontrer un homme, d'être comme ça, de réagir comme ça, de parler comme ça, de si jamais, il envoie un message à telle heure, tu en envoies à telle heure, s'il dit ça, ben, en fait, tu dis ça. En fait, de jouer un rôle pour pouvoir, faire comprendre que tu es une personne comme ça et cetera. J'ai jamais réussi. Je n'ai jamais réussi. C'est pas faute d'avoir essayé en plus. Je n'ai jamais réussi parce que, heu, en fait, du coup, tu n'es pas toi et chasse le naturel, il revient au galop, surtout pour moi, vraiment, il revient en Ferrari, Spider. Je suis incapable et c'est même une perte de temps, en fait. Parce que pourquoi je devrais jouer un rôle alors que ma personne, elle est comme ça, comme ça, comme ça? Si je dois jouer un rôle pour pouvoir avoir un partenaire dans ma vie, ça fait que mais c'est exactement ce qu'on disait sur le consentement, en fait. La personne, en fait, elle va être dupée par quelque chose que je ne suis pas. Par moi-même qui ne suis pas cette personne. Au final, bah, quand le naturel reviendra au galop, mais qui es-tu, en fait? Tu n'es pas cette personne. Quand j'y pense, plus jeune, j'avais rencontré une fille sur internet, elle aimait ma musique, je faisais du rap R&B et on est resté quelques mois ensemble. À la fin, elle m'a dit qu'en fait, elle détestait le rap. Bon, ça va, c'est pas trop grave, mais quand même, tu vois? Dis que tu pas le rap, dis-le! Genre, pourquoi devoir, tu vois, même sur ce que t'aimes et ce que t'aimes pas et tes loisirs et ce que t'écoutes, et cetera. Ça sert à rien de jouer un rôle. On le voit aussi dans les films, on est conditionné un peu comme ça, à, tu sais, essayer de caler sa personnalité et ses goûts par rapport à la personne en face pour qu'elle puisse nous aimer. C'est stupide de faire ça sert à rien. On fait ça quand on est ado, mais quand on est adulte, en vrai, c'est faire perdre du temps aux 2 parties, en fait, vraiment.
McDonald's. So you click pause. Why do you click pause? I hear this often that people that watch the show, they click pause when I ask a question because they ask it of themselves or their friends or their family.
Putain,
and then
c'est
they
exactement ce qu'on fait.
have a conversation. So me and the
On met
team, we
pause.
worked for over 2 years to do over 70 questions here with a die and some QR codes where I pop up. But the point was to so that's why we created this game and it's had very good
trop bien.
feedback. People love it and I hope you love it too. Try it out and let us know. The website is there, the link is in the caption. Enjoy it and let us know.
Oui,
Yeah.
en plus, c'est vrai ça. C'est vrai que tu vois, par exemple, Je suis d'accord Ludmilla, surtout qu'on n'est pas obligé d'avoir les mêmes goûts, que la personne avec qui on est, genre c'est OK, ça sert à rien de mentir sur ça. En fait, c'est ça le truc, c'est que, c'est, les goûts, musicaux, les goûts, alimentaires, j'en sais rien, tu vois? Il y a plein de choses sur lesquelles on n'a absolument pas besoin d'avoir, les mêmes goûts, d'être genre aligné sur ça, on s'en bat les couilles. Vraiment être aligné sur, les mêmes valeurs, c'est ça le plus important. Sur la vision de la vie, sur les réflexions. C'est pour ça que bon, avoir la même couleur préférée, les mêmes chanteurs, les mêmes goûts musicaux, c'est vraiment c'est pas le plus important. Vraiment, il y a plus important.
Ah,
My mom used to, because she had like gold from back home still,
yeah.
and she
Attendez, du coup,
used to
c'était quoi la
like, I
question?
remember
Ah ouais, elle a dû vendre son or, je crois, sa
when
mère.
me and my sister, there was carnival at school where you
Mm,
like dress up and
mm,
whatever. And me and my sister, we couldn't afford a costume,
mm.
obviously, but my mom was so sad
OK,
that
il
we
y avait
wouldn't be
une
able
fête de
to fit
l'école et elle pouvait pas, payer les déguisements.
in with the other children. So that was the first time that she sold like her necklace or whatever, that we could like have an outfit for the carnival. And like I was a butterfly, my sister was a frog. And then after that, like she finally she was constantly applying for jobs, constantly, and then she would never get a job. But then she got one, and it was like at a factory where you pack boxes. It was a very heavy and logistical job. Like
Mm.
most men do that job. But then she got that job, and she was so happy. So then she still had some gold left. She sold it, and then we went to McDonald's and we celebrated. We
Mm.
were so happy. Yeah.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Your mom is around?
Yes.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. You have a relationship with her?
Oh yeah, I'm like obsessed with my mother. Yeah.
Seems rightfully
Sa
so.
mère est toujours dans sa vie
When you were
et
taking care of the house,
elle a une bonne
I
relation avec
read
elle.
that you were, mopping the floor, and because your mom was busy, you and your sister would do things in the house to take care of the house. And you said, I think, that your father would drop more water so you keep cleaning.
Yeah, so there was my father, he was very, very weird, okay? Like he had like these,
J'avais remarqué que ton père
I
était
don't
bizarre,
like
oui.
power things he would do, like to show that he's in power, that he's in control, like very
OK, il
sadistic.
faisait des trucs pour
So
montrer
for
que c'était lui qui
example,
contrôlait.
my mom was always working at that point, so she wasn't really around for the abuse or anything. So me and my sister, we were at home and we had to mop and clean the floor, whatever. So we did that. And my father, he just comes in, he looks at the floor and he just puts the water again. It's like clean again. Just like for no reason, you know? Or like another time where I was sitting in my living room and I was sitting right here, I was packing my stuff for school. And he was sitting right here and he had the remote in front of him. And every single time he would call us out of our room to hand him the remote, even though it was here. But it was just to show I'm powerful. So then one time I was sitting right there, like completely there, next to like a door that had glass. And my father was sitting here, the remote is here, and he goes like, give me the remote. And I said, 1 second, because I was packing something in my like backpack for school. And because I said 1 second, he takes the remote and he throws it at my head. But I ducked. So because I ducked, it like broke the glass of the door. And so he beat me up because the glass door was broken.
Ça, c'est génial, ça aussi, hein. Coucou Tablux. En gros, elle était, enfin, lui, il voulait la télécommande, elle était juste à côté de lui et elle lui a dit: «1 seconde, je finis ce que je fais» et comme elle a dit ça, il a pris la télécommande, il lui a jeté dessus et réflexe, elle s'est baissée, donc la télécommande a tapé la vitre qui s'est brisée et du coup, qu'est-ce qu'il a fait? Il l'a frappée. Comme si c'était elle qui avait cassé la vitre, hein. C'est génial, hein.
Because it was supposed to be my head and not the glass.
Il aurait préféré casser sa tête plutôt que la vitre, hein, je
Yeah.
pense, hein.
Did you notice you laugh
Yeah.
when you're
Well,
talking about
I
that?
laugh when I get uncomfortable.
Ouais, bah, c'est souvent elle raconte c'est vrai, elle raconte, elle a le sourire, mais c'est un sourire de connivence, je sais pas si on dit comme ça, mais c'est on fait tout ça les femmes. Je l'ai remarqué ça. On fait tout ça. Quand on est mal à l'aise, quand on est, même enfin, ouais, souvent on va sourire. On va rigoler, mais on rit jeune, hein.
I know.
Yeah. You know, there
C'est
was
plus facile de c'est pas que c'est plus facile, mais on est quand même aussi conditionné à parce qu'on nous dit on nous demande aussi de ne pas, paraître folle et hystérique et trop émotive. Qu'en fait, on raconte des fois des choses hyper traumatisantes, on vit des choses hyper traumatisantes et on garde le sourire, en fait. C'est parce qu'on vous a toujours dit: «Souriez les filles, souriez».
another thing that like he used to always do with me and my sister, and it was like it was like he would literally, so he had a silver suitcase. And in our culture, honor killings are very normal, you know, for women. Like ever since I was young, I heard we're gonna kill you if you dishonor my reputation,
Oh là
blah
là, elle
blah,
dit
like
que
that.
dans sa culture, les crimes d'honneur sont très courants, surtout envers les femmes. Donc en gros, si tu salis la réputation de la famille, on peut te tuer, quoi.
That was all I ever heard. So basically, my dad had this silver suitcase, and my sister and I remember I was like 8 years old. We were sitting in our room, and he came inside of the room with a silver suitcase. He opens it, and there's all like butcher knives. And he said to us, like, if you guys
OK, son daron, je sais pas où va l'histoire, mais ça me fait déjà peur. Son daron, il avait une putain de mallette et quand un jour il l'a ouverte, il y avait des couteaux de boucher. On va voir la suite.
ever do something to dishonor me, this is the knives I will kill you guys with.
D'accord. Donc son daron, littéralement, il a dit: «Si jamais vous» c'est une folie. «Si jamais vous salissez la réputation et mon honneur, réputation de la famille et mon honneur, voici les couteaux avec lesquels je vais vous tuer. Maintenant, comment on fait? Comment tu veux vivre une vie de fille, d'ado, de femme normale quand tu entends ça? Comment tu veux bien te construire? Comment tu veux vivre une vie, d'être humain libre? Comment tu fais? Tu es construit sur ça.
And then we were like, okay, like, okay. So then after that, like a couple years later, he would start this ritual where my sister, for example, pissed him off or did something, and he would take the silver suitcase and he would take out the knife and he would basically, it was in the living room. My sister was on the couch and he would like push the knife on my, like not with the sharp thing, but
Ah ouais, OK. Donc avec le temps, je pense que, il a voulu vraiment montrer, domination, pouvoir et contrôle. Quand sa sœur, elle faisait quelque chose qui l'énervait, il allait chercher dans la mallette un couteau et en fait, la lame, il la mettait au niveau du cou de sa propre fille
like the flat thing on her neck
en lui
and
disant:
basically be like, you're gonna die,
Tu vas mourir»
you're gonna die. And I had to like for hours beg for her
et du coup, elle, pour pouvoir sauver la vie de sa sœur, elle devait le supplier
life.
d'arrêter.
So I would sit there being like, don't kill her. Like literally, I would cry so much, my
Elle pleurait tellement fort en suppliant.
eyes would be swollen. And we
Pendant des heures en plus, pendant des heures,
were
tout à fait.
children, you know? So I would like be begging for her life, like, don't kill her, don't kill her. And then he would be like, you're gonna die. Like my sister's screaming. Then he would be like, call your mom right now and say that like
OK. Donc il lui disait, le daron: «Colle appelle ta mère maintenant pour lui dire adieu, parce que tu vas mourir ce soir».
say your last goodbyes because you're dying tonight. And then like it was like torture, psychological torture for like hours on end. And we
C'était une torture psychologique qui durait des heures. Vous voyez tout à l'heure quand on parlait des violences psychologiques? Bon là on est dans un degré vous voyez? Il y a pas de traces. Il y a pas de traces sur le corps, il y a rien de physique. Matériellement, dans le monde matériel, il y a rien. On peut pas, prouver. Mais à votre avis, dans leur cerveau, ça leur a fait quoi?
believed that she was gonna die. And I was the only one that could save her out of that. So And then it was crazy because like we had a cat at the time. That was my first cat ever. And
Ils
he
avaient un
was such a
chat.
sweet cat, you know, would never put nails on you, would never touch you, nothing. But my dad, in the middle of doing his weird ritual where he was like trying to kill my sister, he stands up because it was time for prayer. So he
OK,
goes,
OK, pendant il essayait de tuer sa fille, enfin qu'il menaçait de la tuer, c'était l'heure de la prière, donc il s'est levé.
he stands up
Oui,
to
c'est vrai, il me semble que son père, il était, extrêmement religieux. Ça, c'est le comble, ça,
pray
pour
in
moi.
front. My sister's still on the couch, and he's like, his praying mat is right here. He stands up to pray, and he goes like down like this, you know? And suddenly, at that moment when he goes down, the cat runs up and like scratches his face.
Oh waouh! Donc, ce jour où il a essayé de tuer sa fille, il s'est levé pour aller prier. Je pense qu'il avait des choses à se faire pardonner, n'est-il pas? Le chat, donc quand il s'est baissé comment on appelle ça? Bref, il était en train de prier, le chat est arrivé pour lui griffer le visage alors que c'était le chat le plus mignon du monde, qu'il avait jamais griffé personne. Même le chat, il était en train de lui dire: «Frérot, je sais pas à qui tu pries, mais ferme ta gueule».
And my cat had never touched anyone or scratched
Son chat, il avait jamais touché personne.
anyone. But I really believe that like cats are like spiritual protectors, and they're very like
Ouais, les chats, ouais, déjà, ils sont très protecteurs et puis les chats, ils sentent, hein. Ils sentent les choses, ils sentent les
they
gens.
energetically really protect you. And so when my cat did that to my dad, he was like, okay, stand up and go to your room. Because even he understood then that what he was doing was wrong.
Ah, donc waouh! Le fait que le chat lui ait fait ça alors qu'il avait jamais, réagi comme ça, le chat qu'il avait jamais griffé personne, ça lui a peut-être elle a dit peut-être dans sa tête, ça lui a fait un électrochoc parce que du coup, il leur a dit: «Allez, montez dans votre chambre».
Hmm.
Même le journaliste, il sait pas quoi
Hmm.
dire.
It's good that you're not laughing anymore.
Yeah.
It's not allowed. Because we
If I
want,
don't laugh, I'm gonna cry. So I rather laugh.
if you want to cry, you cry. You don't want to cry, don't cry. But we don't need to cover it with laughter. Hmm.
I think that's why, like, you know, me and my sister, we have a
Moi aussi, je
bond where
pensais qu'il allait tuer le chat, les amis, vraiment.
we're very like this, and like we're always protecting each other because
Je comprends pourquoi, sa sœur, elle est toujours avec elle. Je sais pas si vous la suivez sur les réseaux et tout, mais elle est souvent avec elle.
it's a big we went through all of that trauma together, and me and my other siblings as well.
Hmm.
And we're all very protective of our mom because we saw her go through all of that abuse.
Yeah.
So like even if my mom is like late 5 minutes from work, my brothers, everyone is calling, where are you, what's going on? We get really stressed because of what we had to witness as children. Yeah.
Mhm. How's your nervous system?
I don't know.
Tired?
Mon père a déjà enfermé le chat dans la cave sans nous le dire. On l'a cherché pendant des heures. Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi faire? Quelle horreur! Mon père me tabassait et le jour où mon berger allemand s'est interposé alors qu'elle était, chiot, ça l'a blessé dans son ego d'amoureux de berger allemand et il ne m'a plus jamais tapé. Ah, c'est fou. C'est fou peut-être qu'ils se disent: «Mais si même les animaux, des putains d'animaux, trouvent pas mon comportement normal, je suis vraiment un énorme enfoiré».
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Stop.
We can sit here.
Elle essaie de retenir ses larmes.
Can sit. It's okay to sit. You're fine. What are you feeling?
I don't know, like uncomfortable.
Hmm. Why?
I think like I have a lot of memories of my childhood, but then I like when I actually speak about it, those emotions come back up, and I feel like I'm more comfortable running from them than confronting them.
I also believe, Liz, I don't know if you believe, but I believe people come into our lives at the certain time and a certain moment for a certain thing, whether good or bad, yeah. But I think I am sitting here in front of you so that you don't run away too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's stop. You need to start to stop. Not sudden. I don't think it's possible sudden.
Ouais, l'intervieweur, il
I
est bien, hein, il est
think
génial, hein.
I'm here as a
C'est
handbrake
rare.
Yeah.
for you to. You don't need to completely run away and not completely dive into it. Maybe that's too much for you at one time. But I'm
Carrément, j'ai
your
envie de m'asseoir en
brake
face de lui et
Yeah.
commencer à
a
parler.
little.
Je
To
sais
go
pas
from
s'il est
fourth gear
psy,
to first
Anas.
maybe. Or,
Attendez, je vais
so
vérifier.
today we sit in it a bit. It's okay. Be uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll ask
Damn,
you more.
this feels like therapy.
I'm not a therapist. Just a guy that asks questions and is curious. You said that your father would spit in your face?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Why would he?
Because one time my mom asked me to take $5 from his wallet because I needed to buy bread. And so he found out that I did that. So he beat me for it. And the spit in my face was actually like because
Attendez,
I
attendez.
spent
Elle est partie
$2.
acheter du pain, il l'a
For you
tapé,
too.
j'ai pas compris.
You don't need to I'll ask
Damn,
you more.
this feels like therapy.
I'm not a therapist. Just a guy that asks questions and is curious. You said that your father would spit in your face?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Why would he?
Because one time my mom asked me to take $5 from his wallet because I needed to buy
Ok,
bread.
donc en gros, ok. Sa mère a demandé de prendre 5 $ dans le porte-monnaie de son père pour aller acheter du pain.
And so he found out that
Il a
I did that.
découvert, hein,
So
l'a
he
frappé
beat
et il
me
lui a
for
craché au
it.
visage.
And
Pour
the
du pain.
spit in my face was actually like because I spent $2 extra on something that I needed to buy for him. So then he looked at the receipt and then he spit in
Ok, donc en fait, elle a payé 2 $ en trop et
my face.
là, c'est le drame.
Yeah.
Il a craché sur son visage.
You know, when I was doing the research, I was curious if you're a liar.
Mm.
It's a normal thing because it's
Yeah.
a dramatic life. And, you know, some people do things to be popular, negative attention, right?
Yeah.
Makes you popular. But the more I'm listening to you, I didn't even come with that judgment, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
I come very
No, it's okay.
as
I
neutral
get
as
it.
I can.
I get it.
But the more, I just wanted to give you this credit. The more I'm listening to you, the more I know how real it was
Yeah.
and how raw. So thank you for being raw with me,
Yeah.
you know?
You know, I honestly wish it was a lie. I oftentimes think to myself, I wish I could wake up and everything was just a bad dream, but it's not.
If you could go back in time and change the family that you were born into, would you?
No, I wouldn't, because who would protect my mom? You know, it's like, even with like the money thing and me always like wanting a lot of money or trying to make money, like the only reason I ever wanted to do that was like to help my mom and my family. Like even when I started YouTube, and that was like the first big paycheck that I got from my YouTube ad revenue, I immediately sent everything to my mom. Ever since then, I started like giving her a monthly allowance. Then I had like a big brand deal with this sponsorship that I did, and all of that money I took and I immediately paid off her house, because otherwise she would have to, like, for the next 15 years work to pay it off, and it was like such a big stress on me that she would have to work constantly to pay that and all these things, that like I was so happy like I could do that for her. And like I'm really so, because I always, when I say like, oh, I love money so much, people like they think I'm like materialistic or like whatever, you know, they always see it like as the bad things. But money really changed my family's life, and I really took away a lot of their problems because of it. So for me, money has been a really big blessing, you know? And like even helping other people, like girls that message me that are in bad situations, like being able to help them and stuff, you know? Like I don't understand that people demonize money so much, when I really think that if you are a good person without money, you'll be a better person with money. But if you are a
En
bad
fait, c'est
person,
vrai que mais moi, je dirais que ce côté-là où bon, là, elle est en train de parler d'argent et de son rapport à l'argent et du fait que les gens, soient constamment en train de lui dire que genre, tu veux de l'argent et cetera, alors que l'argent, ça a littéralement changé sa vie, changé la vie de sa mère, de sa famille, qu'elle a pu, grâce à l'argent qu'elle a généré avec sa chaîne YouTube, payer la maison, les traites, en gros de sa mère, et que c'est vrai, moi je trouve que même il y a un aspect assez misogyne dans la vision que la société a des femmes qui veulent de l'argent. On va directement dire qu'elles sont matérialistes, alors qu'on l'entend que très rarement pour un homme. On entend très rarement, quand, on va parler d'un homme qui veut de l'argent pour s'en sortir, pour, avoir une vie plus confortable, pour, mettre bien ses proches. On va très rarement dire: «Oh, il est matérialiste». Alors qu'une femme qui va choisir ce chemin-là, ce chemin de faire beaucoup d'argent pour ces mêmes raisons, directement, elle va être étiquetée de matérialiste. Alors que dans notre société, c'est normal de vouloir de l'argent. C'est le nerf de la guerre, on le sait tous. C'est vrai qu'il y a cet aspect-là pour une femme. Enfin, c'est vrai que même les milliardaires, tu pas: «Putain, il est matérialiste, hein». Genre, je l'entends jamais, c'est fou.
without money, you'll be worse, you know, because
On va
you're
parler de réussite, ouais, pour un homme et matérialiste pour une femme, pas faux, puis pas c'est vrai. Alors que, enfin, c'est une réussite aussi, bah, pour elle, clairement, ça a été une réussite pour elle et enfin, même pour sa famille, quoi, le fait qu'elle ait fait de l'argent grâce à YouTube.
you'll abuse that power. But yeah, I really think like it has been a blessing.
Yeah.
Et
Yeah,
l'argent peut être, une bénédiction comme elle
yeah,
le dit et en fait, si tu es une bonne personne, l'argent, ça peut être une bénédiction parce que ça va te rendre encore meilleur. Si tu es une mauvaise personne, ça va te rendre pire, en fait, c'est tout.
You know, as if you're
Tu es
born
juste,
into a
une mauvaise personne avec beaucoup d'argent maintenant.
poor family or a simple family financially, unfortunately, poor houses speak of money as an evil.
yeah,
Rich houses speak of money as an asset or a resource.
yeah,
They're more comfortable to talk about money at lunch
yeah,
or in the living room.
yeah,
I wasn't brought up to speak positively about money.
yeah,
And then that builds a negative relationship and a perception to money. Money
yeah,
is the tool.
yeah,
Ouais,
Something
faut
that
aussi voir l'argent comme juste un outil pour s'en sortir, pour avoir un certain confort, pas forcément comme quelque chose qui est négatif.
my mother mentioned to us on her 60th birthday. She said, guys, don't buy me a gift, buy me a memory.
mm,
So, you know, it's like you taking your mom to
Moi,
Switzerland.
j'aime l'argent et j'en veux et c'est plutôt la norme dans une société capitaliste. Exactement, la société, elle est comme ça. On peut rien y faire. Enfin, on peut rien y faire. On peut essayer de changer la société petit à petit, mais à ce jour, on est dans une société capitaliste et dans une société capitaliste, pour vivre, littéralement vivre, voire même survivre, il te faut de l'argent. J'aimerais que la société fonctionne pas comme ça, mais ça aide et facilite la vie. Si on peut aider nos proches, ouais, aussi les gens qu'on aime, au-delà des gens qu'on aime, si on a vraiment beaucoup d'argent, mais grave.
To, you
yeah,
know, enjoy the nature for a week. You just
Tu aurais
use
fait quoi si t'étais millionnaire? Genre les 3 premières choses que je ferais. Alors 3 premières choses que je ferais si j'étais millionnaire: acheter une île, aménager l'île, plus jamais partir de l'île. Je me serais isolée! Isolée! Laissez-moi! Sortez de ma chambre! Non, en vrai, ah waouh, millionnaire. Mais en vrai, 1 million, c'est pas beaucoup, hein. Ah, pour changer ta vie, ça va. Et encore. Il y a des gens mais en fait, tout est dans la gestion. Putain. Laissez-moi réfléchir à cette. J'y ai jamais pensé, ok? Parce que je vais jamais être millionnaire. Je joue même pas à l'euro million. Puis pas riche, c'est Circé. Exactement! J'ai la rêve! Je l'ai! Ah oui, putain! Millionnaire, j'investis. Ouais, non, mais ça dépend. Combien de millions exactement? Non, mais pas, je pense, ah putain. Je vais faire comme la chanteuse Enya, là, qui a un énorme manoir avec 1 milliard de chats. Déjà, en fait, je veux un endroit, genre, où vivre avec de l'espace et une belle vue sur la mer. Et ensuite, on voit ce qu'on fait. Pipa, elle part en Animal Crossing live action, je te jure. Alors aujourd'hui, on va planter des patates. Mais il y aura pas Tom Nook. Tom Nook is not existing in my island. Je suis invitée sur l'île, promis, je reste sur le côté de l'île pour pas te déranger. Je crée Tanaland, voilà. Si je deviens milliardaire, non mais donnez-moi 1 milliard au moins. 1 milliard, je crée Tanaland, direct. Oh là 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 là. Le
Money
feu.
Yeah.
to buy a memory.
Yeah.
Without that money, okay, if your mom is sick, who will take her to the hospital?
Yeah.
You know, if your baby needs Pampers, who's going to buy it? With what?
Yeah. Very true.
With coupon? What are you going to
Yeah.
do? So we should stop attacking money.
Yeah.
It is not even a person. It's not even a
It
personality.
doesn't even exist.
You know, it's a resource.
Yeah.
Use it for good or bad. Like you said, it matters who's the person who has
Yeah.
that resource. Hmm. I saw a video of your sister saying that she saw that your father was dragging you by the hair.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't know how many things am I supposed to think about.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry that I'm reminding you of these things, but I'm trying to paint a picture of
Yeah.
Liz to the people also.
Yeah. Yeah, he would do these things, drag me by the hair, like
Il l'a tiré par les cheveux.
he would
ok.
like, how do you say it, like stamp me in the
Stamp.
stamp
Il
me
lui
in the
marchait
face with his
dessus.
foot.
Il écrasait
Like,
son
but he would-
visage avec le pied. Mais son père, mais qui est Satan à côté? Mais qu'a fait Belzébuth pour avoir sa place en enfer et pas lui?
would abuse everyone. My brothers too.
Ça change des interviews de Guillaume Play. S'il te plaît, ne compare pas ce monsieur à ce monsieur.
Too. I always thought like, you know, he was abused by his mother when he was young.
Ok.
Like
Oh,
his
sa
mom
mère
was
l'a
very,
maltraité,
very
ok.
evil too. He had like a lot of scars on his head because of how much she used to beat him. And then he took that and he basically, when my mom used
Il a
to tell him like, why are
reproduit
you
ça,
beating
ouais,
your
c'est ça,
children?
en
What are
fait.
you doing? He used to say like, well, I got beat too.
Mm.
So he felt justified in what he did.
It's repeating.
Yeah.
Ouais, putain.
And I think like a lot of people that are unhealed in their traumas, or they take their trauma and they felt like something unfair was done to me, they almost become jealous of their children. So they try to sabotage their
Mais
childhood. Or
moi,
they
tu vois,
try
ça,
to...
c'est quelque chose. Là, elle est en train d'expliquer que comme son propre père, donc il a été battu lui-même par sa mère, en gros, il se sert de ça pour justifier qu'il peut le faire, parce qu'en gros, dans sa tête, il y a comme une espèce de jalousie de l'enfance de ses enfants, et donc il essaie de les saboter. Mais moi, je vois pas forcément ça chez les parents qui ont vécu de la violence. J'ai déjà discuté avec des parents qui ont vécu de la violence pendant leur enfance, et eux, littéralement, c'est: «J'ai vécu ça, je ne veux pas que mes enfants vivent ça», et ça, je pense que c'est la manière normale de réagir. C'est-à-dire que tu as vécu la violence par tes parents pendant ton enfance, tu sais l'injustice que c'est, tu sais l'horreur que c'est. Pourquoi le reproduire? Pourquoi tu veux le reproduire? Ça n'a pas de sens. Mon père aussi se faisait battre par sa mère jusqu'à presque 20 ans, il m'a jamais frappé. Tu vois? C'est une réaction normale. Tu veux, en fait, arrêter le cycle. Tu ne ressens pas de jalousie envers ton enfant en disant: «Putain, pourquoi lui on l'a pas frappé?» C'est de la folie.
Like, you're going to experience what I had to experience because why am I the only one that had to go through that?
Mm,
So then they traumatize their children. But I feel like you should look at it and be like, you want to give your child the childhood you never had, like
mm.
something beautiful, you know? You have a chance to even relive your own childhood with your child.
So you're a very smart person.
Thank you.
You probably know that. I'm just telling you too.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, you are very sharp. Like you see things from a certain angle. Like what you just said is the first time I heard it, and it makes a lot of sense how maybe a traumatized parent feels jealous of the children, of his children, if they're safe and not having as much trauma as they.
Yeah,
I've never thought of it that way. It makes a lot of sense.
yeah,
That's fucked up, but like it makes sense.
yeah.
You said
Oui, oui, bien
seeing
sûr,
your disabled.
Callister, je connais des parents qui justifient en disant plus ou moins: «C'est pas aussi pire que ce qu'on m'a fait», bien sûr. Même des parents qui disent: «Eh, je vais bien moi, hein, donc bon, voilà, c'est pas toi qui vas te plaindre». Mais pour moi, c'est de la folie de réfléchir comme ça. C'est fou.
Brother getting abused by your father was one of the most
C'est
heartbreaking
ça ta blague. Ça, j'en suis pas mort, j'en ai bouffé des fessées, j'ai mangé des droites. Pardon? Non,
moments of your childhood. What happened?
not normal. Not normal du tout.
These questions.
Attendez, j'ai
I'm
pas
gonna take.
écouté la
To
question.
sense.
Yeah,
That's fucked up, but like it makes sense.
yeah,
You said seeing
Donc
your
elle a un
disabled
frère
brother getting
handicapé
abused by your father was one of the most heartbreaking
et son frère handicapé se faisait aussi maltraiter par son père.
moments of your childhood. What happened?
Waouh, waouh.
These questions. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna rip them.
We can burn it together after.
Let's burn it.
Yeah. We attack them today, and then we can fucking burn all of them.
Okay.
Wallah, because now maybe they're hidden somewhere here.
Yeah,
Let's attack them. And we
yeah.
talk about them, and you release them, and then we burn all of these.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was another instance where my older brother has like he has polio. He can still walk
Il a
on
la
his own and
polio,
all these
ok.
things, but like mentally he's very smart still, but he's kind of
Il
childish.
agit un peu
I
comme
would say
un
he
enfant.
has autism, very similar to like autistic people. And he doesn't remember things as sharp and all these things, you know, like his brain isn't the best. But my dad basically went somewhere with my older brother, and he just suddenly, we were at home, we were in an apartment, and we hear someone in the street screaming, crying, like outside. And we all like go to the window and we're like, what's happening? Like people were looking outside. And then I see it's my brother, like my brother walking home crying. And like,
Ouais, c'est dur.
then like we open the door and my brother, like his shirt is ripped, he has like blood and all these things. And
Wow.
we're like, what happened? And basically my dad in the car asked him to read Surah Al-Fatiha, and he couldn't read it well. He was like, he doesn't
No.
remember, and he was reading things wrong. So my dad beat him up for that. And yeah, he was standing at the
Quel
door
enfoiré.
and
Il a battu son fils handicapé jusqu'au sang, a déchiré sa chemise, tout ça parce qu'il a pas pu réciter une sourate du Coran.
yeah,
You remember this?
yeah.
And was he confused?
He was crying, and it breaks my heart because like when he cries, it's like he's screaming, crying.
Quelle horreur.
I just really don't understand how you can do that to someone. And I'm very happy that I don't understand. But like,
Pardon, mais elle dit quelque chose qui est vrai. Elle dit en gros: «Je comprends pas comment on peut faire ça et je suis ravie de pas comprendre». Elle parle
the
bien, hein.
injustice that I saw with my siblings and with my mom, I didn't even care ever about myself. Like what he was doing to me, I didn't even care. But seeing that, like, that really made me very, very angry. And that's one of the reasons that I will never speak to my dad again. Never.
Is he alive?
Yes,
Ah, son
unfortunately.
père est toujours en vie, OK.
You don't forgive him.
No.
Oh!
You think
Non, elle lui pardonne
you
pas,
think
non.
they say that I don't have the answer. Do you think that if you don't forgive, you suffer? Do you
No.
believe that idea? You know, the idea that you need to forgive.
No, honestly, I feel like you don't need to forgive everyone. You can just leave them where they are. And that's it. Like, I don't need to think like, oh, like we're all good now and whatever. Like I can move on without ever, like if you die today, that's a good day for me, you know? That's really how I feel. Some people, don't believe there's rehabilitation for them. I don't believe that they can be fixed.
Mm.
So, and I don't believe everyone deserves your forgiveness either. Like, I think this is such a glamorized idea. We should just forgive everyone and blah, blah. But I don't believe that's like justified. And I believe like some people that are a victim of that person, it's almost like you're pushing that on them. Like, you should forgive, you know? Oftentimes,
Ouais.
even people,
Surtout,
they tell me,
ce côté où c'est un parent et quand ça va être un parent ou quelqu'un de proche, ta famille et cetera, tu sais, on va un peu ouais, comme elle le dit, imposer ce pardon et surtout dans notre culture, c'est très, forcé alors que non, en fait. J'en ai rien à foutre. Lien du sang, pas lien du sang. Je veux pas te pardonner, je ne te pardonne pas. Et il y a des choses, en fait, tu peux pas, en fait. Tu peux pas
like,
pardonner.
oh yeah, but he's your father. So he
C'est
deserves
ça, voilà. Voilà. Jamais de la France, tu fais ça.
to, like, you have to forgive him and he didn't
C'est
know
ton père, c'est rien à foutre.
any better and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, that's not an excuse.
Mm-mm.
Because if I,
Au contraire, c'est mon père. Allô? C'est mon père et il a fait ça. À quelle heure? C'est la personne qui est censée m'aider, me protéger, tutti quanti, et c'est lui qui me fait ça. Putain, il y a un problème.
today do the same thing to my child, for example, or if I go and I just abuse people and stuff, like, am I allowed forgiveness? Should I expect that from people? No, you know?
I agree.
Yeah, I just think they like
Merci,
glamorize
Anas.
it. Like, let's just forgive and
Je
forget.
connaissais pas ce youtubeur. J'aime beaucoup.
Easy to say.
It's very easy to say. It's
Yeah,
like
let me
you
see you do
haven't
it.
been
Let me
in
see
that.
somebody rape
Yeah,
your child and let's be cool with that.
Yeah, like just forgive, you know?
No. I think certain things, it might sound harsh, I think certain types of humans are just too evil and too broken that they're just not good for this planet.
They're
like a
not.
pedophile. Am I
Yeah.
supposed to be like, put him back into
Yeah, like
in
I don't believe
society
you can
and
rehabilitate those people.
this guy is molesting or harassing or raping a child and destroying a whole future,
Yeah,
and I'm supposed to be like, yeah, I should forgive that he just raped 6 kids in a
Yeah.
fucking nursery.
yeah, that's crazy.
Like, how am I supposed to be okay?
But I feel like it's also people that haven't really experienced severe types of abuse that tell you should forgive. But like, you go through it first, you know, like you go through it and you try. Like, there's also this thing with, like, do you know Gypsy Rose Blanchard? So basically, Gypsy Rose, she was
Gypsy
like
Rose,
a
ouais.
victim of Munchausen by proxy. It's basically where, like, your parent, it was her mom in this case, she would make her ill. So she would like extract her teeth. She would like do all of these things and constantly go to the hospital with her. She would shave her head and pretend that she has chemo. And it's like this disease
Ouais,
where
sa
they
mère,
basically
elle
like
avait le Gypsy Rose, sa mère avait le syndrome de Munchausen par procuration et en gros, elle faisait en sorte la maltraiter sa fille parce qu'elle aimait le fait qu'elle soit une victime pour pouvoir avoir l'empathie et l'attention de tout le monde, quoi.
keep you as a hostage and like abuse you and make you ill she basically took away her whole childhood. That girl didn't have a childhood. She never had she always had her hair shaved, her teeth were gone. She was always doing surgeries and always on this medication that she didn't need. She was a healthy child, but her mom was so mentally unwell that she did that to her. And then unfortunately, she ended up making her boyfriend stab her mom to death, which is horrible, horrible thing to do. But what people don't understand, because a lot of people attack her for it, and they're like, you're a murderer, how dare you do that, all these things. But what people don't understand, when you live with an abusive parent, that is a danger to you. That is not your parent. So many times, me and my brothers, when my dad used to travel, we used to pray that his plane would crash. Because if he was to die, then we were finally relieved of our suffering. And there was no other way out for us, because we weren't allowed to call the police. We weren't allowed to do anything. So it was either this guy is one day gonna kill us, or he has to go, Obviously, you shouldn't go and murder people. I don't agree with that. But can I understand, in a way, how she thought that that was her only way out? Yes, I can understand her. Do I think it's right? No. But from an abused child's perspective that has gone through that, do I get it?
I didn't know about the story.
Yeah.
I noticed in your videos, you don't refer to him as dad, you refer to him as my mother's husband.
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Is it a conscious thing, or you just say it like that?
No, it's conscious. I don't think he's a dad. I mean, in order to be a father, it's not just because you had sex with someone, now you have a child. That doesn't make you a father. A father shows up. A father protects their children. Father provides for his family. That's a real father. He's not a father. He's just a sperm cell, to be honest. Yeah.
Husband.
Yeah. He couldn't even be a husband.
I read about a Mini Cooper story.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me about that one.
That was another thing where, basically, I used to, the last few years, which was before I started my TikTok, actually, I worked in a restaurant. And so I was a really hard worker. I used to go to school, wake up 6 a.m. I go to school until 5 p.m. Then I changed clothes into my bar outfit that I had at a restaurant. And then I would drive to my work, and I would work there till 1 a.m., something like that. And then every time I used to come from work, because sometimes I was late because I had to overwork, my dad would beat me up because I was late home. But the issue was, if I didn't want to stay later and I don't want to finish my job, my boss was going to fire me, and I needed money. So I was in between two. So I was okay, I'll accept the beating. At least I can keep my job, But then it was just at one point where I was driving home again, so many missed calls. Where are you? Blah, blah. And I was driving home from work, and he was standing at the crossroads waiting for me to beat me up again. So then he stepped into my car, and he starts yelling at me, yelling all these things. And it's a small car. My head, something just snapped. And I literally started seeing black in front of my eyes. And I just pressed on the gas pedal. And I was literally I'm going to crash us both into a tree. Because I literally thought at least my siblings can be done with him. And I'm done with him. But then he got really scared. So he started let me out. And I couldn't see straight anymore. But this is what people don't understand. You push people to their limits, and then they do something, and everyone looks at that person and they're why did they do that? But it's they don't see all the things you did to them. They don't
C'est
look at
exactement
that.
ce qu'on disait tout à l'heure sur les crises d'angoisse et les crises de panique. En fait, il y a un moment de rupture à un moment donné, tu vois? Tu prends et puis un plomb, quoi.
They only look at your reaction once you react. So that's why with abused children, it's very, very dangerous what these parents are doing. Like literally, some of these abused children become abusers themselves, like huge abusers, you know, and they do the same thing to like generations onwards. So it really needs to stop. You're like, it's very, very dangerous.
And this is why I'm talking a lot about your childhood. So I hope you pardon me on that, because I'm sure people watching this, some of them are facing abuse or they've seen
Yeah.
it, at least seen it. And I do think parents are creating monsters.
They are.
You know, when you see genocide in the world, when you
Yeah.
see rape, when you see people with crazy, just killing people around the world, you're like, who kills children? Like,
Yeah.
for example, you know?
Yeah.
But you have to rewind and you would probably find out they created a monster somewhere in the
Yeah,
childhood.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
created a psycho.
Yeah.
And it all starts at that foundation.
Yeah.
And if, like you said, nobody's talking about it, nobody's bringing awareness to it, it's just going to keep doing this. Because
Yeah.
we're all, I had a very respected guest on AB Talks. We have a series called Untold Stories for not the famous people, but normal people with great stories or
Yeah.
crazy stories, right? And she talked about being sexually harassed at 9 years old by this guy, right? From their family. And the way people attacked her,
Oh, always.
I'm like,
Always.
she's shocked. Of course,
Yeah.
there are a lot of girls that reached out to her and they're like,
Yeah.
thank you, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. You know, I'm sure you feel that, you get
Yeah.
that. Thank you for speaking out. It made me stronger, made me feel hope. Da, 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 da. That side is great.
Yeah.
Then there are the people that are like, shame on you. Why would you embarrass his family? Or,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm like, are you actually justifying and shaming the person who had so much courage
Yeah.
to speak in front of a fucking camera
Yeah.
about something that can affect her family, affect her reputation? It takes a lot. You need to respect and
Yeah.
admire that, because she didn't need to.
Yeah.
She can stay quiet and I can't say anything. But they shamed her so much about it. And I'm like, come on, guys, this is why abusers stay,
Yeah, of course, of course.
because you're protecting them,
Yeah.
you know?
I feel like, especially like in my culture and like in these type of cultures, it's like the shame is on you if you talk about it, because they are
c'est fou.
learned to like shut up and don't speak about their abuse, you know? And it's also so normalized. Like beating your children in our culture is so normalized. Like the fact that I even speak about this, they're like, yeah, but that's normal. Like, you know, even men, they're like, yeah, my dad beat me and that's normal, you know? But it's like, why is this so normalized in our society?
C'est vrai que c'est
Because
dingue
now
qu'on a normalisé le fait de frapper des enfants. Ce n'est pas normal, en vrai.
we have people that become seriously mentally ill, or like you said, like they do the same thing to other people. And then if we look back, we can always trace it back to something that had happened in childhood, because I don't believe a child is born evil, you know? I do believe that some mental illnesses you have when
You
you're born,
inherit maybe,
probably,
yeah.
yeah. But a lot of it is also nurture
Yeah.
and how you raise the child
a
and all
combo.
these things, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'm like, especially in these type of cultures, they need to change this mindset. Like your child is not your punching bag. And especially like for the victims of this abuse, for these children, the shame is not with you. The shame is with your abuser. But oftentimes, even me, myself, I told my friend, I was like, you know, I feel really ashamed when I speak about these things, because I'm almost too vulnerable. And I feel like people can attack me there, you know? But then she told me, she was like, you know, Liz, like, even though you might feel ashamed, like you make a lot of other people in the same situation feel seen.
So,
And she said, and that's what you should do it for, and not for those people that are going to use it against you, manipulate you, whatever, you know? So, yeah. But I do put myself in like a dangerous situation where people that watch my content, let's say like a guy, he watches my content, he realizes, oh, she's been abused by her father, all these things, you know, and they want to manipulate me. It's very easy to play into that, you know? So, yeah.
but you're getting smarter.
Yeah, and now I am. Life is teaching me.
You said, so many you said, then you,
Okay.
one more you said. My life started when my father cheated on my mother.
Yes.
What did you mean?
So when I was 19 years old, my dad, he was always cheating on my mom.
Elle a dit: «Ma vie a commencé quand mon père a commencé à tromper ma mère».
But like he finally cheated really good and he got another wife.
OK, OK, son père a toujours trompé sa mère, mais là, il est allé plus loin, il a épousé une autre femme, OK?
You know? And my mom figured out he had a second wife. And he basically wanted to keep my mom and have a second wife. But at that point, my mom was like, I'm done. Like, leave, you know? And yeah, finally, when he left, we were allowed to have freedom. So, like, that was the
Mmh.
first time I was allowed to
C'est
travel.
souvent, la seule manière de se débarrasser d'un PN, c'est qu'il se trouve une nouvelle victime. Malheureusement pour l'autre femme, hein.
I was allowed to date. And, like, it was like my life opened up all of a sudden from, like, no freedom. Now I have freedom.
So you left the house, all of you?
No, we didn't leave the house, but I was like, I started to travel. I started like dating people.
So
all
he
these
doesn't
things.
have control because he's in
He
the other
went
house.
to live in another country with his wife.
okay,
So he
okay.
started a new family.
Okay.
So
OK,
it was
là,
like, wow,
carrément,
finally,
OK,
like,
commencer
God
une
heard our
nouvelle
prayers.
vie dans
This
un
guy
autre
is
pays, OK?
gone. Like, even my brothers, everyone was very, very happy. Yeah.
How sad is it, huh? That
Yeah.
you're
fou.
happy that a father disappears rather than the opposite. And
Yeah.
usually a father disappears or a mother disappears. You're like, I miss them. I hope they're back.
Yeah, no,
This is the opposite.
we had like the
Mais
best.
tu m'étonnes,
That
ça
was
doit
the
être la
best thing for us. It was very
libération.
traumatizing as well, because like, you know, imagine you never really had freedom, and suddenly you get freedom.
Like a culture shock.
Yeah, and you're like, oh wow, what do I do now? You know, my first thought was, okay, I can finally have a social media. Now I need to make money, because I wasn't allowed to have social media before. So then I immediately started social media and all these things. Thank God, like everything went very well for me.
That's how you started the Wizard, Liz?
Yes, yes.
Why did you start it?
I started it because I wanted to make money. Like, honestly, that was the reason, because my mom, like, I needed
Ah oui,
to
elle
pay
doit
off her house.
regarder, elle doit regarder derrière son épaule de temps en temps et même, même là, tu vois, elle parle de ça, ouvertement, de tous les abus et tout. Son daron, il est tellement fou qu'il y a moyen qu'il pète un plomb, hein.
I needed to help her with money. So I knew that you can make a lot of money with social media.
J'espère qu'il va rester dans son coin et bien fermer sa gueule, hein.
That's why I started, but I always also wanted to help people. That has always been my goal. Like, I want to help people. I want to, like, make them believe in themselves more, to motivate them, all these things. And especially women, like, because I saw my mom struggle so much, and everyone in my culture, like, women are really seen as not worthy at all. Honor killings, like, women are not valued at all. So I really wanted to awaken women to their power and who they really are. And I really feel like if you are secure in yourself as a man, for example, you will not be threatened by a woman that is that wants to feel powerful, or that, like, wants to awaken other women, you know? Which is also, I have a lot of male followers that watch my content,
Elle
and
a
they
aussi, ouais,
really
des
like it. Like,
abonnés
they always
hommes,
come up to me, they're like,
elle a aussi des abonnés hommes qui regardent son contenu. C'est tellement vrai ce qu'elle dit, un homme qui se sent pas menacé par une femme, forte, et une femme, qui veut aider aussi d'autres femmes, qui veut les réveiller, c'est saint graal, hein. C'est saint graal, vraiment, je vous le dis. Moi, j'en ai pas connu, j'allais dire beaucoup, mais j'en ai pas connu du tout. C'est la plupart du temps, ils se sentent menacés, en fait. Même s'ils peuvent, vite fait tu sais, ils te soutiennent, mais genre vite fait, quoi. Ils sont là: «Ouais, mais quand même, ce que tu dis», quand tu es dans une relation amoureuse, en tout cas, je parle. Évidemment, même moi, j'ai des abonnés hommes, et ils sont tellement sécures parce qu'ils sont déconstruits et qu'ils se sentent pas du tout menacés par le réveil des femmes. Au contraire, parce qu'ils les aiment, et normalement, les hommes devraient réfléchir comme ça. Parce que tu sais, déjà la valeur d'une femme dans la société, et même tu viens d'une femme, tu es censé la respecter et l'honorer, heu, toute ta vie. Tu sais, en fait, la force que c'est, la force qu'elles ont, les femmes, et en fait, vouloir diminuer cette force-là, bah, c'est exactement, la définition du patriarcat, parce que vraiment les femmes sont tellement fortes, les femmes ont tellement de ressources, et nous faire croire qu'on n'est pas forte, pour moi, c'est de la pure jalousie.
I love your content, but then you have,
Oui,
like,
son ex était un de ses abonnés, méfiance, bien sûr, mais enfin, il était un de ses abonnés pour pouvoir l'étudier, en fait, et elle est là la différence, heu, c'est vrai que même moi, des fois, tu sais, quand un mec, il va regarder mon contenu, je vais être là: «Mmh, est-ce qu'il est en train d'étudier pour mieux manipuler des femmes? Ou est-ce qu'il est sincèrement impliqué et il a réellement envie de se déconstruire et cetera,
Like these
quoi?
other ones that obviously feel threatened
Mm.
because if your only power comes from putting someone else down.
C'est ouais, tu vois, j'allais le dire ça. De toute façon, si tu un homme et que tu en gros, pour toi, ta force, c'est que tu peux, dominer et rabaisser et humilier une femme, tu n'es pas vraiment fort, hein.
Then you're not powerful.
صح. You're probably an emotional dictator.
Yeah, yeah.
You said I wanted to help women.
Yeah.
Who helped Liz?
Ouais, les exactement, sardine sauvage, bonsoir. Oh bonsoir, il est presque 2 heures du mat, les amis. Ouais, les performative male, ah je peux pas. Ah je peux pas. En fait, il c'est mais par contre, je commence à voir les performative male. J'arrive à les repérer. J'espère que vous allez bien, j'ai une question, est-ce que la rediffusion du live de hier va être mise sur YouTube ou sur Twitch? Merci. Elle y est déjà normalement, mais c'est vrai que je l'ai posté tout à l'heure dans la soirée, sur Twitch et sur YouTube, je vais la mettre aussi, mais il faut que je la monte et c'est vrai qu'aujourd'hui, j'ai pas eu le temps. J'avais quelques rendez-vous, donc j'ai pas eu le temps, mais je vais la mettre sur YouTube, vous inquiétez pas, c'est prévu et le live d'aujourd'hui, je pense que je peux le mettre, il y a moyen que ça passe sur YouTube.
I don't know. I feel like I help myself a lot.
Are you trying to be to women what you needed to be for you?
Yeah. You know, I always think about this. I was like, if I was younger and I had the wizard Liz, how much that would have helped me. I would have I
Là, c'est intéressant ce qu'elle dit parce que là, pour le coup, je me retrouve vraiment dans ce qu'elle dit. Parce qu'il lui dit en gros, tu as voulu, quand tu dis que tu veux aider les femmes, en fait, la personne en gros que tu sur internet, c'est la femme dont tu as besoin en fait, tu avais besoin quand tu étais enfant et que tu as besoin aujourd'hui. Et c'est vrai que moi aussi ça, des fois, je le ressens. Hem, je suis super forte pour donner des conseils. Alors là, je suis au top, hein. Mais c'est vrai que en fait, des fois, les conseils, je me les donne à moi-même.
would have been my biggest fan. Like I would have watched every video, everything.
Mais c'est vrai que si j'avais eu une pipa, quand j'étais ado, il y avait pas ça à l'époque. Il y avait pas ce genre de contenu, il y avait pas, de personnes aussi qui me ressemblaient, entre guillemets, et qui tenaient le discours que j'ai aujourd'hui. Peut-être que j'aurais une vie complètement différente en vrai.
Mhm.
Because like
Oh Miro, salut, bonsoir. Tu
seeing
dors pas?
also someone talk about abuse and all these things so openly, I never saw that. And especially like I feel like also in Muslim culture, it's so demonized like to talk about these things because you have shame, you know, and like all these honor and all these things. So like seeing that, it would have broken a lot of stereotypes for me, and I feel like I would have been like, oh, I can accomplish that too.
Mhm. The bigger question is that actually Islamic or is it culture that is dressed
Yeah.
with religion?
I do think religion influences culture, you know? So there is like a little bit of both. But I do think that, for example, if you look at Islam itself, I think a lot of things are very beautiful in the religion. But I don't think that any religion or anything I can fully ever agree with. I just, and I think also if you are like truly an intelligent person, you can take criticism about anything. Like, for example, if you look at spirituality, like I don't agree with everything there, but I like it and I believe it. I think it's a beautiful way of life, you know? But I think these people that, for example, they take a religion and they say, I am this religion, and they are like a very religious person. They make that their character. Or you have someone that comes from a country, they're like the nationalist, and they make that their character. But it's like, who are you?
On a
Outside of
parlé
the-
quand on avait regardé le react de The Keeper et je la rejoins totalement, en fait. Il y a de très belles choses dans la religion et en fait et c'est ce que je reproche la plupart du temps, aux religieux, c'est de n'avoir aucune remise en question et aucun sens, on va dire, critique, heu et c'est ça qui peut être dangereux. C'est parce que tu vas tout prendre au pied de la lettre et juste, en fait, genre marcher tête baissée et jamais rien remettre en question et jamais te questionner, en fait. Et le questionnement, moi, je pense qu'il est sain et je ne comprends pas comment, tu peux, agréer à une spiritualité où tu ne te questionnes jamais. pour moi, c'est même pas humain parce que l'humain se questionne sans arrêt et c'est une bonne chose, c'est sain de se questionner et c'est vrai que, dans certaines, dans la plupart des religions et dans beaucoup de cultures, on va un peu, démoniser, demonize, je sais pas comment dire en français, le questionnement, la critique, le désaccord et de suite, en fait, c'est: «Chut, il faut pas, absolument pas, c'est une honte». Alors que pas du tout, c'est sain, c'est sain.
Posting.
C'est au contraire, c'est malsain de ne pas pouvoir se questionner.
Or people that take their sexuality and they're like, I'm this. This is my character.
Mhm.
It's like, who are you without those things?
And a lot of these things you didn't even choose. It's like somebody
Yeah.
who's tall who brags that he's tall. I'm like,
Yeah.
you were born tall.
Yeah.
It's not like you earned it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So even I feel sometimes there's a lot of, although I don't talk about religion in the show, but I'm talking now on a general scheme. I
Yeah.
do believe there is religion.
Moi, je pense que être entourée de ma grande sœur, ma mère, un papa très doux, ça m'a rendue déconstruite. Je me sens pas déconstruite, je me sens plutôt comme étant juste humain. J'ai 2 frères, dont un qui est marié avec son homme, famille très ouverte et pleine d'amour. Et tu vois, c'est ça en fait, c'est que c'est beau ce que tu dis, c'est que ça t'a rendu déconstruit, mais tu te sens pas complètement déconstruit, heu et tu as eu de la chance de vivre dans un foyer aimant et de pas peut-être avoir vécu des choses, qui t'ont conditionné d'une certaine manière et où il y a pas eu de cycles de violence qui se sont répétés ou de traumas qui se sont répétés et du coup, en fait, c'est ça qui a fait que, bah, tu es ce que tu es aujourd'hui. Mais en fait, normalement, c'est juste ça, en fait. Tu es juste un être humain, tu vois? Avec de l'empathie et c'est en vrai, tu as eu un facteur, entre guillemets, «chance», mais malgré tout, en fait, il y a quand même une responsabilité à avoir sur la personne que tu es parce que des fois, il y a des personnes qui vivent pareil, tu vois, dans des familles très aimantes et cetera, qui sont super bien entourées, mais en fait, si elles ont envie de briller, elles vont briller.
Religious racism
Mhm.
where every religion thinks they're the chosen ones and everybody
Oh
else is
yeah.
doomed.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm like, to each their own.
Yeah.
If whatever you pray to makes you feel like a better person
Yeah.
and you are a better person, good
Mhm.
for you.
Mhm.
I'm happy with mine. I hope you're happy with
Yeah.
yours. I don't need to start to shame you or like, oh, you're a
Exactly.
loser and I'm the winner.
Yeah.
Why does it have to be? I never
I
understood
think
that.
that's the biggest ego because I feel like people they become like a lot of people, not all of them. They become religious and they're like they have a bigger ego now. But it's like your ego should get smaller the closer you are to
C'est
God.
oh là
If you
là, mais je crois que je vous avais déjà dit ça. C'est putain, on se rejoint moi et elle. C'est exactement ça. Normalement, quand tu as une certaine spiritualité et que tu investis en gros dans ta spiritualité, que tu te questionnes et cetera et que normalement tu deviens une meilleure personne et en aucun cas et jamais de la vie, tu ne deviens arrogant. Si tu deviens arrogant et que ton ego te fait dire, «C'est moi le meilleur parce que je suis dans cette religion, toi t'es pas dans cette religion, toi tu fais pas les choses comme ça», relis tes livres ou j'en sais rien, ou change de religion parce qu'il y a quelque chose qui va pas. Normalement, la spiritualité, c'est censé te rendre bon et te rendre, j'allais dire miséricordieux, mais c'est pas le bon mot, mais humble. C'est littéralement ça. Normalement, tu es censé avoir une certaine humilité et moi, de ce que je vois chez les religieux, c'est absolument pas ce que je constate. C'est le contraire. C'est de l'arrogance, c'est du jugement, et ça, c'est le moins pire. Parce que le plus pire, ça va être de littéralement faire du mal aux gens que tu vas juger et ça, pour moi, c'est grave.
are truly spiritual,
Mhm.
you like humans.
Yeah.
You're a nice person. You like
Yeah.
animals. You treat people well. You have
Yeah.
good manners. You don't look down onto people like, oh,
Yeah.
look at Liz. Like, oh,
Yeah.
she's always. And like, why are you looking down?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, who
Yeah.
gave you that authority to judge? If we say
Yeah.
only God can
Putain, mais
judge,
qu'on me ramène un
now why
fauteuil et
are
que
you
je m'assois au
judging?
milieu
But
d'eux,
it's
s'il vous
so
plaît.
funny because like a lot of religions use that and they're like, oh, but I'm advising and I'm allowed to advise you. But it's like, no,
Non,
you're
non.
It's
judging.
entitlement.
Exactement, putain, ils sont là: «Non mais, je juge pas, je suis en train de te conseiller». Non, 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 non. Ils savent même pas comment parler.
Like, how can I advise you
Yeah.
Because look, if we're going to talk about advising
Yeah.
and judging, to do that, you automatically think I'm better.
Yeah.
If I have to advise you on how to run a business, I think I know your business better.
Yeah.
And you didn't maybe even ask me. But
Yeah.
if you're like, Anas, oh, you have an agency. How can I do an agency? I'm like,
Yeah.
well, from my experience,
Yeah.
this worked. I don't know if it's going to work for you, but it worked. You're like, oh, thanks.
Yeah.
But if I come to you with this high horse
Yeah.
attitude,
Yeah.
I already think I'm winning better than you.
Yeah.
And I'm a better human than you. So that is against spirituality, against religiousness.
Yeah.
Because nobody has a guarantee.
Yeah.
Nobody knows how do you seem to God. Are
Yeah.
you a good person? Are you bad inside? You look out good on the society, but
Yeah.
are you dirty in the inside?
Mm-hmm.
And we know a lot of examples. So yeah, this for me, I think my mother simplified it earlier in my life. She said, your religion is between you and your creator, and it's a vertical line.
Yeah.
It's this way. The channel is this way. Liz and up.
Yeah.
Your manners is this.
Yeah.
So I don't mind whatever you want to do. It's your choice. You know, there are people who pray to this. There are people
Ouais,
who pray to
Ludmilla,
this.
c'est
There are
très
people who believe this.
satisfaisant.
It's your personal choice.
Yeah.
Why am I jumping? No, you don't go this way. It's your channel.
Yeah.
I care how you come here, how you treat me, how you treat people. Are you rude? Are you nice to me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you polite? Okay, that's what I care about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what affects me.
Yeah.
But people don't, they need to intrude.
Yeah.
At one point, you said making money became an obsession for you.
Yeah.
I think you explained it. But there's something that I want to bring up because it was extremely strong.
Mm-hmm.
You said something about, I don't want to say it, I'd rather you say it. You said something about Band-Aids.
Oh.
Do you remember? It's a bit old.
I thought, yeah, I think I said that in a podcast.
Yeah, it was really nice. I
Like,
can repeat it. if
yeah,
you said, I couldn't heal my family, but at least I could afford a Band-Aid over their wounds.
Yeah.
That was so well said. Why do you remember that? Why would you say
Yeah.
that?
Well, I think like that was my reasoning. And I thought
Le
like
monsieur en face s'appelle Anas et sa chaîne c'est AB Talks.
money is gonna fix at least something here, you know? And it did. It fixed a lot. It took away a lot of stress, a lot of problems. Obviously money doesn't fix everything, you know? But at the end of the day, it was a tool that I could use to help my family. And yeah, I'm happy I did.
How's your mom's mental health now?
My mom is really good. Like, she's a very positive person. So she goes through life being very positive. She's very much like me, actually. Like, we're very much the same. Like, people used to always call her like a fairy, you know? But I do know that a lot of things have affected her with the war, and then my dad, and then everything she went through. I almost, you know, I had this like thing where she came to visit me in the United States, and I was like making TikToks, and I was like making videos, whatever. And I saw my mom, she was like standing in the corner, and she was like looking at me. And I felt like a sadness from her, but not like as in like, you know, like she feels bad or whatever, but it was like a sadness of like a life that she never got to live.
Oh, je savais qu'elle allait dire ça.
Because she lived for her reputation and what she had to do, and she had to be the wife, and she never like got out of that abusive cycle. And when I like catched a glimpse of that, like I really like later I went to bed and I started crying because I thought like, you know, if there was a door I could walk out of, and like they say, if you walk out of this door, you will not exist. Like I will not exist, but my mom gets to live the life that she wants.
Wow.
I would walk out of that door immediately.
C'est très fort ce qu'elle dit. Là, en gros, elle parle du fait que sa mère, elle l'a regardé faire des TikTok et tout, et elle a senti comme une tristesse parce que elle a jamais pu vivre la vie qu'elle aurait. Et ça, je pense qu'on le ressent beaucoup pour les anciennes générations, pour nos mamans, pour nos grands-mères. Elle a vécu une vie pour l'image, de devoir être une bonne épouse, pour le regard des gens, etc. Et elle n'a pas vraiment vécu une vie qu'elle aurait choisie. Et en gros, elle dit que si il y avait une porte de sortie et que si elle prenait cette porte, elle disparaissait, mais au moins sa mère, elle pourrait vivre la vie, sa réelle vie de femme qu'elle aurait dû vivre, bah, elle prendrait cette porte immédiatement. Ouais, les
Like,
journalistes en
it
face, ouais.
really hurt me to know that, like,
Un journaliste, c'est un intervieweur, un entrepreneur, j'ai vu,
she never got to live the life that she wanted. She never got to have the freedom that she wanted. And all because of what? Trying to be a good woman, trying to so that other people will view you as a good woman or that you endure things or all these things, you know? Like, what did you live for? For culture, for societal approval? How many women are in situations
Il y en
right
a
now that
tellement,
are living
tellement,
like
tellement,
this,
tellement.
that are just staying and staying because they are scared of what their family will say. They're scared of what society will say about them. But at the end of the day, you're going to be old tomorrow and you have lived your life for other people. That's the saddest way to live your life. Seriously. Like, you know, I come from a culture, I told you this before, where it's like I'm not allowed on social media, you know? Like, it's very dangerous for my life. I get death threats all the time. And I literally, when I was starting out, my family was telling me, Liz, if you do this, you're gonna put us all in danger. And they're like, you have to stop. Like, you can't do social media, like, you have to stop. And I was doing my YouTube already then. And I literally told my siblings and my family, I was like, I will rather die than not live the life that I choose.
Mmh mh.
And I meant that. I was willing to die for this. And I still am. I really like, this is for me not even about money anymore and all these things. I really feel like I have a purpose and I really want to awaken people because I feel like so much fear is instilled in people and so much of like their own power is going away. Meanwhile, they're not living. All of them are not living and they don't even care to see what is really going on. So I really want to awaken people to realize like, hey, you can do this yourself. You can change your life once you believe in yourself, once you stop giving all of your power away to all of these other things. Like, how many, for example, women do we have? And she's like, her only goal in life is she has to get married and be a wife. What a sad way to live. Like, honestly, I think it's beautiful if that's what you want to do. But just to be a wife to someone, like, who are you as a woman? You're so powerful. Like, you can accomplish anything you want and also still be a wife if that's what you want to be, you know? But I feel like so many cultures just like appreciate you as a woman, or they put like value on you when you are a wife of someone or when you are a mother of someone. But you are literally a creator. And I don't even understand how in society we told women to submit to the creation. Like, when does the creator submit to the creation? That's not normal. Like, I think like really, I'm really concerned with the way the world is. And I
Je
think
suis
everything is
tellement
very
d'accord avec ce qu'elle
backwards.
dit. Je crois
And
que je
I
vous
think
l'ai
it's
dit
not even
déjà, ça aussi, ça n'a aucun sens. On demande quand même aux personnes qui créent la vie de se soumettre à ce qu'elles créent. C'est littéralement ça. C'est littéralement elles qui créent la vie et c'est elles qui sont censées être soumises à leur création. Ça n'a aucun sens. C'est même pas, ça n'a pas de logique. Où est la logique là-dedans? Il y en a aucune. Il y en a aucune. Et c'est ce qu'il faut répondre. Quand un homme te dit « Je veux qu'une femme soit soumise à moi », comment une femme pourrait-elle être soumise à toi? Alors que c'est littéralement elle qui t'a créé. Une femme.
good for men, the way that the world
C'est encore une
is
fois, c'est une question d'ego. C'est l'ego et c'est la jalousie aussi.
right now, you know? Because, for example, we raise men without any boundaries. A lot of cultures raise men without any boundaries. We say the woman has the honor of the family, she needs to stay home, she can't go outside, you can't date, you can't do this, blah, blah, you have to protect the honor. Okay. So we raise these young girls to become very mature from a very young age. What happens is they become like mothers from a young age. They become very self-disciplined and very emotionally intelligent. Then you have these boys, oh, you do whatever you want. They're not being raised. So they don't learn any skills. They just have no boundaries. They do whatever they want. So now you have women that are very mature at a young age, and you have men that are like children. And they're supposed to date and procreate. Relationships don't work. Because now
C'est vrai que, c'est complètement logique que les hommes et les femmes n'arrivent pas à se retrouver dans les relations aujourd'hui, parce que la plupart des garçons sont jetés dans la nature, sont jetés dans la rue, ce qui est une injustice en vrai, quelque part. Parce qu'en fait, c'est le dehors qui les éduque, on leur met aucune limite, ils ont aucun standard, ils ont rien. Par contre, les femmes, on les éduque, on fait en sorte qu'elles savent, se tenir un foyer, et cetera, et cetera. Comment tu veux faire après? On grandit, nous on est hyper prêtes et eux, ils sont à -1.
you have a mother and child dynamic where
Et
the
ouais, en plus, au final, ça finit par devenir et en plus, on leur demande de chercher chez leur femme une maman, beh, forcément qu'il va y avoir cette dynamique, comme elle le dit, de maman-enfant, quoi. C'est logique.
woman is oftentimes again having to reteach this boy still how to be a man. And it's really because of the parents. Because at the end of the day, they always say, like, oh, yeah, but he's a man, he's a boy, like boys will be boys and whatever. It's like, no, you didn't teach your son boundaries. You didn't say, no, you can't just sleep around with everyone. No, you can't
Et
just
j'en ai
go
marre
wherever you want.
d'entendre, ces hommes dire, j'avais eu la conversation avec un mec une fois, il me disait: «Oui, non, mais si j'ai une fille, non, je voudrais pas qu'elle sorte le soir. Et si tu as un garçon, bah, il sort. Et pourquoi tu voudrais pas laisser ta fille sortir le soir? Pourquoi?» Je dis pas, quand elles sont enfants, hein, je dis vraiment genre, quand elles sont en âge de sortir. «Bah, c'est dangereux pour elles». Ah! C'est dangereux pour elles pourquoi? Pourquoi c'est dangereux? Parce qu'il y a des hommes, OK, et parce que vous les laissez sortir sans rien dire, sans jamais contrôler ce qu'ils font et depuis leur très jeune âge. Donc c'est pour ça que c'est dangereux pour la fille. Alors que si on encadrait filles et garçons pareil, ce serait safe pour les 2. C'est aux garçons aujourd'hui, là en 2026, il faut que quand un garçon sort, s'il sort, il faut qu'on lui fasse, voilà la liste de choses. Attention, tu évites de suivre une fille, tu évites de trucs, tu évites de ça, tu évites de ça, tu fais ci, tu fais ça, si jamais En fait, c'est ça, il faut éduquer les garçons. Chose qu'ils ne font pas. Et c'est pour ça que dehors, c'est dangereux. C'est à cause de ça, c'est à cause de ce comportement. Et du coup, on perpétue, en fait. Et c'est pas, oui, non, il faut pas laisser les filles dehors parce que c'est pour les protéger. Non, non, fais en sorte d'éduquer les garçons. Comme ça, il n'y a pas besoin d'empêcher les femmes de sortir, au final. Franchement, ça me rend ouf. Je comprends pas qu'il n'ait pas ticket, qu'il n'ait pas cette logique.
Go home, all these things. You don't teach them boundaries, so they become older and they just don't care about anything. It's not good for them. They don't have skills. Like it's really not good for these men, and that's why like the suicide rates for men are super high. Like a lot of things you can see they're not happy even themselves.
We come back to creating monsters.
Yeah.
You create a monster. The factory of a monster is the house.
Yeah.
And you can have a toxic human that you leave on this planet and you die.
Yeah.
Or a good human. There's a lot of double standards. And yeah, it's funny because, look, if you listen to a typical conversation, me and you are an event and we're standing not next to each other and we start to have conversations, right? The man, I'll get a question like, oh, what do you do? Oh, that's fantastic. You do what you love. Okay, that's
Yeah.
Let's take you. What do you do? Are you married?
Yeah.
And you're like, no,
Yeah. You
well, I hope one day you get married.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Let's say you say, yes, I'm married.
Yeah.
I'm like, do you have children? You're like, no. I'm like,
You're
so
not like,
suddenly your stock is going down in a most like small talk event.
yeah.
And the set of questions that get asked to a man are very different than the default set of questions that a woman gets asked.
Yeah.
A man is judged on what position he does or what he
Yeah,
does for a living,
yeah.
or which is fine.
Yeah.
But then why are you tying a woman's worth or value or success? She could be a greatest athlete. She's in the Olympics.
Yeah.
As soon as she says she doesn't have love or marriage, stock
That's
goes
a
down.
failure,
Okay, what if
yeah.
she never found somebody good?
Yeah.
What if she
yeah.
doesn't like it?
Yeah.
She doesn't like it. Then, okay, let's say she's married. And then you say, Oh, but you don't have kids? She's like, no. And you're like,
Yeah.
Now, what if she doesn't feel ready to be a parent? What if she doesn't like children? She doesn't
Yeah.
like. She's one of those people that she's like, I don't want this headache.
Yeah.
Why does everybody have to love to have kids? And why should I be now judged and assessed
Yeah.
on being a mother? Okay, I don't want to be a mother.
Yeah.
You want me to be an abusive mother?
Yeah.
Absent mother?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Exactly.
but so the set of, you said the world is backwards.
Yeah.
I believe we're asking the wrong questions. So
Mhm.
I remember once I said the question to a lady named Pia
Mhm.
on this show years back. And after the interview, she's like, thank you for asking it the way you asked. I'm like, I didn't know. She's like, I'm like, what's your question? She goes, you said, you asked me, would you like to have children? I'm like, because me, it was natural. I
Yeah.
didn't think of it. She's like, you didn't say, do you have children?
Yeah.
Are you going to have children? You said,
Yeah.
would you like to have children?
Yeah.
And then I thought of my question. I'm like, oh yeah, that's nicer, you know,
Mhm.
because maybe somebody doesn't want.
Exactly.
Why am I like,
Exactly. Yeah.
she doesn't want. Now I'm going to make you feel like, what if a woman can't have children?
Exactly.
Now I just reminded her, you can't, by the
Yeah.
way. And she doesn't need to tell me I can't have children. It's
Yeah.
very intrusive now to
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
So it's the wrong question. So let's say, again, I'll shut up after this. If we
No, I want to
say,
hear.
somebody, we ask Sarah, are you married? She's like, yes, check, and I move on. The question is, are you happy?
Yeah.
What if, because I didn't ask the right question.
Yeah.
She just said, I'm married. I'm like, check.
Yeah.
But what if she's in the worst marriage?
Yeah.
You know, that's the right question. Do you feel good in your job?
Yeah.
Do you enjoy it? Not
Mhm.
what do you do for a living? I stopped asking sometimes. I try. I'm like, what is something fun you're working on? Because if they don't go to work, maybe they don't like their job. And I'm reminding them.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what is something fun in your life today?
Yeah.
What are you passionate about? And if they say work, alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
And if they don't say work, they didn't want to talk about work.
Yeah. Exactly.
So if I talk about marriage, like, are you married? And what if they don't want?
Yeah.
But if I'm like, you have someone in your life? No, I'm like, okay. And if they say yes, I'm like, okay, I hope you guys are having a healthier relationship. Are you happy?
Yeah.
He makes you a better person. Those are the questions
Yeah.
that actually matter.
Mhm.
I had
agree.
a beautiful guest who's a divorce lawyer, and he said,
Oh, I love him.
he's
I know that
great.
guy.
You have to watch the
Yeah.
episode. And he goes, the question is, why do you want? He's like, I want to get married. Why?
Yeah.
You ask girls today and guys, but maybe more girls, I would just want to find out. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Because I want to have kids. Wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong answer. I want to get married to have kids, so I don't care about a good man or the healthiest compatible man. I want a means to a goal.
Yeah.
No, why do you want to get married? I want to settle down. I don't want to spend so much on my life. Okay, you'll have a rich guy, but what if he's a liar?
Yeah. True.
Okay, he's rich,
Yeah.
but he's giving you stress. You can't sleep well.
Horrible.
Wrong answers.
Yeah.
I want to get married because I would love to share my life and get better and level up. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're on to something.
Yeah.
You're ready.
Mhm.
You know?
I agree.
People are just like, it's like a hamster wheel.
I feel like because it's like the humans love to control, you know? So it's like they want you to act a certain way and you have to act like they all act. Because imagine that someone cannot be their authentic self and they put themselves in a box. And now they see you open that box and you just go be whoever you are. Then I'm going to feel like, wait a minute, I spent just 20 years in this box for you to just open yours. No, like get back in your box. So I'm going to shame you for your choices because they have to align with what I did.
So you can crawl
So
back
we
to the
suffer
box.
together. Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
That's how that's really how a lot of
Oh
people
waouh, il y a
take-
eu un raid pendant que j'étais pas là. Merci Forsaken pour le raid.
I agree. Yeah, it wasn't over after your dad left. I read you had bulimia, anorexia,
Yeah.
severe depression.
Yeah,
This is after he left.
yeah.
Okay, how?
I really think like, because, you know, the thing that I had with my eating disorders, I was always very skinny growing up. Like I was actually bullied for looking anorexic. And then I tried to gain weight because I was bullied so much. But then like I gained weight. I thought I looked really good. But then my mom said that I was fat. So then but I was never really fat, but my mom said I was too big. So then I was like, oh, so now I should lose weight. So my whole life, I was actually really like listening to other people and just doing what they want and how they want me to be. So then I could like, oh, okay, then I'm going to be liked or then I'm going to fit in, you know? But that specifically when I had bulimia and like my eating disorders after my dad left, it was more so because I think I couldn't deal with the emotions that came after realizing everything that had happened. Because now I had to deal with 19 years of abuse that had happened. And I wasn't ready to deal with that. And I think especially with the bulimia, with anorexia, where like I would go days without eating, or sometimes I wouldn't even drink anything either. And I thought like, you know, this is going to lead to suicide. And I wasn't trying to be skinny. I was trying to die, like actually. So I was like, I even had days where my mom would like come into the room and she would check if I was still breathing because I hadn't left my room in like 2 days maybe. Yeah, I just like, I remember like sometimes my heart would start like beating right before I went to bed. And I was like, yeah, tonight is the night. Because I felt like suicide would be bad because it wasn't allowed in the religion. So I thought this is an alternative. But I didn't die, so.
Ouais, c'est fou. Là, en gros, elle explique que, en gros, elle mangeait pas parce que, en gros, se suicider, c'est interdit dans sa religion et qu'en gros, du coup, elle s'affamait, arrêtait de boire et parce qu'au moins, voilà, tu vois, peut-être qu'elle allait partir comme ça, quoi. Putain, c'est horrible, la pauvre et c'est
Yeah.
arrivé après que son père soit parti parce que sachez que quand vous vivez des trucs, genre comme ça, comme quand il y a une personne qui est genre hyper abusive dans vos vies et tout, j'avais lu ça. En gros, quand tu es enfin en sécurité, ton corps relâche et doit faire face à tout ce que tu as vécu parce que tu étais en mode survie et ça peut être hyper, hyper violent. Vraiment, tu sais pas comment tu peux réagir.
Oh. Now we don't have to do that
Je mange des spaghettis avec une, poireau.
again.
What shook you when you first remembered, like 2 minutes ago, when you first said, "I was waiting to die"? Your body shook for a moment. You remembered, I think.
Yeah, I think I just saw myself again, like in my bed, like how that felt. Yeah,
Do you recognize that, Liz?
yeah. I feel very sad when I think about my younger selves. I also think that, you know, your inner children, they never leave you, so they stay with you.
You said children, not child.
Yeah,
Interesting.
so like different types. Let's say you have different types of traumas and you remember at different ages. Those are all these children, different personalities. Because like the more you grow up, you always are a different person, you know? So like Liz at 3 years old, Liz at 6 years old, that's not the same person. These are all different personalities. I think they never leave you. I think like that's why it's very important to
C'est
like
trop intéressant ce qu'elle dit là. En gros que genre, la Lise de quand elle avait 3 ans, quand elle avait 5 ans, quand c'est différentes personnes, mais qui ne te quittent jamais en gros. Ils sont toujours en toi. C'est vrai que je ressens pareil, la même chose quand je pense à la Myriam, qui avait 2 ans, qui avait 3 ans, mais en fait, je les vois comme des personnes à part entière, mais qui sont à l'intérieur de moi.
talk to yourself, talk to your inner children, because I think a lot of adults that are almost acting like crazy, or people say like they're possessed, like something's wrong with them, I think it's their inner children conflicting with each other. I actually had a story about this, but I don't know if I can tell it. But okay, so I went like on this spiritual journey.
In Peru?
Yes. And it was basically
You went to Peru with the shamans?
Yeah, with the shamans and everything. And basically my intention was to heal my trauma. And suddenly I saw a vision. And it was my dad. And I heard a voice say, mourn the loss of your father. You never had a father, you had an abuser. So then I was like, damn.
Oh,
And then I
waouh!
heard another voice say, mourn the loss of your childhood. Like, accept that you'll never have a childhood again. And then suddenly what happened is I was like in third person, almost like my soul was here. I saw my body and I
Mais
suddenly
attends, quand tu
turned
vas voir des
into
chamans, tu prends des champignons ou quoi pour qu'elle ait des visions comme ça?
my 3-year-old self.
Mhm.
And like, it was such a crazy thing. So my 3-year-old self is in my body, doesn't speak English, only speaks my homeland's language. And like, I start crying, bawling my eyes out. And like, she's crying, and she keeps repeating like in the language of her hometown, like, Liz never got love when she was younger, so Liz doesn't need love anymore. And she keeps repeating that. And then I have like my hands are moving, and I'm not controlling this. My hand is moving over my head, and someone is consoling her. But it's so weird. And they go like, you're safe now, like it's not happening anymore, you're safe now. But it was my 3-year-old inner child that came up. And then after that, there was a 17-year-old that came up. She had her own other issues. She speaks different languages. But then I realized our inner children are really inside of us. Like, it's not like, oh, it's a metaphor, all these things. Like,
C'est quoi
I think these
ayahuasca?
personalities stay stuck. And once you don't deal with them or you don't heal them, you start conflicting. And you become like an adult where you're lost. Like, how are you acting, you know? So it was a very interesting experience for me. And it was even crazier because like the next day, so basically it was like about my childhood and everything, you know? It was a very beautiful experience. But the next day I went to this cafe, and I was sitting there at the restaurant with my sister, and suddenly there's this lady in front of us, and she starts live singing. She was singing, and like the sun was setting behind her. It was like a movie scene. And I was like looking at her, and she starts singing like Adele, like I don't know the song, but it's like, I knew this would be the last time, whatever. And then like mom and dad and this 12-year-old girl come, and they start dancing in front of us. And she's singing like, I knew this would be the last time. And it was almost like a whole metaphor and sign of like, mourn the loss of your childhood.
Close it.
Yes. And that's how I was like, you know, we get so many signs every day when we live. Like, we just have to watch out for them. Even if like a person comes to you, they say something to you, and you're like, oh, damn. Like, where did that come from? Like, maybe he was sent to you as a sign, you know? Or you see these things, or you even hear something on the radio, like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Good story.
Yeah.
When did it all change? You said blame gives your power away, responsibility gives it back.
Yeah.
So you just talked about this realization. You need to close certain chapters. You went through this bulimia, anorexia, depression, wanting to die. When did that happen? Is it slowly? Is it like a sudden realization?
I was honestly, this went on for quite a while until I realized, like, how about I'm gonna stop being a victim? Like, that's really like what I had in my head, like, snap out of it. Because I was like, why are you victimizing yourself? Why are you feeling sorry for yourself? Then I was like, you know, maybe I do have control over my life. Maybe I do have control over my body. And from that moment on, I just started slowly to like, I'm gonna go on walks now, and I'm gonna try to talk to God and like have conversations with God. Like, he's my best friend. And then I was like, I'm gonna try to start eating healthy again, because for me it was very important to break the cycle of my food addiction and the anorexia and whatever I had. Because if you can do that, if you can break an addiction, you can control anything. Like, it's very hard to win something over your mind. Like, if you can control your mind like that, you can do anything. So I knew that once I did that, I was on the right track. Because also it takes a lot of energy. Addictions take a lot of energy. All of your energy goes there. Meanwhile, if you are a person with an addictive personality, if you put it into something that's beneficial for you, you can be extremely successful.
صح.
It's just where you're gonna direct your energy to. So then I decided, like, let me direct it into social media. Let me do things that I love more and all these things. And that's when honestly everything started to flourish.
Okay.
When I decided I do not want to be a victim. Until this day, I don't want to be seen as a victim, because I feel like, just like, people are very comfortable, in a victim mindset, because they feel like, oh, everyone feels sorry for me. And even some people will create situations where they are the victim, because then everyone can feel sorry for them. And that's how they receive love, or that's how they receive, like, oh, everything will be fine, whatever. But at the end of the day, does that really accomplish anything? No. You're going to sit there, you're going to find more and more excuses as to why your life is bad and why you can't accomplish anything, and you won't accomplish anything. But for a lot of people, that is comfortable.
Ouais,
And
j'ai
that is
trouvé
what they
aussi que
want.
c'était, intéressant quand elle parlait, pardon, d'addiction, je me suis régalée. J'ai bien mangé. C'est intéressant parce qu'elle disait, en gros, ça demande beaucoup d'énergie d'avoir, une addiction, et quand tu comprends, en gros, que quand tu as un peu cette personnalité, addictive, enfin, pas addictive, mais où tu peux, développer des addictions, genre quand tu comprends que, genre, l'énergie que tu diriges vers une addiction qui te fait du mal, beh, cette même énergie d'addiction, tu peux la rediriger vers quelque chose de positif et de bien, et c'est vrai que c'est très smart. Elle est très intelligente, Lise.
But for me, no. Because I knew that the more I am a victim, the more I'm giving my power away.
صح.
If I, for example, say, like, oh, I can't do this because my father abused me, then that means that my father had.
Là aussi, c'est intéressant ce qu'elle dit. En gros, elle parle du fait que, quand tu es une victime, ça veut pas dire que tu dois nier, ton statut de victime. Mais genre, si tu dis: «Oui, je peux pas faire ça parce que quand j'ai été enfant, mon père m'a m'a maltraité», ça lui donne encore du pouvoir sur le fait qu'il t'ait maltraité. Ben, en fait, il continue, en fait. Ça lui donne le pouvoir de continuer. Donc en fait, il faut pas rester dans cet, état-là où la personne qui t'a maltraité, qui t'a fait du mal, elle a encore ce pouvoir-là sur toi. Ça t'enlève absolument pas ton statut de victime, au contraire, ça te donne encore plus de valeur sur ce que tu vas faire, quoi. Sur l'addiction, elle n'a vraiment pas tort, mais c'est dur de rediriger son énergie. Ah, elle l'a dit, hein, c'est très compliqué, mais en gros, elle disait, parce qu'elle avait une addiction par rapport à la nourriture, et le fait de savoir qu'elle était capable, de gérer son addiction, elle s'est dit: «Mais attends, si je suis capable de faire ça», genre dans son mental, ça l'a aidée parce qu'elle sait à quel point c'est dur de sortir d'une addiction, quoi.
All the power, and he doesn't. I have all the power. Until this day, I have all the power. No matter what happens to me, I know that I have all the power. I can change the situation whenever I want, and I will change the situation whenever I want.
Elle est très forte.
Is that you talking to yourself?
Maybe, but I really believe it.
Yeah. But sometimes we have to talk to ourselves, don't we?
Yeah.
We need us to hear it.
Yeah.
So we say things we want somebody to
Yeah,
say to
yeah,
us,
yeah.
you know?
It's also like, with the situation that happened with my ex and all these things. It's funny because when you were talking about, like, how they ask you about marriage and then they say, like, oh no, like, you failed if you didn't have a marriage, whatever. It's so crazy because with me, it was like, I've been on social media for 7 years now. I've been doing YouTube. I've been doing everything. Like, I built this whole empire by myself. And then this guy comes in, he cheats on me. That's it. Everyone, yeah, she failed. She failed. Like, terrible. We shouldn't listen to her advice. Look at her. It's like he cheated on her, so we should, like, cancel her, It's so crazy that, like, this one guy, so irrelevant, to be honest, like, to the whole thing, comes in and can just destroy that because people value a relationship more than they look at the whole person and everything,
Et au
So-
contraire, moi, je trouve que quelqu'un qui en est passé par, par le pire, c'est la meilleure personne chez qui aller demander des conseils, littéralement. Je comprends même pas que des gens aient voulu la cancel parce qu'elle s'est fait avoir par un homme.
But even in that situation, everyone was like, oh, you should have kept that private. And I could have never shared it online that he cheated. I could have never said anything about that. And people would till this day be like, oh, goals, you guys are so beautiful, blah, blah, you know? But and that's also like what most people do. Most of these couples, they forgive each other. They like just portray a nice image. And I get it. Because if you're truly honest on social media, they're gonna try to kill you. Like, they don't want that. Like, people say they want authenticity, they want that, but they don't. They want you to fit into the image that they have created for you. And you have to perform like that, like almost like a monkey, you know? Like, you do this.
I say people ask you, they tell you they love honesty until you're honest about them.
Exactly,
They
exactly.
don't like it.
Yeah,
You know?
then it's like, this
Ah,
is
c'est beau
art.
ce qu'il dit. En gros, il dit les gens, ils aiment l'honnêteté jusqu'à que tu sois honnête par rapport à eux.
It's a lot. My therapist said something, and he says he says that he doesn't compliment so much, but he said, "You're one of my few people that really can take anything I tell you. Like, you
Yeah.
don't get offended."
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, yeah, because I don't. Like, you can say,
Yeah.
honest, no, that's stupid. I'm like, oh, really? Tell me
yeah.
why.
Mhm.
Because I respect him and I respect
Yeah,
I don't get
yeah.
offended. I'm like, no, I'm open to it. So I can take, I think because I'm at peace with my ego, I think. I know I'm flawed.
Bonsoir,
Yeah.
Sora.
Yeah, you can tell me, honest, that looked really bad. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
it did, you know.
Ouais, je sais pas s'ils
It's
sont
okay. I don't get it.
contradictoires,
Doesn't
que les gens ils sont ultra contradictoires. En tout cas, ils sont hypocrites par rapport à des fois à ce qu'ils veulent en fait. Ils sont vraiment, vraiment, vraiment hypocrites parce que
reduce my value.
Exactly.
I mean,
ouais, on comprend mieux pourquoi on apprécie ce monsieur. Il fait une thérapie.
mistakes, you know.
I think that's very important, like to be open to receiving criticism, all
Yeah.
these things. But a lot of people are very stupid, I have to say. I think society in general, a lot of people are very stupid.
Salut Léo.
That is what I find very annoying.
Toujours,
But
messieurs,
also
prenez
because
exemple.
they're stupid because, I mean, not stupid
It's by
as in,
design.
yeah,
It's
but
also
also
by
it's
design.
because like, I think a lack of education, lack of traveling and meeting new cultures, that also make you whatever. And also it's like they have a bubble and they don't leave the bubble.
Yeah, and they don't want you to leave.
Yeah, yeah. So it's
Yeah.
like if you only surround yourself with a certain type of people, you're gonna think this is how life is. But you should, that's why I always encourage people to like travel, meet.
I just got such a stupid example.
What?
You know, like it's like a culture that now they all like matcha, and we're like, I don't like matcha. You don't like
Oui,
matcha?
je suis une
how
michto.
dare
I
you?
don't like.
Tout à fait, putain. Ouais, c'est dommage, t'es arrivé 40 minutes en retard. On a parlé du matérialisme. Mais oui, je suis matérialiste, tout à fait.
I don't like.
It's like
And
a
now
zombie
you're
apocalypse.
like you're uncool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Si ça te permet de mieux dormir cette nuit, oui, je suis matérialiste.
I don't like it. You know,
Yeah.
it's funny because
Yeah.
all of us have to like it.
Yeah.
You don't like this show? Oh my God.
That's it. You're done.
I can't believe you don't
Yeah.
like it. I don't like it.
But people are
You
like,
have to be comfortable saying you're different.
yeah.
It's not easy.
That's why I really grew up wanting to always fit in. And then at some point I realized no one wants to take me. Like, I can't fit in anywhere. So I thought, like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm gonna be my own person.
T'inquiète, Lubina,
And
rien ne pourrait gâcher cette
that's it.
And
soirée.
you'll fit with the right
Yeah.
people then, yeah.
But even then I don't fit in. No one accepts me.
Really?
Often, like, even like in the beginning of like my career, they said like I'm a closeted lesbian, you know? So I thought, oh, maybe I fit in here. I look at the comments. They say we don't claim her. I'm like, why? Why don't you claim me?
Yeah, but I would see that some people would want to be your friend.
No, I do think they want to be my friend, but I don't feel like there is any part that you can like, oh, she belongs here. You know, I don't really, even with like, when people ask me, oh, where are you from? All these things, I never really want to even speak about it because I'm like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm a person of the world, you know?
I think you belong nowhere and everywhere.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's so beautiful.
Okay. Do you hate your father?
No, I don't hate him. I just don't care about him. I think he's so irrelevant.
Do you understand why he did what he did?
No, I don't get it. I can see like, okay, you had this childhood and blah, 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 all these things. But especially after having my own child, no. The fact that you would hurt a child, that you would beat a child, that you would beat disabled people, you're insane.
Did creating the wizard Liz heal Liz?
I do think so, yeah.
Okay.
I think like my younger self would really think I'm cool.
That's cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Would your younger self think you're cool?
I think, yeah.
That's
I
good.
think you think I'm fucking cool.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
are.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's funny how you get shy when you compliment yourself.
Why?
I don't know, you tell me. And you're like, and then I'm like, you're
Maybe
like,
I'm just a shy girl.
I think you are. I
I
think
am
people
shy.
don't know that you are.
Yeah.
But if somebody compliments you in your face, I think
Yeah.
you don't know what to do with yourself.
Yeah, I'm better at like giving to other people, giving
Not
them
receiving.
compliments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like receiving, I'm a little awkward.
I could tell. What is one of the biggest misconceptions about the wizard Liz?
Honestly, it's like that I'm like that. The craziest thing I heard is that I was a relationship coach and that I like teach women how to date rich men, you know? Crazy. Like it just started when I got cheated on. All these people came online and she's like, she was a relationship coach and that's why she failed. And I was like, I was never a relationship coach, like at all. I just think like when people listen to me and like, for example, I say like, you know, your man should provide. I'm not saying he should be a rich man. Like if a man is an Uber driver, but he's coming home and he's helping you and the family, that's a provider, you know? Like if you have a rich man and he's not giving any money or he doesn't care about you guys, he's not rich to me. He's a broke guy, you know?
And he's not a provider.
Yeah, he's not a provider.
Rich, but not a provider.
Exactly. So like that is not what I mean. But people hear provider, they think, oh, he has to be rich. No, not at all. Like even all the guys that I've dated, I made more money than them. When I dated my ex before this one, in the beginning, like I didn't have money. And so he was like making good money, whatever. But then like 6 months into our relationship, my YouTube started, I started making like way more than him. But then also the relationship started shifting. I mean, we were together for a long time still.
Some
but
people
like,
don't want you to be better.
he was uncomfortable. He told me that as well. He said like, look, like, I don't like
At
this.
least he's honest.
Yeah, he was honest.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Because like, for example...
Because some people won't be honest about that. They'll start jabbing at you and bringing you down. And you're like, why are you upset with me? And you don't really know why.
I feel like my next relationship was like that. It was like a constant competition. I've really found it difficult with dating men after becoming successful because it's like either they see you as their competition or they're a gold digger. Like I've never, like when, you know, when they say that women are gold diggers, no, like it's really men. Like, because they will like, because if you take care of a woman, for example, she will love you, like genuinely. Like you take care of her, she will be so happy, you know, she will give you so much more. But a man will like fake his love, everything just for money, like genuinely.
You don't think a woman would do that?
I don't think so. I mean, I think she would genuinely love the guy.
I think it goes both ways.
You think so?
Some women also are very materialistic and some men are very materialistic.
But
And
if,
the
like, I
sad thing
feel
is...
like
Mais, ouais, là, je suis pas forcément d'accord avec lui parce que c'est vrai que la grande majorité, en tout cas une grande partie, si la femme gagne plus, il va se sentir menacé. Alors qu'une femme, ça va être rare qu'elle se sente menacée que la personne avec qui elle est gagne plus qu'elle. C'est parce que, encore une fois, patriarcat, c'est parce que les hommes sont conditionnés à être celui qui gagne le plus. C'est un conditionnement. Mais en soi, ça a vraiment pas de sens en vrai. Ça n'a pas de sens. La personne avec qui tu es, elle gagne plus que toi, ouais, et alors?
a woman is materialistic, don't you think she would still love him?
I don't know.
I
I
feel
think
like
some
they
women
would.
are in certain marriages just because the guy is filthy rich. They're probably...
Oh, yeah.
They're not even in love or they don't love the guy.
But then I also think, look, in those type of relationships, yeah, it's transactional.
Yeah.
Don't you think the man also
He
doesn't
probably
care?
knows, yeah. They're both cheating,
So they're
probably.
both like the same.
Probably.
Yeah. Like they're both not looking for love, you know?
That's true.
Yeah.
They're looking for money.
Yeah.
One knows that I can provide and this makes me feel powerful, and the other one feels stable.
Yeah. But I think every relationship is transactional, even the ones
Of
that
course.
are based on love. It's
Even
like,
friendships.
yeah, everything is transactional.
And we should not be shy to say that.
Yeah.
Everything. And I think
Non,
we
ça
should be
aussi, je suis
open about
d'accord.
Yeah.
it.
Toutes les
Like,
relations, même en amitié, et cetera, c'est un échange d'intérêts et c'est pas forcément malsain qu'il y a un échange d'intérêts parce qu'évidemment, tu vas pas être en relation avec quelqu'un alors que tu as, genre, aucun intérêt et l'intérêt, c'est pas forcément un intérêt, financier. Ça peut être un intérêt, la personne te fait te sentir bien, la personne te fait rire, peu importe. Mais sur le sujet, ouais, de si la femme gagne plus le fait de se sentir menacée, je trouve ça
you could say, this is my friend who I like to go shopping with.
Yeah.
This is my friend who makes me laugh when I'm feeling like shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Or like, oh, you make me feel
Putain,
less
on a dit la même
lonely. Oh,
chose!
you make me feel
Yeah.
like this. Like everything is like a transaction, you know. And I think a lot of people they're like, oh, it's just love and only love. Only love, you will not survive. You need loyalty. You need respect. Love will never be enough.
I agree.
Like I really believe that someone can love you and they can also cheat on you. I believe this. Like because there is people that are polygamous, for example, and they say like, but I really love the person, but I also sleep with other people. I do believe they love the person. I don't believe they're capable of being loyal, which for me, loyalty is more important. Loyalty is more important than love. I really, like, if I have someone, like, of course, love is like, it's a chemical, it's very beautiful, all these things, but oftentimes, like, love wears out. And it's not always, you're not crazy in love every day, you know?
Ouais, bien sûr,
But I
polyamour
feel like-
existe et il y a des personnes pour qui, c'est pas impossible d'aimer 2, 3, 4 personnes en même temps. C'est pas parce que tu aimes quelqu'un, en gros, que tu peux pas, en aimer une autre. Faut juste, le dire, quoi, c'est tout.
If you have loyalty and like this person is gonna protect me, they're gonna be there for me, and they're gonna respect me, I feel like that is something that can be consistent.
You know what's interesting? There was a fan account that made
a
a
des
compilation
polyamoureux dans
video
le chat?
recently of me asking different females on the show, what does love mean to you? Right?
Yeah.
It's a question I like to ask. And I think like it was maybe 8 women in the video. I think 6 said aman. Aman means safety.
Yeah. Yeah,
Interesting, huh?
exactly. I also
6
believe
out of
that
8 women said, love is safety. I want to feel safe.
yeah,
Her nervous system feels safe. She feels safe. He's reliable.
yeah,
He's a backbone.
yeah,
He provides. You know, I think that's very sexy when a man can provide, like you said, at any level. He's reliable.
yeah,
He makes you feel like he
T'as
has
pas
your
de quoi,
back.
Wawet?
I think women
Il y a
love
3
that.
petits
yeah,
points.
You know, makes your nervous system.
Maïlis Serré, c'est Lady Gaga. Tu m'as même
You know,
pas
I
cité?
said something in both languages before. I said when a woman is truly in love, she feels like a little girl,
yeah,
like a princess. No
Yeah.
matter how masculine of an energy she has outside,
yeah,
at home she's a little girl.
yeah,
And the same goes for a man.
yeah,
A man who feels truly in love, he feels like a little
Ouais,
naughty
t'as
boy
pas
at home,
d'amoureux,
Yeah,
l'amour,
yeah,
pranking,
yeah.
Ça
pranking
viendra.
you or laughing with you,
Yeah.
silly.
yeah,
That's woman should understand that that's him really loving you. He's so comfortable, and
Yeah.
vice versa. If a woman feels like she's spoiled next to you and like she's cuddly, you know, you should know that she feels good around you.
yeah. I think
But if
that
she's
is
stern
safety.
and-
Yeah,
Tough with you, and she's like trying to bash heads with you, there's something off. You don't make
Yeah.
her feel safe, or she doesn't know how to. She's in the wrong dynamic. Probably,
yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Yeah.
And I think especially like in my position where like, you know, people try to cancel you and your reputation, all these things, the people around you should be very loyal because they have to protect you, you know? And like, I feel like in a previous relationship that I had, it was like my address gets leaked where I live. And like this person, they do it on accident. And like all my privacy is suddenly constantly being online. And you're
merci,
allowing
Ludmilla,
these
quand même.
people to attack me and like come closer to me on a personal level. And I feel like if you truly love me or you care about me, you would protect my privacy, you know? And I like that was the one thing that I really like looked for. And it was like, I just want to feel safe.
Who are you attracting, Liz?
I know, horrible. No,
We need to
horrible.
work on
I
that.
need to like stop. Just stop.
If we learn, you evolve. If you don't learn, like these people that keep repeating patterns, that's a problem.
know.
I think it's okay to go through an affair and then learn. Like you got cheated on, you
Yeah.
learn. You got through emotional abuse, you learn. But if you
Yeah.
keep going to it, then you're not learning. Something is.
No, I feel like, but I only had like 2 really serious relationships, you
Yeah.
know? And like my last one really opened my eyes. Like, and I feel like after that, now I'm gonna, but also I hate the fact that you constantly have to watch out for signs and, oh, he says this, oh, okay, I need to do this. And it's like, whoa, calm down. Like, when can we ever enjoy and, you know, all these things? Because now it's turning into all these mind games that you have to play. And who has time for that? I don't want to do that.
I definitely. I can't stand games.
Yeah.
I already know that I'm in the wrong place if there are games.
Yeah. Me
I don't
too.
have, like, I already have enough stress in my life.
Yeah,
I
me
don't need
too.
to play
I'm
a-
like, I don't like, I even hate it when it's like, oh, don't text too fast. I'm like, just be straightforward. I don't have time for
Ah.
this.
There was a nice.
C'est exactement ce que j'ai dit tout à l'heure. J'aime pas, tu dois pas répondre trop vite, tu dois pas faire ci, tu dois pas faire ça, essaie d'être, quelqu'un que tu n'es pas, ça sert
I
à
find
rien.
this meme. I'll send it to you about like who has time for waiting to text. Like just
Yeah,
fucking text.
exactly.
Ah, coucou Yosel, comment tu vas?
That's when like too much ego is involved. You know, because even after my like previous relationship, I still don't want to do all of that. Like, oh, I have to play mind games now. I have to be careful of this and that. Like, at the end of the day, if a person wants to cheat, if they want to do, they're gonna do it anyways. You can't control that.
No.
The
agree.
only thing you can control is your reaction. Will you deal with it or will you not deal with it? That's it.
Yeah.
So I
And-
don't want to control anyone. Do what you want to do.
On the polygamy point, I think it was an interesting point. And I do think sometimes both genders could be biologically polygamous
Yeah.
because they're based on desire.
Yeah.
So I just maybe I'll make a weird comparison, but I'll make it. It's kind of like your stomach when it's hungry, it can eat anything. It can be junk food, junk food. It can eat chocolate, it can eat salmon, it can eat healthy. Technically, you can eat anything because you desire food, you're hungry.
Yeah.
Should you eat everything?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think women are a bit, of course, they're different wiring than men. Men are probably more simplistic in this. But
you
do
know-
you jump on everything or you say, I love this woman.
Yeah.
She's good to me. She loves my parents. She's been with me in thick and thin.
Yeah.
Does my desire want everything? Probably.
Yeah.
A creature in the
Yeah.
end.
Yeah.
But do you go to it? That's the discipline
Yeah.
and that's the boundary you put. You don't go replying and messaging to every girl and you're committed to someone. So that's where I think people are not talking about the discipline of a relationship.
Yeah.
You know,
agree.
because if it's just going to go over your feelings, when he upsets you, you're gonna go message your ex.
Yeah, exactly.
Should you do that? No.
Yeah.
Because there's respect. There is, you will not. It's like I'm thinking in Arabic. You should never. How do you say it in English?
Say it in Arabic.
يعني
We'll-
ما تهون عليك. يعني you're so dear to me
Yeah.
that I would not accept it on you, even if I'm pissed off at
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah.
You're too dear for me
Yeah.
to hurt you behind your back.
Yeah.
You're too dear. And if your girl is your lover and your best friend or your close friend and your partner, I think it makes it very hard to break that heart. But
Yeah.
if it's just the mother of my kids or my wife, I think it's the relationship is too thin.
Yeah.
You need a strong bond,
Exactly.
you know?
But see, that's where loyalty comes in. Because I am like, when I'm in love, I'm like, that's it. I'm gonna die with you. Like, I'm literally that kind of person.
Yeah. I could see that.
Yeah, I
Ride or
love
die.
very hard. That's why, like, when these things happen, I'm very hurt because I was like, I would not do that to you. You know?
You wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not everybody's you.
Yeah, that's true. That's what like a therapist told me. She's like, you need to stop thinking that.
Yeah, because we judge things with our glasses, how we
Yeah.
see the world. So when somebody does something we wouldn't, we're like, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
If somebody doesn't hug or love dogs and you love dogs, you're like, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
It's
Why
because you're
don't you
looking
love
at it
dogs?
from,
Yeah.
you know? But that's only one perspective.
That's true.
Do you practice everything you preach?
Well, I've talked about a lot of things. So I don't know if you know, one thing with my previous relationship, after he cheated on me, like I immediately broke off our relationship. But then when I was pregnant, I thought to myself, okay, but my child still needs his father.
Mm.
And I would never take away a parent from their child, ever. Unless he's abusive, you
Yeah.
know, whatever. So I thought in that moment, okay, so he cheated on me, but you know, some men cheat on women, but they're good with the children. They're good fathers still, you know. So I thought, you know what? He really wanted to be a father. He was begging me, let me please be a father. Let me prove myself. So I was like, okay, fine. So then I was thinking, okay, so my cats were in the United States. Everything was already there. And then I was like, okay, where do I move to? Because if I move back to Dubai, it's 18-hour flight for him. He will not be able to be present for his child.
Mm.
So I was like, okay, you know what? Let me just move to the United States. My stuff is there anyways. I'm going to move there and whatever, we can co-parent for our child. But when I moved to the United States, I walked into a trap.
Wow.
And he just completely trapped
Mais
me there.
non.
And he was like, I stayed so long there for my child. And I completely abandoned myself and everything I believed in for my child. And that's something I always used to think I would never do. But once you become a mother, there's nothing you wouldn't do for your child. So I was in a
En gros,
situation.
elle a déménagé aux États-Unis pour faciliter le coparenting et en fait, au final, c'est comme ça qu'il l'a piégée.
Where I was paying for everything. This guy is just living in my house. I'm scared to kick him out because anytime I would say he would do anything, he would basically say I'm gonna call ICE on you or I'm gonna get you deported.
Donc en gros, OK, elle pouvait même pas le dégager de chez elle parce que sinon il allait appeler, le service de l'immigration pour qu'elle puisse l'expulser.
So I was scared if I get deported,
C'est
I
une
can't be with
dinguerie.
my child. So I was just sticking around, mentally abusive in every way. And I was literally like, oh my God,
C'est une horreur.
I'm literally repeating what my mother has done.
Ouais, c'est
I'm in the
ça.
same situation
Elle
right
refait
now.
la même chose que
And
sa
I was
mère.
like, what do I do? And I literally came to a point where I could see everything, but it was like I couldn't move. My body couldn't move anymore.
Oh là là, c'est exactement ça. C'est la définition limite de l'emprise, quoi. Elle dit là qu'en gros, elle voyait tout ce qui se passait, elle voyait toute la violence psychologique, qu'elle subissait, toute la toxicité, toute la maltraitance. Mais pourtant, elle pouvait pas bouger. Elle y arrivait pas. Waouh!
So it's like my soul watching everything that's happening, but my body is just not cooperating anymore, and I was done. Also, I gave birth, I'm postpartum, I'm working my ass off, I'm taking care of my child. It was just too much for me. And I remember that's actually, you know, I used to always say, nobody's coming to save you. That's what I used to always say. Because I felt like no one had ever saved me. I had to save myself, you know? But my sister, she actually came all the way from Belgium. She flew to the United States because my mom came to visit and she saw the state that I was in. And she said, Sabina, you have to go. Your sister's actually in trouble. And my sister came. And I remember that's the first time where I realized, yeah, somebody came to save me. And it was my sister. Because she looked at me and she told me, Liz, you're going to pack your stuff and you're going to leave. And she said, I don't care what you leave behind, but you're not going to live like this. And I told her, you don't understand. You're not a mother. You don't feel what I feel. You don't get it, blah, blah. And she said, Liz, our mom has already gone through this. She said, I will be damned if you go
Donc
through this.
en gros, c'est sa sœur qui l'a sauvée, là, si je comprends bien. C'est sa sœur qui est venue la chercher aux États-Unis pour la sauver. Wow.
And that was everything just switched for me. In that moment, I was like, I have to leave. If I stay any longer, I don't think I will survive. I was even developing rashes all over my body from the immense stress I was in every day.
C'est quoi rashes? Je remets un peu en arrière.
I had my own house by then. So we could do 50-50 custody, but my visa got denied. So then he had been keeping everything just switched for me. In that moment, I was like,
Ouais, les sous-titres sont partis, je sais
I
pas
have to
pourquoi.
leave. If I stay any longer, I don't think I will survive. Like I was even developing like
Ah, des plaques rouges,
rashes
OK.
all over my body from the immense stress I was in every day. But then obviously when I left the country, then my visa got denied. I thought I was going to go back in and I could like I had my own house by then. So we could do like 50-50 custody, but my visa got denied. So then he had been keeping the child from me because he thought like, if I abandon him, I'm abandoning my child. So it's like a package deal. If I want my child, I have to take him. But I don't want. So yeah. But now I'm working with lawyers. So.
Yeah, I'm assuming there are a lot of rights in America for you to.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I am in a. It should be really good. Like, let's see. It's like I already spent like $50,000 on lawyers, which is I didn't get anything out of it. So I hate the fact of like just throwing money in the garbage bin. You know, you can donate that money. You can help people without like, why do I do this? But like now, like there's another way that I could try, which obviously I'm going to do. Yeah, I really love my child. So I want to be with my child, you know. But I do believe if a man is blackmailing you with your child, you shouldn't even fight for it. I really believe that.
How? What do you mean?
Like, for example, when he is like constantly blackmailing me, right? When I show,
don't fall for it.
Yeah, don't fall for any blackmail. If someone tells you like, oh, like if you don't listen to me, I'm gonna leak your nudes. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Do it. Because the only power these people have over you is that you are scared. That's it. Yeah. And that's the same thing with my dad. We were scared of him. That's the only power he had. Once like my brother even started growing up, and my brother does like a Thai box, and he started going head to head with my dad and trying to fight him. And he started getting scared. And you know what he told my mom then? He's like, yeah, I got a second wife because the children don't respect me anymore. No, the children are not scared of you anymore. And that's why it wasn't interesting for him
En
anymore.
gros, putain, c'est fort ça. Son père, il est parti chercher une autre femme. Quand il est parti chercher une femme, en gros, son point de rupture, ça a été que ses enfants ne le respectent plus. En fait, non, c'est juste que son seul pouvoir, c'était que ses enfants aient peur de lui. Et c'est arrivé après qu'en gros, son fils a commencé à faire de la boxe thaï et du coup a pu confronter son père. Il dit: «Ah ouais, c'est quoi ce foyer où personne n'a peur de moi? C'est plus viable». C'est fou, hein.
He combines fear with respect.
Yes.
Bien sûr que les femmes continuent de témoigner, ces profiteurs manipulateurs, faut les dégager. Ça aide d'autres à repérer les comportements dangereux de fous. Elle est très inspirante.
Respect is when you leave the house, how we talk about you.
Yeah.
That's respect.
Yeah.
If I'm afraid of you, as soon as you come, I'm a good boy.
Yeah.
Okay, leave, I have a party.
Yeah, exactly.
That's respect.
Exactly.
Respect is, even on the weekend in high school, I could have a house party, but I'm like, I wouldn't want to disappoint my family. Not out of fear, out of love, out of respect. I don't want to disappoint my family. I would not do that, you know?
Yeah. So yeah, to your question, I feel like deciding to still go to the United States after he cheated on me was me not following my advice. But at the same time, because I never had a father and that was so damaging for me, I didn't want to do that to my child.
Yeah.
But yeah, the biggest price I ever paid was falling in love with someone. I've never paid a price this big.
C'est fort ce qu'elle dit. Le prix le plus lourd à payer, qu'elle a dû payer, c'est d'être tombée amoureuse de quelqu'un.
Yeah.
You had a souvenir, though.
Yeah, true. But I want to get my souvenir.
I think you will.
You know what's crazy? This is another thing. Women go through childbirth. Women go through everything. And this man can just keep the child. Like, I don't understand how, like, they can have, like, equal rights in that. I don't get it, because they don't go through anything. Like, I really believe if men could get pregnant, and if men could, like, literally have children, they would be walking around on this planet acting like they're gods.
C'est déjà ce qu'ils font. Elle a dit, je suis sûre que si les hommes pouvaient porter les enfants, les accoucher et tout, ils se pavaneraient dehors comme s'ils étaient dieux. Mais c'est déjà ce qu'ils font, ma chérie. On leur ferait des offrandes.
I swear to God, they would act like they're gods. Like, men have really a lot of standards for women. And
Some of them without this skill,
well,
they're already
yeah,
acting
already,
like God.
Exactement, merci putain, mais
already
foutez-moi un
without
fauteuil que
that,
je puisse
they're
parler.
literally like portraying themselves as
There's,
God.
look, I'm not saying this to appeal to females. I truly believe this. There's no more powerful creature on this planet than a good woman.
Yeah, I really believe that too.
No more. I truly believe a woman makes the house
Yeah.
right or wrong.
Yeah,
A house with no good woman has no soul.
yeah, very true.
Everybody, the father can be there. I can.
Yeah.
We're all there.
Yeah,
Let the woman leave. No
Yeah.
soul. That beautiful glue that keeps us together is the woman,
yeah,
and she makes the next generation.
Yeah.
Not the father. We come. I do believe are important,
Yeah.
but not as important. How many great
Et
personalities have
surtout,
come
les
up?
femmes seraient éradiquées vu qu'elles serviraient plus à rien. C'est ce qu'il te reste à faire.
Out of great women single
yeah,
versus how many came from a single dad. I think I would bet, I don't have the statistic, but I would bet on a single mom they would come out more successful usually. And I think I'm a father of two, and I think I'm divorced, but I do think I'm important at a later stage more than at an early stage.
yeah,
Now
yeah,
they're my buddies, and
yeah,
we play football, and it's different.
yeah,
But can I undermine how important my ex-wife?
Yeah.
Never. They're
Mhm.
great boys mainly because of her.
yeah,
100, like I was present, but
yeah.
my presence has nothing to do with the woman.
Yeah.
Same as my mother. Without her, no.
I think that's so
Un homme
important.
intelligent.
Like if you have men that acknowledge that and don't like feel intimidated by it, you know.
Mm.
Like and yeah, that's a big issue. I also feel like mothers are not appreciated in society because they don't appreciate themselves. Like they just go through childbirth and oh my god, my childbirth was traumatizing. Like
Really?
I almost lost my life. Like the doctor literally told me because I had an emergency C-section and he was like, "Do you have a will?" Because
Wow.
yeah, he was like, and I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute! I didn't know you could die. Like I thought this was all like rainbow and sunshine." And then I was like, "Damn! Like I need to quickly give my sister like the PIN code to my bank account because I might not come out of the room."
Wow.
So every woman that has like given birth, you stand between death and life, and they act like, "Oh, I ate breakfast." It's the same thing as eating breakfast. But if a man was doing that, oh dear Lord, you would have parades every week for these men.
Why do you think so many women connect to you?
I honestly think it's because probably they went through the same things. And also, I think it's just refreshing to see someone bring up things that they might
Les amis.
feel still ashamed.
Ça y est, mon cerveau est en train de littéralement déconnecter. Il est plus de 3 heures du matin. J'ai pas vu le temps passer. Même là, j'ai envie de continuer, en fait. Ah non, non, mais je vous jure, j'ai envie de continuer. La conversation est tellement intéressante. Mais après, la vidéo est longue, hein, elle dure 2 heures. Après, il nous reste 1 heure, je crois. Ouais, il reste une petite heure. Il reste une petite heure, donc on la continuera. J'essaierai de mettre cette première partie sur YouTube déjà, mais ouais, c'est vrai que là, je suis trop fatiguée. Je sens que mes yeux ils piquent et tout. Ça me fait penser à une vidéo d'un homme qui a dit: «Imaginez si les enfants ne venaient pas des femmes, mais via un portail». Il a bien expliqué comment on aurait vénéré ce portail, qu'on en prendrait soin, qu'on ferait des prières devant, car on saurait que c'était la chose la plus proche de Dieu. C'est très fort la métaphore. Je l'ai vue cette vidéo et c'est tellement vrai. Alors je ne comprends pas pourquoi, devant mon portail, il n'y a pas des offrandes tous les jours. Pourquoi? Et moi, l'homme pas normal qui vous lit et qui vous adore, continuez à vous battre les filles. Merci Breton. Merci à vous d'être restés aussi tard les amis, il est plus de 3 heures du matin. Allez, sleep. Go to sleep. Bien, n'empêche c'est facile, de l'écouter, ça roule tout seul, j'adore, mais de fou! Ah merci, les là. Bon, je vais changer, je vais pas mettre colis, je vais mettre offrande. Je vais mettre hashtag offrande. Non, sérieusement les filles, merci à vous et les garçons. Merci à vous d'être restés aussi tard. Franchement, j'ai vraiment adoré cette vidéo. Elle est incroyable. Vraiment, elle est incroyable. J'ai trop envie de la finir, mais on la finira une autre fois. Faites des offrandes par envoi postal. Ça ira directement dans mon portail. D'ailleurs, j'ai déjà eu un jouet pour mon portail. Ouais. Allez les amis, je vous souhaite une excellente nuit. C'était génial. Ouais, franchement, même si c'était dur par moments et tout, si vous avez des vidéos à react comme ça de femmes qui témoignent et tout, mais let's go. Faisons ça pour, un peu équilibrer avec les docus, true crime. Hein? Voilà. Bon allez les amis, dormez bien, faites de beaux rêves. Trop cool. Ouais, grave, des bisous. On en était à 2h09. Ah ouais, tu vois, on était à 2h04. Let's go.
Almost lost my life. Like the doctor literally told me, because I had an emergency C-section, and he was like, "Do you have a will?"
Je vous abandonne. Allez,
Wow.
ceux qui
Yeah,
veulent
he
dormir,
was
allez
like,
dormir. De toute façon, j'essaierai de vous mettre toutes les
I was like,
rediffs
whoa, wait a
de
minute.
tout ce qu'on a vu
I didn't know you could
demain.
die. Like, I thought this was all like rainbow and sunshine. And then I was like, damn, like, I need to quickly give my sister like the PIN code to my bank account because I might not come out of the room.
Wow.
So every woman that has like given birth, you stand between death and life, and they act like, oh, I ate breakfast. It's the same thing as eating breakfast. But if a man was doing that, oh,
Ouais, c'est ça
dear
qu'elle disait en
Lord,
gros.
you would have
Que
parades
si
every
jamais
week.
les hommes pouvaient procréer, ce seraient des dieux vivants. Ils se prendraient pour Dieu.
Why do you think so many
Je
women
ramène à
connect
manger
to
vite
you?
fait, j'en ai même pas pour 5 minutes, les amis. J'arrive.
I honestly think it's because probably they went through the same things. And also, I think it's just refreshing to see someone bring up things that they might feel still ashamed about. Like, that's why I would love to see myself when I was younger, because I would be like, I'm so ashamed to talk about this, but she can do it. And she dares to say it. Like, for example, I had this speech in Oxford University.
Okay.
I don't think they're ever going to release it. But okay, anyways, I did this speech about like female empowerment. And after I was done, like all of these women came to me and they said, you finally said what I never dared to say, what I just think, but I never dared to say it. And I think that like resonates with a lot of women. Because also like people think like, oh, I'm just a man hater, you know? No, I'm not a man hater. I don't care at all about men. I don't care about women. Honestly, I realized I hate everyone. I don't discriminate in my hate. I think like both genders have flaws, you know, like whatever. But
I'll just correct something and I might be wrong. I don't think you hate, I think you're disappointed.
I am disappointed.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just like, because everyone thinks like, oh, if you're standing up for women, that means you like all women. But that's also not true, because a lot of women are the reason for a lot of women's misery. A lot of women get bullied by other women, or they lose their life because of another woman. And they need to be held accountable the same way you hold accountable a toxic man, for example.
Cette fille, c'est The Wizard Liz.
So yeah, I just think like, that's just society. Yeah, I just think after my situation with like the whole cheating and stuff, I started to, because before I was like, all women are good. And like, that's it. But then I started to realize like, damn,
There's good
there's
and bad
flaws
in
in both genders. You know, there was like this Marina Abramovich. Do you know her?
No.
Okay, she's like this, she does art. She makes art, and she's like very special. I like her a lot. People think
Oh,
she's
je
a
vois
witch
c'est qui. Je sais pas si vous voyez c'est qui.
and they hate her and whatever, but she also came from an abused childhood.
Okay.
So I understand her art.
En gros, c'est une artiste qui a fait un... Ah oui, les sous-titres, pardon, je suis désolée. C'est une artiste qui avait fait un... En gros, c'était genre une espèce de prestation. En gros, elle restait assise pendant 1 heure. Et les gens pouvaient faire tout ce qu'ils voulaient sur elle. Donc au début, les gens dessinaient sur elle, faisaient des trucs tout mignons. Et petit à petit, les gens ont commencé à être violents, les hommes, aussi des femmes. Et c'était pour montrer en gros la nature humaine.
But maybe she's also a witch, who cares? Anyway,
Exactly, yeah. Maybe it's her hobby.
Anyway,
She's
so
flying on a boat.
that's what she does in her free time. I don't care. She had this art piece, and it's on YouTube. She was standing, And she basically had like roses, knife, whatever. You could take anything. And she said like, you can do anything to me as you choose, to the public. And there were like men in the public and women. So people started drawing on her body. They started giving her a rose, giving her chocolate, whatever. And then like as time progressed, they started getting more aggressive and aggressive. People started like cutting her clothes. Men started touching her breast, whatever, all these things. She wouldn't move. And then they started getting like really aggressive, like someone cut her in the neck, like really bad, all these things. But afterwards, she said like, you know, I realized one thing. The men, they would come up and they would do whatever they wanted to me as time progressed. But she said, but the women were as bad, but they were hypocrite about it. Because they were in the men's ears and they would tell them what they should do to her. But they wouldn't go themselves. They would let the man do it. And I think, honestly, we live in a society where a lot of women are ruling. And I even believe we can even say like, it could be a matriarchy. Because a lot of these men are in power, but you will also have women in their ear. And that's what people are not looking at, you know? And in a lot of like even families, the woman is ruling the household, but the man is just the one acting out, you know? So I think like you have to be careful of both genders, especially if you are a successful woman. You have to be very, very careful. Because they're going to hit you at
Oui,
both
elle parle
angles.
This is
Marina
an
Bravo
interesting
Victoire.
conversation overall. Um, this one we talked about. How did it feel being 4 months pregnant with the love of your life, as you thought?
Yeah.
Then you find out he's cheating.
I honestly, my whole world collapsed. But you know what's crazy?
Yeah, I read that you said that it was too good to be true, that there was always something in you feeling.
Exactly. I was going to say that.
Okay.
So my intuition since the beginning was like screaming at me. Like, I always was like, he's a cheater. And I don't know why. I just had
Putain, c'est
intuitively.
fou. Là, en gros, elle dit qu'il a... Quand elle a appris bon, qu'il l'a trompée, tout son monde s'est écroulé. Mais elle a toujours senti, au fond d'elle, malgré que ça se passait mais super bien, elle a toujours senti qu'il l'a trompée.
That feeling. And I used to always tell my sister, because she was also always around us. And I used to always tell, I think he's a cheater. But she was like, are you insane? She's like, he's always with you. Even if I told him, go to the United States, go be with your family, leave me alone, because he was annoying a little bit, you know, too much. But he wouldn't leave. He would not go. So my sister was like, if he was cheating, he would want to go because he wants to do whatever, you know?
Good point.
And then I was like, yeah, you're right. And she was like, Liz, like, you're self-sabotaging because of trauma and blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Like, he's not. But it wouldn't leave this nudge that I had. And I remember I kept telling him throughout our relationship, like, I would rather have you leave me than betray me. I said, if you ever have the feeling that you want to cheat or betray me, just leave me. Don't do that to me. But he heard that and he said, oh, yallah, that's exactly what I'm going to do to you. so he basically like
C'est ça, en fait. Elle lui a dit, si jamais tu sens que tu veux me tromper ou que ça y est, tu veux plus être avec moi et que voilà, tu vas me trahir, je préfère que tu me quittes plutôt que tu me trompes. Il lui a dit, je ne te ferai jamais ça, voyons.
And when I like, before that, I remember I was in Dubai and he went to Dallas for like 1 week or so after we had spent like 3 months together in Switzerland. I was in Dubai to like collect some last of my stuff. And I remember I was sleeping and suddenly I have a dream. And my dreams are very vivid. If I dream something, it happens. So I had a dream, and in that dream, he was with another girl. He was cheating on me. And I told him, like, what are you doing? And I told the girl, what are you guys doing? And then the girl looked at me and she was like confused. She's like, why are you upset? And then he was manipulating me in the dream to think that this was normal. And then I was like, what is going on? And then I remember I texted him and I FaceTimed him. I'm like, are you cheating on me? I had this dream. I was like, it's very weird, this and that. And he's like, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy. I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Oui, tu es folle.
And then what happened? For my birthday, we went to London. So we met up in London. And suddenly, like, I'm sleeping next to him. I get the same exact dream. But
OK,
this
elle a
time,
refait
I
2
wake up
fois le même rêve où elle le trompait, il l'a trompée et en gros, dans le rêve, il faisait essayer de lui faire comprendre que c'était normal ce qu'il faisait.
from the dream with
Ouais, je l'ai noté, Aline.
heartbreak. Like my heart felt broken, like it had actually happened. So I wake him up. I said, like, Landon, this is the second time I dreamt this. I said, are you cheating on me? I have the exact same dream. And he's like, no, you're crazy. Are you insane? And then like my sister was also there. My sister is always there. And I was like, so he's like, Sabina, he's like, your sister is insane. Your sister is crazy. Look what she's saying again. And I said to her, I had this dream twice now. I woke up with heartbreak. There's no way. And she said, Liz, don't, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. We went to walk, and I was in a park with my sister. I said, Sabina, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. She said, Liz, okay, listen, let's pray to God. Let's pray together, and we're going to ask God now to reveal the truth. I said, okay. So we prayed together. We said, God, please reveal the truth about these dreams. We said, don't just give us dreams, give us exact evidence. So then what happened, 3 days later, I leave to go to Belgium. I had to wait there before I went to the United States. And go to Belgium, I'm sitting, and this girl had messaged my friend. And she basically had like, I have some evidence about your fiance. She had found my friend who has
Ah,
like
c'est
no
ouf.
followers, so she could reach me. And then I told Sabina this, but you know what was even crazier? I was going to bed a day before. And I was like researching for like my Oxford speech, all these things about like feminism, all these things. And suddenly, whilst I'm going to bed, this place really started hurting, which is like your third eye, intuition. Started really hurting. And I was thinking like, this is a sign, like this is weird. Why is this hurting? What am I gonna find out? And then I went to sleep. I wake up from it, and a mosquito had bit me right here. Again, on my third eye. And I was like, something is about to happen. Like something is very weird. Then what happens? I wake up the next day. I get those messages. My friend gets those messages. I told her, like, ask her what it is. And I told Sabina. Sabina said, oh, it's probably nothing, probably from something before. Because even then, we couldn't believe it. Because this guy, I swear, he needs to go to Hollywood. Like, give him an Oscar right now. The way he played himself, insane. I've never seen something like this. So then we're sitting in the car, and, it was time change, whatever. And the girl, she wakes up, whatever, she sends the messages that he sent. And he's saying like, yeah, are you in Dallas? He's trying to meet up with her, And he's telling her like, yeah, that this was just like an internet long distance relationship.
Elle a même pas eu besoin de faire quoi que ce soit. La meuf lui a écrit pour lui dire, tiens, regarde ce que ton mari, il m'a dit, il voulait me voir à Dallas.
Internet long distance, but I'm pregnant.
Alors qu'elle était
I was not
enceinte.
aware, okay? But then, basically, literally, when I found that out, my heart dropped into my stomach. I was shocked. I started crying immediately. I was shocked. Shocked. I literally thought I was going to miscarry my child.
Bah ouais,
'Cause,
là,
like,
en fait, même évidemment, elle a peur de perdre son gosse. C'est choquant. Je vous jure, c'est choquant.
The 2 days after, I couldn't sleep. I didn't eat. Yeah, I was shocked. And then, I just confronted him, and he was like, I'm so sorry. Then afterwards, he told me he had been cheating on me since December. We got engaged in September.
Wow.
How is that even possible?
It's possible.
Yeah. Yeah. But honestly, I needed that. I really needed that hurt, because that just awakened something in me, like the fire and passion that I had. It like awakened. And also I started caring less about everything, because I cared like too much, and I was like starting to get too shy even to speak or to do whatever. And he just, awakened me. And I'm like, actually, I'm very, very happy this happened. I needed this.
Really?
Yeah, I genuinely am. I needed this.
You need more hurt in your life?
No, I just needed this because it woke me up. It did something inside of me where I was like, oh, wow.
Mm. Mm.
Je la comprends tellement. Et aussi, tu te rends compte que ça m'est aussi arrivé, quand tu te rends compte, en gros, que la personne que tu avais tellement idéalisée, tellement mis sur un piédestal, tellement, en fait, tu te rends compte que tout ça, c'était juste un acte. C'était que du théâtre et tu te rends compte que la personne, en fait, elle est vraiment, misérable, quoi. Misérable et nulle. Et c'est là que déjà ton illusion, elle tombe. Les masques tombent, comme on dit, et puis ça réveille quelque chose en toi où ouais, où tu te dis: «Ouais, en fait, faut que je me réveille là. Faut que je me faut que je sorte
Do you
de
still
ce
believe
rêve».
in love?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good.
On en revient toujours aux nuls, je te jure, mais qu'ils sont nuls! Et en plus, moi, une fois, ce que j'ai vu, c'était genre vraiment le mec avec qui j'étais essayait de parler avec d'autres filles et je crois que c'est ça, je sais pas c'est quoi le pire, d'être réellement trompé ou de voir que le mec que t'as tellement idéalisé, il essaye de parler avec d'autres meufs et il y arrive même pas. Parce que les autres meufs le rejettent alors qu'il a une femme qu'il aime pour qui il est. C'est nul, nullissime. Mais en plus, il échoue. Oui, c'était horrible à voir. J'étais limite, sorry for him, tu vois? Genre, c'est là que tu te dis, en fait, il serait prêt à faire n'importe quoi pour l'attention d'une femme. N'importe quoi. Et même s'ils l'ont déjà, il faut l'attention de toutes les femmes, en fait. C'est pathétique de fou.
Good start.
Yeah. I think I'm too delusional.
No, I know people who I know like I could be very skeptical
Yeah.
because I see a lot of trash relationships and miserable
Yeah.
relationships, not necessarily toxic, just not good ones. But I know some people with good marriages, few,
Yeah.
but they're good, Liz.
Mhm.
So, do I say it's impossible? No. Do I say it's rare? Yes.
Yeah.
But because I don't want to say roommate kind of marriages.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to say like boring, miserable,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
there's too many of those. I mean healthy, like they laugh a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
They like each other.
That's nice.
And I like to talk about the word like more than love because I think like is more important than love, and I'll explain why. If I love you,
Mhm.
I love you true. It's a big, big emotion,
Yeah.
and I'm devoted to you, but it's very conditional on our relationship. If we stop, I will stop loving you and I'll move on and blah. But
Yeah.
if I like you as a
Yeah.
human.
Yeah.
I like you whether you're with me or not.
Yeah, yeah,
I like you. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm like, she's fucking cool.
Yeah,
Like, you know,
yeah.
oh, good for her. She started a business. Good. Oh, she has kids.
Yeah.
I'm so happy
Yeah,
because I like
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
So I think we undermine how important it is to like the person you're with,
That's
not
very
just
true.
love them.
Yeah.
Ouais, c'est vrai que tu peux aimer quelqu'un, être amoureux, amoureuse de quelqu'un et c'est juste ce sentiment-là, c'est la réaction chimique. Mais sans la réaction chimique, tu peux ne pas du tout apprécier la personne en vrai.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and
I
D'accord
feel like
avec
you
lui.
should be like best friends.
it's so today in today's
Yeah.
modern age, I don't think it works otherwise.
Yeah.
You know,
But and that is also the most fun. Because you
course.
support each other, you grow together. That's really nice.
So I think it's good that you still have hope.
Yeah.
What does love mean to you today after all that you've learned?
Honestly, love just means having fun together. Like I really think like now in a relationship, I'm looking just to have fun and just enjoy life. Like it's almost like I came so far, I accomplished so much. Like I just want to enjoy life now, I don't want to keep going through lessons. Like, I just want to really start enjoying my life. And I feel like having a partner to do that with is a lot of fun, So I think that's what love is.
Has becoming a mother changed you?
Yes, a lot.
Okay.
I think it made me way more confident.
Really?
Yeah, like very, very, also very more like fierce,
Hmm.
because like the
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 instinct.
thing the instinct and the thing you feel over your child, it's like, don't play with me now, you know, like I may look nice, but I'm not that
Elle
nice.
s'appelle The
You know, I
Wizard
still have
Liz.
my father's DNA in me when it comes to my child.
Hmm. If you were to see your son tomorrow, what would you do?
Oh my God, I would be so happy. I would first close my doors, get security guards so no one steals him again. Yeah. Oh my God, stop. I would eat him.
Hmm.
I love him so much.
Ça doit être tellement, tellement,
When was the
tellement,
last time
tellement,
you saw
tellement,
him
tellement dur.
in front of you?
Et je le rappelle pour ceux qui ne la connaissent pas, elle ne peut plus voir son fils parce que son père le retient en otage.
I think the 26th of April. So
Hmm.
it's been almost 3 months now.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's also not good for his brain, you know? Like, for me, this is so selfish to do because you and me don't work out, he shouldn't suffer. You know, I'm his mother. He needs his mother. It's an infant. But you know, at the end of the day, I was thinking about it. Imagine that, like, I was not in his life anymore. And okay, I say when he's 12 years old, he can decide for himself where he wants to live. I was thinking, when I was younger, I was always thinking to myself, I hope, this is so crazy, but I was always thinking, I hope I'm adopted somewhere and these adoptive parents are rich.
Are rich?
And I was thinking, like, they're gonna ask for me back at any moment. So I'm thinking, like if I were to never see him until he's 12, he's gonna grow up like, you know, financially struggling, but then he realized I have a rich mother. So he's living my dream.
That's strange. A lot of shit repeats in your life, huh?
Yeah, actually. But anyways, I will get him. No way. I can keep it till 12. No way.
What's the biggest lie you were ever told as a child?
That's a good question. The biggest lie. I was told a lot of lies. The biggest lie that I was told was like, if I was to live the way that I wanted and freedom, that I was gonna get killed. Like
Ouais,
that was
putain.
what like everyone told me. Like, you're gonna
En gros, il lui
die.
a demandé c'est quoi le plus gros mensonge qu'on t'a fait croire quand t'étais enfant. Et elle a répondu, bah, quand j'étais petite, on m'a dit que si pendant ta vie, en gros, on dit que si jamais tu vis librement comme tu l'entends, tu vas être tué.
You're gonna die.
That's a big lie.
But yeah, you're like, damn.
That's a big one for a child.
No, but that was always the case. But then, you know what I realized? Once you break a boundary that other people were afraid to break because they think you're gonna die, then you realize, oh wait, it wasn't that scary. And then these people also move there.
So.
That's why it's so important. Like, people, they think like, you know, if I want to make an impact, I need to make a big impact. I need to do worldwide. But you don't need to. You as a woman, for example, if you are living your best life, you just like choose yourself, you don't accept abuse, whatever, you are inspiring your little niece, you are inspiring even your little cousin, whatever. Like, all these people are looking at you, they're inspired, you know, by you just living your best life. So I feel like your what you create or whatever, people only think it's valuable when it's worldwide, but it's always valuable, even if it's in your own family, even if it's something so small, even if it's something that just makes you happy, like, it's valuable.
That's true.
If you just wake up and you're happy to live your life, I think that's a good life. Whatever you do, if you are happy, like, oh, you know what, overall, not every day, but overall, you're like, you know, my life is good. I'm happy I have this life. It's a good life.
So.
Yeah.
If you could meet your mother when she was young, what would you tell her?
I would tell her to never get married.
Bien sûr, presque oui, rire de ses traumas, c'est une preuve qu'on n'est toujours pas guéri, c'est la preuve qu'on porte toujours un masque, bien sûr, et même, il a pas arrêté de lui dire en début d'interview, elle dure presque 3 heures, l'interview, Heu, mais pourquoi tu sais, genre, elle dit des trucs hyper traumatisants et elle rigole. Donc bien sûr, évidemment, elle est toujours en thérapie, mais elle travaille toujours sur tous les abus qu'elle a pu subir.
Exist.
I would still say that.
Mm. Yeah, you said you would even give your life for her
Yeah.
to have a chance.
Je fais la même chose avec mon fils. Sa mère m'a envoyé un mail pour mon anniversaire qui me disait: «Condoléances pour ton papa et cadeau pour toi». Une photo de son nouveau mec avec mon fils. «Condoléances pour ton papa». Pourquoi elle a dit ça? Je comprends pas.
Do you act confident or are you confident?
I honestly am confident, but look, it
Ah, ton père venait de mourir. Déjà, je suis mes condoléances aussi. Et pourquoi elle a mis son nouveau mec? Genre pour que ça te fasse mal? Ah ouais, c'est horrible, hein.
looks insecure even saying that.
No, it doesn't
But
have to.
it's weird to say, yeah, I am confident.
I think I'm confident, but
Yeah.
I think confidence also has
Depuis quand tu l'as
departments.
pas vu
Yeah,
ton
yeah.
fils
Like
breton?
I could
Putain,
be
c'est
confident on
horrible
a
de faire ça, hein.
bicycle,
Yeah,
but you
yeah,
put
yeah.
me on a skateboard, I'm not so
Yeah,
confident.
yeah,
So I
yeah.
think
Yeah.
confidence is like that.
I
I could
think,
be a good public
yeah,
speaker, but maybe bad in something else.
yeah. I think like my confidence was built through my own skills
Mm.
and through like accomplishing things for myself. So I think because of that, I'm very confident in what I have done and in who I have came out to be.
صح.
I'm very proud of myself, you know?
Mm.
And I think like, yeah, in that way I am confident. But if you tell me tomorrow to like, yeah, drive a rocket ship, I don't know how to do that.
I wouldn't be on that rocket ship for sure.
You would be right next to me.
What is an unforgivable action
An unforgivable action.
for you?
I honestly think betrayal.
I felt you're gonna say betrayal.
Yeah.
It's one of your childhood wounds.
Yeah, maybe even a past life wound. I don't know. Like this betrayal since I was young, didn't like it.
How's your relationship with money today?
Good. I love money.
Okay, it's healthy.
Yeah, and money loves me.
I hope
We
so.
love each other. And just honestly, look, did come to a point where I started going live with my sister, okay? And we have these lives where we basically say what men say, but the female version.
Mm.
Now, this is very controversial.
Selon Siegel, lorsque nous ressentons des émotions, nous intégrons et absorbons de nouvelles prises de conscience. Je dis souvent à mes clients que les larmes peuvent être considérées comme un signe physique indiquant l'évolution d'un processus d'intégration dans notre cœur et dans notre esprit. Lorsque on vous laisse sortir ces larmes, c'est synonyme d'une prise de conscience profonde, et vous finissez par vous sentir mieux. Moi, j'ai toujours dit que pleurer mais d'ailleurs pleurer est un signe de régulation émotionnelle, hein. C'est vraiment pas, c'est vrai que c'est mal enfin, c'est pas que c'est mal vu, mais pleurer, c'est genre, on voit ça comme si tu perdais le contrôle de tes émotions, mais en fait, pas du tout. Moi, je le vois pas du tout comme ça.
For
Mm.
social media.
Okay.
Pleurer, ça modifie la plasticité du cerveau et ça aide à guérir le trauma. Beh, je suis 100 d'accord. Parce que sincèrement, c'est vraiment ce que je ressens
And I've
quand
had
je
a lot
pleure.
of brands that are like, we don't want to like work with you, or we're going to have to put the brand deals on hold, which is like my main source of income.
Mm.
But you know, I was sitting and I was thinking like, I don't care. Like, I don't even care about the money anymore, because if I want to truly make an impact and if I truly want things to change,
Merde, je suis mute, pardon. J'étais en train de dire pardon. J'étais en train de dire, quand j'étais, sous antidépresseurs, pendant la période où j'étais sous antidépresseurs, un des effets pour moi, ça a été de plus pleurer et ça m'a beaucoup, beaucoup stressée parce que, beh, c'est pour moi un moyen de réguler mes émotions. D'ailleurs, je suis une grande pleureuse. Quand j'étais petite, on m'appelait la madeleine tellement je pleurais et et c'est vrai que j'ai pas du tout aimé le fait de ne pas pouvoir pleurer. C'est important. Après ça l'est peut-être pas pour tout le monde, hein, mais c'est vrai que pour moi, ça me permet vraiment de réguler mes émotions. Ça fait ça en fait, les antidépresseurs, c'est vraiment chaque personne est unique et ça dépend aussi des molécules que tu enfin, de la molécule par rapport à ce que ça va faire à ton corps. C'est vrai que moi, j'avais ce truc où en fait, je pleurais pas, quoi. Parce que ça te met un peu dans un état, enfin moi en tout cas ça m'a mis dans un état où c'est pas que tu t'en fous de tout, mais genre, ouais, tu es un peu genre, en mode neutre tout le temps et genre j'aimais pas du tout. J'aimais pas ça. Du coup, j'ai arrêté parce que non, en fait, je préfère même si des fois tu souffres et tout, alors bien sûr, c'est chacun est différent et si vous avez besoin d'antidépresseurs, prenez-les, mais moi, c'est vrai que j'ai préféré du coup ressentir même, la souffrance, pendant des périodes compliquées parce que, bah, c'était plus sain, pour moi en tout cas, de ressentir, heu, la souffrance parce que, bah, en fait, c'est un peu ça, tu vois? Quand on parle de réguler son système nerveux, j'en parle souvent, mais c'est vraiment comment tu vas réagir face à quelque chose, qui t'arrive. C'est vraiment genre ta réaction, comment tu vas la beh, qu'est-ce que tu vas faire en termes de réaction et surtout, ben, tu vas comment dire? Ouais, ouais, comment je pourrais dire ça? En gros, ce que tu vis, il faut le vivre et arriver à le vivre sans que ça te submerge. Tout le monde n'est pas en capacité de faire ça et je pense que, bah, à ce moment-là, j'étais pas non plus en capacité de faire ça et que j'étais épuisée aussi. Hem, mais heu, mais c'est vrai que et c'est pour ça que ça peut être une aide des antidépresseurs, c'est que quand il arrive tellement de choses, c'est juste émotionnellement, mentalement, psychiquement épuisé. Donc en fait, tu as besoin de cette aide pour, te mettre un peu sur pause. Mais je pense que c'est sain de vivre certaines choses et de vivre certaines émotions, même les plus horribles et les plus mauvaises, parce que ça te permet vraiment de guérir. Les antidépresseurs, ça stabilise artificiellement ton niveau émotionnel, ça t'empêche d'être triste, mais aussi d'être trop triste, mais aussi d'être trop heureux. C'est vrai que putain, ça avait joué sur ma libido, c'est vrai, genre mais en fait, ouais, tu juste là, quoi. Genre en mode, ouais. Moi, j'ai pris des gélules anti-stress avec les examens, ça j'ai déjà fait ça, j'avais plus de stress pour pouvoir étudier. C'est horrible, j'en avais plus rien à foutre. Je prenais des bonbons ou de l'huile au CBD pour les traitements plus légers, c'est le feu. Après oui, il y a plein de manières bah, comment dire? De réguler, les émotions. Mais c'est vrai que genre, je comprends aussi les personnes qui ont des traitements antidépresseurs et tout, comme moi je l'ai vécu. C'est vraiment c'était un moment où c'était un trop plein en fait et tu sais plus comment gérer, quoi. Donc je sais que ça m'avait pas convenu. Ça m'a peut-être aidé en vrai, ça m'a peut-être même sauvé la vie, qui sait? Mais c'est vrai que j'ai quand même ce besoin de ressentir les choses, quoi.
Change, then I have to focus more on that than I focus on money because at the end of the day, I'm good, you know, I'm stable, whatever. I have whatever I need. But I really believe opportunities will anyways come because if it's written for you, it will come no matter what you do.
Mm.
If you're meant to have it, you will have it. There is no need to stress. But I just feel like money shouldn't be your only driving force if you're trying to create change in the world
صح.
because change is controversial and you're going to be scrutinized and brands want to just protect their brands, you know, they don't care for your change.
صح. And your relationship with food today, how was it?
Oh yeah, I healed that already years ago.
Foodie?
No,
Not a
I
foodie
love
yet?
food. No, actually, I'm gaining weight. I'm gaining weight. I've been like eating more, so I gain weight
But
because
healthy. I hope
yeah,
natural.
it's very healthy.
Okay.
Like ever since I diverted
One
that.
cheeseburger per week is no problem.
No, I every day I eat cheeseburgers
Okay,
now.
sorry.
I'm like,
Sorry, every day.
I'm actually trying to gain weight, like seriously.
Okay.
So I was like, but look, for example, when I had the eating disorders and my energy was going there, I wasn't like accomplishing anything.
صح.
But now when I like diverted the energy into my business that's blooming. And I don't even care about like the food or whatever calories. I never look at it anymore. But everyone was also telling me like after the pregnancy, how are you so amazing? How are you so beautiful?
You see, here you go again. When you compliment yourself, you don't know how to sit in one place.
I have ADHD, okay?
No,
No,
you don't just don't accept compliments.
No, it's because they were like, what's your workout routine? And it just be with a crazy baby daddy, you will not gain weight.
Yeah. If you could delete one memory from your mind, what would you delete?
I think it would probably be like about my disabled brother, like coming home.
Yeah, that was when I asked you, it was hard on you.
Yeah, I
Although
just,
the other stories also were difficult.
I just really always felt very protective about oppressed people. And like, I always used to look at my brother because his foot like is like sideways a little bit. And like when he walks, he like, how do you say that? He walk like,
Yeah, like he has a limp.
yeah, limp. So like, how can you hurt someone like that? Like if you hurt children, if you hurt like disabled people or like people that are oppressed, like that's so sad. You're evil. And to see that is very evil. It's not something like anyone wants to see.
No. If women could only learn one thing from you, what would you teach them?
I would tell them, focus on your career and work and money. Focus on that. Because I genuinely, a lot of women, they think like, okay, I'm just going to go into a relationship with a man where he has money, he's going to provide for me, whatever. But a lot of women are stuck in relationships like that, where they get abused and they have no financial freedom. If you are a woman in a world today, you need money. And anyone needs money.
Jean
No one
Humbert, je suis
should
pas au
rely on
courant,
anyone,
Hermione.
even a man, you shouldn't rely on a woman either. Like if you look at my ex, for example, he went back to the old lifestyle he had after like I just left because I was like, I'm done with this. But imagine that like your lifestyle relies on someone else or their emotions. You're completely controlled by them. So instead of like pouring all of this energy into like, again, I need to be a wife, I need to be a mother, this and that, make sure you're stable first. Make sure that if anyone leaves your life, you still have yourself and you still have your resources. That's the most important thing. Like I keep telling, like if I didn't have money today, my situation would be so bad. So bad. Like the reason I'm still laughing is because I have money, like truly. Because a lot of women, like they get their children taken, can't even go to court. Can't afford it, like, so they have to give up their child. Now they don't have a place to live, So it's really, the world will treat you unfair. You need stability. Stability is the most important thing. Money also gives you a lot of freedom. So they should focus on their careers, focus on your money. Like it's very, very important. It's not everything, but have your stability. Very important.
What is the biggest mistake
On
women
regardera
make
demain,
after a
Jean
heartbreak?
Humbert.
Honestly,
Je sais pas.
I feel like they just make it too much about the other person. And like, oh yeah, he hurt me. There's something wrong with me because he doesn't want me. But you have to ask yourself, do you even want him? Like, do you want a cheater? Do you want an abuser? No, you don't, Realistically, you don't. But your ego is hurt right now. Because you think even this type of man doesn't want me? Like, that's what you think, But it's like, you should realize, like, it was never about him or you or whatever. Even if women get cheated on, they think, oh, I was not good enough. I should change myself, and then he would want me. No, a cheater will cheat on anyone. It doesn't matter who you are, So I think they should, instead of focusing on that, focus on yourself. Like, how do you want to love yourself more? How do you want to pour into yourself? How do you want to rebuild yourself? And once you pour the energy into yourself, you will become a person that doesn't even care about this person anymore. You will forget them. You'll be like, who is this? And it's also so beautiful because people always think like, oh, you went through heartbreak, you failed. You got cheated on, you failed. But no, you just evolved. You went through struggle. You learned a lesson from it, right? So you take the lesson.
Some don't learn.
Yeah, okay, but you should learn. You take the lesson and then you move on. And now you are in a different reality where that person doesn't even exist anymore.
I'm in your domain now. Huh? What is something people because I know you talk about manifestation. What is something people misunderstand about manifestation?
Well, they think it's like woo-woo magic, like all these things, but it's not. It's like very simple. Like I feel like manifestation is manipulation of energy. So wherever you direct your energy is what will come into your life. We could even say like, I was so scared of betrayal my whole life.
That you attracted it.
I might have attracted it, you
Or
know?
you attracted somebody who does it.
Yeah, because how powerful do you become if you face your fears? So if my biggest fear was getting betrayed and now I had to face them, I became more powerful now. Like I care even less. Like I feel more confident after that happened, you know? So I feel like with manifestation, they think like it's writing 1,000 times someone's name and this and that. No, like that's crazy. I mean, you can also do that. Maybe that also works, you know? I don't know. But I feel like it's more how you position your mind, what you think about on a daily basis, what you engage with, who you allow around you. Because a lot of people allow all these people that don't have good intentions with them, or like they belittle them, they make them feel smaller. Well, that's who you are going to be.
Sorry.
Because that's what they're pouring into you and you're accepting it. Meanwhile, you can say, you know, this is not what I deserve. I deserve better. And then your reality changes.
What would you tell a woman who knows she should leave, but she still loves him?
Well, you know, sometimes people give the advice of stay until you hate the person. I think this works if he's not abusive, because some women can like lose their life over this, you know? So if you want to stay until you absolutely hate the person, that's on you, you know? But if he's genuinely abusive, I would say like, ask yourself, is this truly love? Or have you deprived yourself of love so much that you will accept breadcrumbs?
Wallah, social media clips. They fly. Okay. Yeah, this is an interesting question. Would you rather lose all your memories or the ability to make new ones?
I would maybe rather lose all my memories.
Okay. How many people do you think would be happy with your death?
When I die. I mean, I think a small amount. I think a lot of people would be sad. But honestly, I don't think anyone should be sad, because I don't think Earth is our home. I think like we have a body, we rent this body, but we have a soul. And I think like our soul goes back home. And I think it's beautiful there. I mean, it doesn't mean that you should like now go, you know, I'm not encouraging that. But I think when it's your time to come, I think it's so beautiful. And I think like death is going back home. Yeah.
Okay. عطني ال AB Talks card game. We'll do one from the card game. Thanks.
Ouais, 10
How's your
questions.
energy?
Good.
Questionne.
Mix, please.
You're gonna read tarot for me now.
La, I'll give you this after. You're gonna enjoy this a lot. It's a nice
Okay.
game. Okay.
Okay, here.
So I'll ask you one,
Okay.
and then you throw this, and this is how to answer.
Okay.
Okay, so choose first. Which one should I ask you? Tell me which one.
This one.
Wait, this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Oof. Okay. I'll ask, you throw.
Okay.
Who do you miss right this minute?
Okay.
Be open.
My sister.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I miss her so much. She's in Dallas.
Okay.
She's with my baby.
So she has a visa.
Huh?
So-
Yeah, she can go in.
How come you don't have a visa?
Because it's like I was once sent away at the LAX airport, and normally you get an ESTA. Like you can go in and out. And because I was sent away once,
Halas.
ever since I couldn't get the ESTA anymore. And now if I want to apply for the ESTA or like the B2 visa, then they need to show that I don't have immigration intent. But because I have a child, obviously, they will not give it to me. So.
Okay. Tell me, Liz, are you scared?
No. I used to be very scared. When I was younger, very scared. I grew up with so much fear inside of me. And then I remember one time my mom brought me to this psychic guy, and he was doing tarot readings. And I was very young. And he told me, he said, if you let go of the fear that you have, you will become extremely successful. And he said, I don't even want to say how successful because I want to be realistic. But he says, you will be extremely successful. And I never understood what he meant until now I get it. Yeah.
How old were you?
13. I didn't even know what he meant. I thought I didn't have fears, but I was so scared of everything.
So you're not scared now?
No, I feel like it's getting better and better and better.
If, strangely, your father is outside this door when we're done,
Oh no, I was so scared.
what would you tell him?
To leave me alone.
You're still scared of him?
I wouldn't want to see him. I think he's frightening. Even if I show you a picture, you'll say that's a scary person.
Oh putain.
You can tell there's something wrong with him in the energy.
So you wouldn't tell him anything?
No. Just to leave me alone. Leave me alone. That's all I have.
Did he try to get in touch with you?
Yeah, he always threatened to kill me
Waouh,
when
son
I
père,
did
il
my
a
social media.
oh, il
He was
a
gonna
menacé
kill
de la tuer.
me. His friends were sending me death threats.
Waouh.
What's the best memory of your life so far?
The best memory was when I gave birth to my child.
Oh, was it good?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was shocked. Like, I
Okay.
couldn't believe it. Because you know how they say, like, when you are a father, you realize, like, oh my God, there's a child. Like, you're shocked.
Yes.
But I had that. I was like, what? Like, how did this just come out of my stomach? Like, what was this? I was shocked. It was like an alien. But then I was like, oh my God. It was so hard, but at the same time, you just see one smile. Like, oh my God, that's it. I'm done. This is worth it. Anything you want, you get. My sister was like, she was showing me on FaceTime. He was like doing something with his toys, and he was like drumming sound. And I was like, okay, done. We're investing in a drumming career, whatever you want.
Elle est tellement touchante.
You go girly when you think of your child.
Yeah. Oh, I love my child so much. Yeah.
If, God forbid, you didn't live long, you didn't get to live long, what would be so important for you
Ouais, la légende
that
super
your
croisée,
son would
ça
remember?
montre qu'elle est dans une attitude de protection. Elle met ses mains entre ses cuisses, c'est un signe de protection. Elle se touche le visage, ouais, sur la bouche, comme pour s'empêcher de trop en dire. Elle a un sourire figé. On dirait qu'elle est ouverte, mais elle fait super attention à ce qu'elle dit. On dirait une petite fille. Même lui, il a dit, on dirait une petite fille quand tu parles de ton enfant. Mais bien sûr, évidemment. C'est pas un exercice facile, hein. J'ai l'impression d'être dans une séance de thérapie avec elle, là.
About his mother.
It would be that I was a powerful woman and that I was a fighter. Because I think it would inspire him and remind him of his strength. Yeah. And that he would understand that women are powerful. You know, even the reason that I left when I did was because I didn't want my son to grow up and think it's okay to treat women like this. Or I didn't want him to grow up and think that women will stay if you treat them like this. Because a lot of parents, what they do is they stay together
Ouais, vous inquiétez pas, il y aura le replay sur YouTube
for
et
the
sur Twitch
children.
aussi.
They're abusing each other. But then the children grow up to stay together for the children. You're creating cycles of abuse, you know? So you have to set an example that this is not how you treat women, and a woman will leave if you do this.
Is he a good-looking boy?
He's so handsome. I will show you pictures.
Please.
He's so handsome.
That's good.
Mashallah, very handsome.
Yeah, mashallah.
Looks like me, of course.
Well, I hope at least your ex is a good father, you said, so
Yeah,
hope
I
so.
mean, I just feel like it's a child raising a child. I feel like it's immaturity, you know? Like, I think a truly good father, like he claims to be, you know, the child belongs with his mother, you know?
Yes.
You have to be responsible. So, but other than that, yeah.
If I could take Liz's heart with everything you told me today, with the good and the bad and the trauma and the scared girl before and
Yeah.
better now, and I take the heart and I place it outside, what would your heart tell you?
Probably that I'm tired.
Hmm.
And I think my heart is also so tired. It's like, give me a break. Yeah. I think like when you constantly have to be strong and you constantly have to go through things and then it gets better and then another thing, it's exhausting.
Do you think you're addicted to the chaos and the drama?
And no, but I do think that I thrive in it. I think I thrive best in survival mode because that's all I've known. So once a
Ah, c'est fort
situation
ce qu'elle dit.
repeats where again I have to survive, I'm the best at it.
That's why you said I thank him for that.
Yeah, because it awakened me again.
But
And
then does that mean if I bring Liz and she finds love and she settles down, or without love, you just settle down and you're calm and there's no drama, no intensity, would you need that again to revive you?
I don't think so. I think like if I just want a fun relationship. I just want to have fun. I want to laugh and stuff, you know, like that's also good for me. I don't need to have drama, all these things.
Because, you know, some people say what they want, but they don't really want it.
Yeah.
Subconsciously,
They keep
don't.
attracting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, because you know my relationship before was very calm,
Okay.
very, very calm, and it lasted a long time. But then it ended horrible, you know.
Why? How did it end?
No, you don't. I don't want to say.
We said everything already.
This one I cannot say.
Okay,
It was not good.
Okay. From your side or from his side?
And on his side. But let's just say we fought.
Elbow?
Very bad.
Really? Have you been in touch after?
He reached out, but no. We like, you know, it's also like when you change, when you like move on from someone, you just never see them again. Because he used to live like 5 minutes from me. Never I saw him again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ça, c'est
It's like
fou, ça.
they don't exist in your reality anymore.
Ça, j'avais vu plein de gens parler de ça, du fait que des fois, en fait, quand une personne, elle a fini son «contrat» entre guillemets, genre, spirituel dans ta vie, mais en fait, même si la personne, elle peut littéralement habiter à 5 minutes de chez toi, tu vas plus jamais revoir cette personne. Et c'est vrai que c'est fou. Des fois, tu peux habiter dans le même quartier, dans la même ville, dans dans la même zone qu'une personne et en fait, tu te sépares de cette personne, ça arrive même en amitié et c'est possible et enfin, dans la plupart des cas, comme si en gros, vos chemins se sont réellement séparés, tu ne revois plus jamais la personne. C'est pas un truc de fou ça?
Okay, in the simulation, they don't exist.
Like they get removed.
Je te jure, on les efface. On efface les PNJ. Mon ancienne meilleure amie habite à 5 minutes de chez moi, ça fait 10 ans qu'on s'est pas croisés. Tu vois? C'est pas un truc de ouf. 5 minutes de chez toi. 10 ans. Je trouve ça incroyable.
Last question before I say a few things. Liz, in one word.
Please.
I think strong.
Strong.
J'aurais choisi ça aussi.
You believe this?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you are. So what I wanted to say is, at the beginning of the interview, you said, I'm numb. I think you're the opposite of numb. I think you're so sensitive that it freaks you out.
Yeah.
But you like to say that you're numb because it's like a bandage or a cover, right? And I want to say that don't be afraid to feel.
Mm.
You know, like it's a beautiful thing about you.
Mm-hmm.
You have feelings. You can still feel life. You can still feel
Mm-hmm.
pain. You can still laugh. You can still feel
Mm-hmm.
joy. It's quite a blessing that you can still feel.
Yeah.
So don't say that you're
Okay.
not allowed anymore.
Okay.
You know.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
And the other thing I was thinking about, one thing I was thinking about is that I think you will see your son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Psychic prediction?
I don't know. I'm not a psychic. It's just a feeling. I think you're a very determined woman.
Yeah.
And I think you could be a really good mom.
Yeah. I literally want to be, like the reason I only had the child at the time that I did was because I was like, okay, I have savings, I have everything, like stability. Now I want my child, I've always, like I told you, I was like a mother to my mother. Like the mother role, like it's perfect for me,
It's familiar.
Yeah. People just think that, like, to be a mother, you only have to be a mother and this and that. No, like they're still their own person. I still want to work. I want to have a relationship. I want to be happy as well, but I am also a mother and I want to take care of my child. So, and yeah, that makes me very happy. But he said to me that if I come to Canada, so I'm actually might go to Canada, that if I come to Canada, I can see my son there for a week. Then I have to prove there that I'm a good mother. Yeah. And then he said, then he will think about it if it makes sense for him to move to Dubai.
I think, look, any man also,
C'est un
especially
truc
if
de
you're
ouf de faire
still,
ça.
I don't want to call him immature, I don't know him,
Yeah.
but a man who is still maybe growing
Yeah.
and leveling up or maturing, it is a burden to take care of a baby.
Yeah. No, he is
And at some,
burdened.
yeah, he'll feel it.
Yeah.
And then the moment he knows, she can relieve me of this duty and
Yeah.
I can be a part-time father,
Yeah.
naturally, if there's no ego attached, he should want you to
Yeah.
take care of the child because his son will be healthier,
Yeah.
especially if you're a great mom. And he gets to see him part-time,
Yeah.
which
C'est
is
un
convenient
truc,
for
c'est un
somebody who's
truc
not
de
ready to
fou.
be a
Genre le
full-time.
daron, il veut qu'elle vienne au Canada pendant une semaine pour prouver que ça peut être une bonne mère. C'est
father.
I offered him. I had even offered him like $300,000. I said, I'm gonna buy my child, like give him. He said, I will give him for 1 year, and then I will take him again. I said, no, no deal. So then I offered him 2 days ago. I said, 150, give him for 1 year. I just want
c'est fou, elle en est arrivée là, quoi. Elle a dit, je te donne 150 000 $ et tu me rends mon
him for
enfant.
1 year. He said no. So I don't know what he wants, because he wants child support from me. So you want money, but then when I offer you money, you also say no. So you just want to make me miserable.
You think so?
Yeah, just wants to make me miserable.
C'est de la folie.
Even though he needs money. Like, this is the situation. He needs money, like,
I hope you figured it out.
Yeah.
Or figure it out.
Now it's gonna go just through courts.
And the last thing that's on my mind before I let you run away is...
I'm already going.
is you're tired.
Mm-hmm.
I can see how tired you are.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay too. Not tired face.
No, thank you so much.
No, I don't mean your face.
Okay,
Not
it's
at
okay.
all. I know, because women get offended if I say you look tired. I don't say you look tired.
Yeah, I know.
I think you're so, like, especially when you first came,
Yeah,
I could tell how, like, you're in fight mode,
yeah,
technically.
yeah,
And I think it's okay to know that with certain people, maybe less than 5 in
Yeah.
your life, you should let go a bit, because some
Yeah.
people will protect you and they will defend you and they'll fight for you,
yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. It's okay to be tired.
Yeah.
You're still strong tired. You know?
I'm a warrior while tired.
Warriors get tired too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thank you for today.
Thank you so much for having me.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
So bef-
Bébé, putain. Incroyable cette interview. Incroyable. Ah là là. J'ai tout kiffé du début à la fin. Franchement, c'était hyper intéressant. et je crois que c'était Ludmilla hier, tu disais, c'est bien que genre ils ont pas tourné que autour du sujet de son ex et qu'on a vraiment appris à la connaître. Parce que vraiment c'est une femme incroyable et puis elle est d'une force incroyable. Vraiment elle m'inspire beaucoup déjà en tant que femme. Donc ouais, génial cette interview. Ouais, franchement, j'ai vraiment kiffé. Je vous la posterai sur YouTube normalement, il devrait pas y avoir de problème. Je ferai ça demain parce que là, je vais toucher, faire pipi et dormir. Il manquait le bisou final. C'est quoi le bisou final? Vous voulez un bisou? Et c'est moi, ça change tout, je suis choquée. Même le journaliste en face, il est tellement perspicace, il est tellement à l'écoute, il est empathique, il est bienveillant, franchement, j'ai vraiment adoré, je le connaissais pas, il s'appelle Anas, sa chaîne c'est AB Talks et franchement, il est là, tu vois, là, je dis oui, là, tu vois? Me faire interviewer par ce genre de mec, oui. Guillaume Play, non, never. Super live, intense et très divers. C'est vrai qu'on a traité 3 sujets en tout. Hem, je suis amoureuse de Anas. Ah! Non, franchement, il a été incroyable, hein. Franchement, j'ai vraiment bien aimé, hein. J'ai limite envie d'acheter son petit jeu là, de posage de questions. Ça a l'air pas mal ça. Il me le faut. Il me le faut. C'est vrai que ça permet d'entrer, tu sais, il avait posé des questions des fois auxquelles j'avais jamais pensé et ça, je kiffe. Vraiment, je kiffe. Intéressant et très profond. Ouais, c'est ça en fait. Il pose des questions vraiment deep, deep que même moi, qui pourtant je me questionne toute ma life, mais tu vois, j'ai jamais pensé. Donc c'est trop, trop intéressant d'avoir des personnes, de voir ce genre de personnes poser ce genre de questions, ça permet même d'ouvrir, ton esprit, on va dire ça comme ça. Il avait une voix sexy. Arrêtez les waouh les amis, il est tard là. Vous commencez à hein? On commence à gratter en bas ou quoi là? Waouh! Il m'a fait réfléchir. Ouais, moi aussi. J'adore ce genre de contenu. Donc si vous en avez, vous m'envoyez ça, on réact dessus. Moi, je vais vous laisser pour la nuit les amis. Merci pour ceux qui sont restés aussi tard, sur Twitch, sur YouTube. Heu, vraiment je passe d'excellentes soirées avec vous. Je devrais trop dormir, ça m'a pas touchée. Ah! Tu as endormi, tu es numb! Merci à toi. Bisous, j'ai adoré. Bisous, passez une bonne nuit, même moi j'ai adoré. Merci, bisous.